Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day and drinking a lot of water because it's fucking hot today. I'm not gonna lie, it's 86 degrees in this bitch. I have the AC absolutely cranked the fuck up. I spent a lot of time outside today, and I think I might have got a sunburn. I'm mildly in pain. I'm mildly in pain. But we got water, we got coffee, we got vitamin water, we got Gatorade, we got pretty much all of the refreshments that we could have that won't be detrimental to my existence. And it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day, and now we've got a whole lot to grind today as well, my boys. We got guild objectives, I got solo shiz that I gotta do. We got the infinite amount of PvP content that lies ahead of us because I switched to a new build yesterday after some discussion with chat towards the end of stream. So we're still playing Willbender, but I worked in a couple of different abilities that I wasn't using previously, and I think it might play a little smoother now. Instead of multiple different casts to operate my, or to activate my boons and like operate with peak boons, I'm kind of like working my boons into some other shit along the way. So it's been neat so far. We're changing up a lot. What hasn't changed is y'all still can't beat Leon for a first in chat. GG, my boys. Y'all tried. Leon, good day. Grenade, good day. Tarvo, Gravon, Fupo. What up, my friend? Hope you guys are all having great days. My lurkers out there, hope you're having beautiful days as well. Burn to 10, so yay. I mean, I usually burn like once and then I tan after. And honestly, I've been kind of slow rolling it. So I'm getting a little, you know, I'm getting a little bronze out here. It's starting to align, if I'm being honest. It's going right where I want it to. I might not burn that badly this year because we also have a very warm trip in our future. We got Florida for the concert. So that's probably going to test everything that I am made of. And like, bro, genuinely, like, that's my fucking counter in life. I swear to God. Ain't much that'll hard counter me, but like, the sun fucking hard counter. I'm absolutely terrified of what's going to happen to me, bro. I'm gonna come back and I'm just gonna be burnt to a fucking crisp. I'm really scared. But it'll be a fun trip, regardless. Chat, what are we getting up to on this fine day? And why will you all soon be farming shovels for the guild? Just quick question. Oh my God, wait, I have all the new abilities on. And I'm not gonna lie, I have not yet processed mentally that I switched to new abilities yesterday. Literally, I haven't processed anything. This is my first time using the abilities. I didn't even do PvP after I switched yesterday. Sauce Cry, what up, my guys? What y'all getting up to today? Sauce, tell me you on the grind. Tell me you on the grind. Tell me you're not sitting at like level 30 right now. Sauce, I believe in you. Tell me you be deep on that grind and we're not in some ESO shit. What's the plan? On the PoE2 grind. Better than the ESO, BDO, BBC, VCR, BBL, whatever it may be. A little better there. A little better there. Do you want to revamp? Yeah, there's really no rush, and honestly, it might bite you before then too. Because towards the end of this year, I think it'll be probably pretty quiet for the next few months. But towards the end of this year, we're also going to be getting the Hall of Monuments. So with Hall of Monuments, we're gonna be able to just go around and like chase down achievements and shit for titles and cosmetics and stuff that'll carry over to 3 with us. So that's gonna get a lot of people in as well. So August will be very loud with the last big drop of VOE. Oh, there's a big patch in August? Interesting. What do they usually bring in for those larger patches, Tarv? I didn't know there was something to look forward to before the end of the year. That just even got me wetter. Sorry. That wasn't me. I didn't say that. I didn't say anything. I can probably kill this myself if I had to guess. New story chapter, Convergence, Fractal, a raid encounter, I think, and then raid CM. Wait, what's raid CM? Just got jumped by a tourney team in PvP. What do you mean a tourney team? A map? Oh, challenge mode? Okay, cool. So, New raid encounter. Raid challenge mode. New story chapter. Convergence. Someone said they did their convergence. Like, yesterday. And I've still no fucking idea what the convergence actually is. But, you know, all things considered, I'm sure it's a fun time regardless. Sure, it's a very enjoyable time. I think I can survive this. Especially since I haven't taken any damage yet, actually. I think we might be up tremendous. It does kind of feel like I do a lot of damage out here. Yo, D-Roll, thank you for the follow. What's up, dude? Convergence is an instanced world boss event. Okay, so you just basically have to bring a group in you for your convergence. Pause. Bring a group with you for your convergence. Whoops. Oopsie daisy, that's my bad. You bring a squad? Right, and you put all of the squad inside of you. Is what I'm gathering. How long does this freeze last? I might have fucked up here. Uh-huh. 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 It's okay, I can kite this out. Just around here. Until my cooldowns come up. And then we're fine. 2012 mob AI, I shall master you! Yeah, get fucked, stupid bitch. Chat, this is the tech they don't tell you about in school. And then, we jump in and we heal. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. Wait, I got out of the stun and got restunned. Uh-oh. Chat, the tech they don't tell you about in school. We need more. We need more. I think I can get my boons back up and then maybe I can get some poke damage in here. Maybe a little bit of smacky. Bro, why are these so hard? Like, champs hit hard as shit. Are they supposed to be like little mini bosses? You need a stun break skill on bar? I have one. Judge's intervention stun breaks, but I stun broke into another stun. So not proud of myself if I'm being completely honest. I stun broke too early, I think, and then ended up kind of cooking myself. So that was slightly unfortunate. But you know, it is what it is, dog. It is what it is. You just gotta embrace it. Slightly try to, god damn, that hits hard though. Holy chat. I kind of am understanding why people like the abilities that I'm running right now. What the heliante is this? I just pop in and out so quickly and cover so much ground. What the fuck, man? I kind of just get the slap. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice, Jeff Solo. No! No! Don't steal my glory! God damn it. Man, fuck you. I was having fun. I was just vibing with my time. Thank you for the help, by the way. You are truly a hero. Fucking asshole. So anyways. Is that power willbender? Yeah, basically just full glass cannony willbender. I still haven't like copied a build or anything, but I did a little bit of discussion with chat yesterday on kind of like what would be considered very, very, very solid. And like, I have a lot of damage now. If I'm being honest, like a lot of damage. I also have a ton of mobility. So the biggest thing about this is that I can get in and out literally whenever I want to, and then I can just blast damage. And I have an immune on my bar, like a full invuln. I have like 4 teleports, I think. I have 1 teleport. I have a rush forward. I have a shadow step. I have a rush forward. I have a like a little dash forward. I have heal based on damage done. I have, that's only like a little lunge forward, but like I can kind of like control that one a little bit. That's a full teleport from like fucking Steph Curry distance, bro. Like I can walk in and then just slap. And then I also have multiple like invulns, not invulns, sorry, I have multiple immobilizes. So this immobilizes for 3 seconds anytime I cast it, my Q, because of my build. So when I go into my talents, I have this one. Immobilize your target in the Wrath of Justice, striking an enemy with the damaging effect from Virtue Skill 1, cast Lesser Signet of Wrath. And then Furious Focus, your strike damage and movement speed are increased while you have Fury. Oh, what was the other one? Wait, there was another modifier that I had, not that one. There was another modifier that I had on. Maybe I didn't take that other modifier. But I had another one somewhere. That's greatsword stuff. Aegis grants boon. There was one more that I had somewhere. Either way, I basically have a lot of status effects cooked into when I jump people. Between getting flowing resolve, between hitting my R, between hitting my Q. When I jump in on people, I have a shitload of immune, like boons as well going out. I have full immunity. I have a CC break. I've got like pretty much everything, if I'm being honest. It's quite nice. Yo, Death, what up, dude? Does he play Killers 2? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm literally like brandy new. Now, I will say I do have like 4 days under my belt at this point. So, you know, getting super experienced with it all. Incredibly experienced. It's all coming together now. So, I'm still fucking clueless, if I'm being completely honest. But it is very fun so far, if I'm being completely honest. I don't really have a ton of complaints at this point in time. I think there's so much to actually do within the game that I haven't really at any point felt like I'm out of content. I haven't really felt like I'm missing anything. It's fucking sick. I think I can hop on and like for 8 hours, 10 hours a day, I can do whatever I want to do and it feels like I'm being productive in some way, shape, or form. And the level of respect that our time gets over here is, I think, extremely impressive. If I'm being real, I don't really know that I've seen something that respects time as heavily as this does. How do you move your minimap? When you hover over it, click on the right side here, wherever you get the hand, and then you can drag it around. So, for some reason I keep thinking you'll really dig Firebrand. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check out way more than just Willbender, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely gonna check out a lot. Have you seen the infamous Guild War 2 taxi ad? No, I don't think I have. I don't think I have. But, I definitely plan to check out Firebrand. I definitely plan to check out Lumi as well. I think I'd be selling myself short if I just, you know, if I didn't check out other builds over the course of the year and a half that I'm gonna be here, at least a year and a half. And I'm sure we'll see ongoing balance changes as well. Part of the reason why I'm starting with Willbender is it seems like it's gonna be the, you know, the largest, hey, welcome to Guild Wars, get good. And I really like that. I like the fact that I'm going to be pushing a build to its limits and being pushed to my limits by the build. And I'm always going to be able to run faster, more efficient, get kills quicker, and get out to a cleaner reset, take less damage in PvP. I'm always going to be able to make more happen. And I think there's a lot with Willbender that, you know, typically I play kill squad builds every now and then. And in New World, I actually, like, that was my second most played stuff, was kill squad builds. But, you know, I usually do it as a side thing. So, naturally, I do like my big, chunky main ball builds that are also very supporty, which is where both Firebrand and Lumi fit in very well. But I will say, ain't nothing better than finding a squishy that's susceptible, jumping them, deleting them off the face of the earth, and then running away before they get any chance to respond. It's fucking nice. It's a really good feeling. I just gotta get, like, way better at my timings right now. I'm very, committed to some of the kills that I pursue, if that's the way that I could put it. Sometimes the Ooga and the Booga consume me at my core. It is a little bit rough. But yeah, I definitely don't think that I would hate Firebrand or Lumi. They both sound very fun. I mean, shit, I'd even like whatever the other one is that nobody talks about. Dragon Hunter. I'm sure I'd have fun and I'd find enjoyment out of it. Also, with, like, you know, with the differences in weapons, I could always just run a different weapon set, and then I could get a completely different feel as well. I could very much, you know, I could go like a staff Lumi if I really wanted to, and go super buffy. I could do a million different things with the build, and I'm gonna explore some shit that's probably like super optimal, and then one that, you know, probably is at some point, you know. So it'll be nice. If you're being tanky and Moses will kick you in the nuts. Oh yeah. I did a few rounds of SPVP yesterday just as a solo queue. And there are, I will say, definitely times where you are ungodly tanky. Keep in mind, like, you have literal invuln.
Fucking cook.
Ni hao,
Damien,
how are you, brother? I have literal invulnerability for 3 seconds on my bar on a 90-second cooldown, which obviously it's like a fucking 5% uptime or some bullshit like that. Maybe even less. But at the end of the day, having a full 3-second invuln on an oh shit button, and then also being able to just do things like teleport in, drop big combo, keep things rooted, and then slash and things die, and then I still have the rest of my bar, and I'm also getting rushing justice off coolly somehow. I'm not, like, this build is just fucking nuts, if I'm being real. Willbender has so much that you can actually do. I've got a 3-second root when my rushing justice hits. I've got another root whenever I hit people with my mouse 4. My shift 2 does an absurd amount of damage as well, so in PvP, I'll be wanting to get a root, jump in, and then basically mouse 5 to get the big slashes off, but I can also just jump in and hit a shift 2 and an AoE and just blast shit. It's actually crazy what this build as a whole is capable of. And anytime somebody tries to run from me, I'll also just be able to chase them down like mad. It's interesting. I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it. But it's definitely been a lot to get used to all of the active forms of mitigation over here with the boons and, you know, playing around that stuff. There's a lot more to learn. Yesterday in PvP, I was, you know, going into fights, and I don't even know what the fuck the boon icons look like in combat, you know, at that point. I'm learning them. But, you know, I'm still brandy new to things. And so I'm going into fights where people have stability and I'm trying to get a stun off, or I'm going in when they have an invuln up, and instead of like waiting for my time to go in, I'm kind of just, you know, forcing the issue, so to say, if that makes sense. And that's something I've got to be very cautious of, because if I force the issue too hard out here, then I'm gonna find myself in a really bad spot, and I'm gonna be dying very quickly. What class is this? Willbender, my friend. It's Guardian base, and then I'm running Willbender for my elite specialization. So I have a lot. Like, keep in mind with this, I gotta teleport back to where I left. So even if somebody starts to chase me down, dude, it's just stupid. It's so strong. Like, I can teleport off of this, rush through, jump back in, run this way, kite it out, get my slashes in, and then if I get knocked, I pop back in, and then just when you think it's done, I teleport back in, and then get more blinks, and then I still have more blinks on my bar. It's insanity. Like, in PvP, I can basically walk up to you, I can hit you in the nuts, I can run away, and then I can teleport back and hit you in the nuts again. And if I'm playing right, I probably won't be able to get caught, considering I have a 3-second invuln oh shit button. I can convert all conditions, well, not all conditions, but I can convert conditions to boons, which is really huge. I have multiple movement abilities. Like, this is stinky. I also get stability. So if I'm ever just in an oh shit, I press my R, and then I just get this stability on a little shadow step.
Might makes me
like, what the fuck do you mean? Bro, it's so stinky. And that's not even a targeted, so if I want to go in on something, I have so much that I can throw out with this build that just feels so incredibly zippy. It's almost like it's unfair how much movement I actually have. Also, Lesh, happy IPO Eve to you, my friend. May the odds be ever in our poor ass favors tomorrow. Also, Tarvo, yes, you should absolutely be happy about it. That shit is an incredible opportunity to own a piece of a spaceship. Technically. Part owner of SpaceX Industries, Tarvo. Going to literal fucking Mars. You might own a nut on that ship one day. And it might feel magical. But also, the IP is literally like basically over requested. Like, there's more demand than there is supply, at least available with liquid right off rip. Which is kind of freaking lit, if I'm being honest. It's a big deal. Sky scale slow as shit. I feel like I need turtle. How hard is turtle to get? Firebrand is in 99% of cases support right now. Yeah. Firebrand's very supporty, and then I've also heard that Lumi is pretty popular to run as support. Granted, I've heard Lumi, you also have a little bit more option to run as a, you know, as a DPS as well. Lumi can be pretty diverse. But from what I've heard, if I'm looking to play something that's, you know, not supporty, which honestly, I actually really love supporty type classes, but I also like kill squad, just eat your ass type builds. So the fact that I'll be able to go back and forth is actually quite nice for me. I enjoy that a lot. And I definitely plan to check out the supporty type builds for World vs. World as well. I feel like there's an inherent benefit to having somebody with a lot of macro experience in the main ball outside of your caller, especially as a support. So that way we can make sure we, you know, have support in the right place at the right time when we actually need it. So that's a big thing. Lumi's your standard rep Hala. Okay, so like beefy melee, get in range and chunk you type beat. And then Firebrand's really supporty. Okay, that's kind of lit. So we do have 3 pretty distinct builds out here, huh? And then what's the last one do? Dragon Hunter. Does that just sit in the cut chair and watch all the other ones play? Because I'm not gonna lie, I heard Dragon Hunter mentioned about as much as people mentioned me when I was streaming World of Warcraft. It was effectively none. Davian, thank you for the 5-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Dragon Hunter trolls people, pulling people into their traps and one-shotting them. Okay, hold on. So on a Dragon Hunter, I would set up a lot of traps, like in a choke or around a corner or something. And then would I get a pull, or would I have to use like the great sword pull? I kind of like where this is going, actually. I'm not gonna lie. With traps, can I pull people in with traps as well? The first virtue is a pull. Just one people, or one person, or multiple people? Forgot I unlocked everything and have new moves. Trying new stuff is fun. Leon's the best part about this game. You can literally try everything. It's part of the reason why I haven't looked at a single build guide yet. I've literally just been feeling, you know, feeling things out myself and then testing along the way and seeing what we can do. Okay. So, we need guild level 5 before we get mining rate. I think around 3 a.m. we're gonna be capped. We're guild level 4 right now. How many shovels do we have? Probably not enough. Got to like level 14 yesterday, starting to get my turrets. DOS, get to 80. We need you on the shovel farm. Your guild needs you to farm a shitload of shovels. Thank you, my good man. Thank you, my good man. So, I'm gonna be getting a very good rundown today on how we can all farm shovels to help. Because we need an abundance of them. So I think we need to go out to Silver Waste, which was up here. And I think just doing shit around Silver Waste will give me shovels. If I'm not tripping, like just completing stuff around Silver Waste. So I think I'm just gonna put around Silver Waste and smack shit for a little bit. Maybe get some hearts done, see what we can grab out here for shovels. Would recommend, if anybody has a little bit of extra time as well, would be a big help. Would be a big help. As part as underwater build is completely different from that build outside of your weps. Like the right side of your bar, fun shit. Yeah. There's so much different shit that you can actually bring in, Leon. And keep in mind, there are like a million different routes that you can actually play the game as well. It's really fucking good. I think the element of people feeling like they can do whatever they want to is something that's kind of lost in a lot of current gaming. And a lot of people almost feel like they, you know, they have to do something a certain way, or they get FOMO, they're missing out on whatever it may be. And I like that this isn't capitalizing on FOMO. I like that this is capitalizing on people just having fun and doing what they want to do and enjoying it. Okay, so what do we actually have to do around here? Find events, find hearts, find map completion, etc. And just do shit like that. Because also, I would have to assume gathering is going to be quite worthwhile. Quite worthwhile. Also, Zyrus, what up, dude? I'm bouncing around a little bit, so basically, I hit level 80, and I'm gonna be continuing to do the story as I go in little, like, short, sporadic bursts, but I can't really, like, Final Fantasy 14 myself, if that makes sense. I need to mix it up a little, or I'll lose my marbles, right? So, for me, I'm really excited to be able to, you know, PvP and whatnot along the way outside of just like what I feel like I have to do. So what we're going to be doing a little bit of today, just for a mix, is farming up some of my necessities for the guild that I've got to get done. We're trying to get our guild hall leveled pretty quickly. So as a result, we've got a whole lot of people that are working very hard to farm up a whole lot of shit for us. So I feel like myself doing that would be quite a large thing as well. It only makes sense to get out here on the front line and smack some shit. So we're going around in Silver Waste, and we are just slamming down a lot of farming for right now, seeing what we can actually get going out here. And as we are finding more shovels and stuff, we're good. Good story so far into Living World Season 2. No, I did not go that far. My base is almost finished, and outside of that, I have to start some other ones to try to get mounts. Oh wait, wrong one. This one. So my base is at Forming the Pact, and then I'm gonna go through Living World. I might jump to HOT first, because I think HOT was like a mount that I want, if I remember correctly. I feel like something about mounts, but I will be doing all of the story stuff. I'm gonna try to keep it primarily in order as well. HOT is a glider. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna try to keep it in order, but what I'm doing a lot of right now is getting into like the, you know, the stuff the guild needs to farm, so that way we can level our guild hall and I can help contribute to that. So basically, like, we have our guild at level 4. We went through yesterday and did everything that was available for our guild missions for the week. And now it's on, like, everybody farm up a whole shitload of mats. Donate the mats. And then we gotta blast. So, unless you boosted? Oh, me? No, I have a teleport to friend. So basically with the teleport to friend, we went out to Silver Waste as a guild yesterday to farm up shovels. So I just teleport to friend. We also did a, we did a hero point run. And then we also, yesterday, why is my mount losing HP? Yesterday, we did a core world boss loop. So I basically just use the shit out of my teleport to friend everywhere that I go. And I run around and get shit organically, but the teleport to friend has definitely been a big lifesaver. Huge lifesaver for me. No boost though, no boost. I will say, I've been effectively boosted by chat. I have been incredibly well taken care of from chat. I basically yearn for nothing at this point. And I'm very grateful for that, if I'm being completely honest. But yeah, definitely no boost here. It would have ruined a lot of what I was looking to do and what I was looking forward to. So it was very much something that I, like, wasn't about to get myself into in terms of the boosting side. Bro, this is feeling good, I'm not gonna lie. Chat, we might be cooking out here. I think the build may be in a slightly okay spot for just being put together. Obviously, there's still gonna be a shitload more that I've got to figure out with it. But I'm feeling kind of nice out here. POF is out? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Is that the flyer? Because there's a flyer that chat said, I think it's the sky scale, right? Big dragon. Because the largest issue that I have right now is when we go to do hero point runs and shit like that. If it's anything other than base game, I'm kind of a detriment. I have a glider, but I'm so much slower than everybody else that I either need to get taxied or I just, you know, glide around slower than everyone and make people wait on me. So it's kind of unfortunate. So I'm trying to get that side sorted out. Also, preferably, HD is all the other mounts. Turtle and Sky Scale. Hello, friend. Why did I get blasted? Also, Bone. What up, dude? Can you get a guild invite? Also, No King, what up, dude? Yes. What are your guys' in-game names? Sorry, I got distracted in yaps. It's dangerous out here, man. You know when the knowledge is fucking flowing? I get so into it. It's tough. Slash invite. Is it just... I think I just need your character name. I think just the character you're on and it'll invite. But that should go through. Check your, like, your G menu. And then, same thing, Futz. NKF. Got you. Alright. Should be good for both of you guys. And then we upgraded size yesterday. So we should be good to go up to 200 out here. We should be vibing. So how much do people actually spend time gathering and whatnot? Because when I was playing Ashes and whatnot, I usually took a couple of hours a day and gathered and just yapped to chat before I actually got into anything. Like bare minimum an hour and just ran around and like did shit and gathered so I could keep mats flowing in. How important is that over here? Gathering is too boring. See, for me, if I'm being honest, all I need to be entertained and have fun is a reason for what I'm doing. Like, if that makes sense. If I'm going around, and we'll say I'm doing low-level content to help our people level. That, to me, is fun. Even if I might not be immediately benefiting anything from it. So for me, it's like, okay, well, I can just benefit the guild from going around and doing some of that shit. Gathering is more worth it with volatile tools. What are volatile tools? Just like special mods or something? Crafting legendaries requires a shit ton of mats. You either gather or buy it or farm other mats that you can then exchange for other mats. Right. Today I should be able to use a trading post again, so that'll be fucking sick. That'll be a huge thing for me. Can't wait to finally be free as a, you know, an economic citizen of Tyria instead of an oppressed one. They see my giant Amazonian titties and they assume I must be a scammer. Well, I am, but I have genuine interest in selling things on your fine trading post. Squeaks, what up, dude? I'm new too, but love what I've seen here. I want to get into the juice with a fun group. Bro, let me tell you, it's far past the juice. We're fully into the sauce now, dog. There's so much that we can actually do as a guild. And just down to the point where we are now... I just loot 3 guild halls in my homestead. So as we upgrade our guild hall, we get individual gathering there that everybody can gather. And then they can just throw the gatherables into the guild bank. Okay. 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 In Ashes, you kind of had to gather? Not really. I mean, I gathered a little bit just because it was fun gamba. But most of my gathering was literally just that and to eat up time a little bit. But basically, I did a lot of PvE, just sold the emblems and shit that were for crafting. So like the other end of the crafting grind that were dropping from PvE. And then I made a fortune off that, bought materials that other people were gathering. So what I always said about Ashes was it was a really economical game. You weren't really competing for power gear-wise, you were competing for power money-wise. And the best players in that game, outside of like, you know, raw skill, right? They were your econ players. They were so good at manipulating the market. And that was one big thing. We ran an insulated economy in Ashes where we weren't really, you know, confined to what the actual server had. We would get a material from our gatherers. We'd compensate our gatherers or they'd just donate it to us. And then we would make shit in high rarity with those materials and then auction it to the guild far below market price and allow the guildies to basically bid on it, get a huge upgrade that they wouldn't need to farm up themselves. And that saved so much time. So much time. We had mount people, we had weaponsmiths, armor smiths, we had like such an organized infrastructure there. It was beautiful. Yo, Xer, what up, dude? How's it going? It's going great, man. I'm feeling a little less like a noob every day. Also, hello, Corla. You scared the shit out of me, by the way. I thought you were Galaxy at first. Like when you booed me. We have a Ring doorbell outside. And I was just outside, like minding my own fucking beeswax and shit, like hanging out with the birds and whatnot before stream. And I'm just chilling, and then out of nowhere, I hear boo. And I look around, and I'm like, the fuck? And then I realize it's the doorbell. And Carla called me on the doorbell because she was on her break. I was concerned as fuck. I was like, what the, who the fuck is this? Who is this? So where's map is about to reset. And back to the Reba phase. Wait, what are Rebas? Slash sheet, what the fuck is a Reba? Okay, hold on, chat. We're researching. We're researching. It's like a rotation that you hit here that just gives you a whole bunch of stuff, right? It's the color of the outpost. Right, but like, what the fuck do we do? Do we go around and like recapture the outposts, or like, what's the whole... Shovels? Shovels! Have you tried World vs. World? I've only been able to do structured PvP so far. I want to get into World vs. World with the guild, and we're going to plan out a day probably this weekend. We still have a few more people that are leveling, and unfortunately, with it being the first month, we don't have all of our people that are, you know, available for World vs. World. Some people got locked out. So we'll be casually working in a couple of nights of like organized World vs. World so we can start to get a feel for things along the way. We are definitely going to be absolute butt cheeks, if I'm being completely honest. And we are prepared for that in every capacity. So I'm actually excited for it. I just solo queued my structured PvP yesterday to just kind of like get a feel for some of it without being a detriment to the team. And that was a really fun experience, if I'm being completely honest. The flow of the gameplay felt smooth. It felt engaging. I really had a lot of fun, if I'm being completely real. I know I might be kind of crazy for that, but can I dash while I'm rooted? Oh, I can. That's so fucking lit, actually. Chat.
I'll be all right.
This is not easy in terms of the whole, like, soloing champ mobs, but I think this build might be able to actually solo champ mobs relatively consistently. I think. Ow. Motherfucker hits hard, though. Jesus. Never mind! Never mind. I lose. I just have to iframe every single one of his hits and then play my heals. I had my heal up. And then the heal went terrible. I thought I would be able to sustain through it. I could not. I could not. I should have played a little bit safer. That's okay. We run back. We run back. How do I join the guild? Whisper me or Strag, whatever his name is. Celestial Blender is really strong when questing open world. Oh yeah, I'm not really worried about chasing metas or anything right now, if I'm being honest. I'm on a homebrew build that I've done some light discussion with chat about based on what I want to play. And I think when you're going into a new game, if you immediately just default to let me learn exactly, not like let me learn, but let me copy exactly what the experienced players are doing without learning, I feel like you sell yourself short in terms of the knowledge that you actually acquire. So through like, you know, I played a build that was definitely less than optimal, right? Early on. This build's still probably far less than optimal, you know? And for me, I start to realize the weaknesses in what I'm playing and doing different content. And if I die to something, I'm like, okay, cool, well, I can't sustain through that, right? Champion mobs required to 1v1. I know, I had one earlier, and that was going absolutely peachy. But I kinda fucked it up. Actually, I didn't fuck it up. The one earlier, I killed it, but somebody came along at like 10% left. So that was kind of sad, if I'm being completely honest. I did have that one down. But this one just hits really fucking hard. With this build in particular, I've heard there's some Willbender builds that push up to like almost 20k HP. I'm sitting at 12k because I'm just full like power ooga booga. So that way I can learn and play in really punishing conditions, especially for PvP. I like to be forced to pay attention, if that makes sense. And when I feel like I don't have to pay attention and I can just kind of like, I don't know, not really lock in or focus on anything, it makes me worse. So the fact that I have to play so cautiously here, right? The fact that I have to worry about pretty much everything in the world just one-shotting me off the face of the earth. It's really fun, and especially in PvP, right? PvE, I'm getting a lot better at my movement, manipulating that, knowing my invuln periods and whatnot, knowing my healing periods that I can play off of. And it's really been, you know, a learning experience every day. which is the largest thing that I'm after. I'm here for like a year and a half at this point, right? And if in that year and a half time, I'm not genuinely enjoying what I'm doing, then it's gonna be hard for me to, you know, to stay for a year and a half, right? So I'm very grateful to have been enjoying everything as thoroughly as I am. I think just, I don't think Dusty knows how to join the commander. Wait. What do you mean we're gonna join the commander? What do you mean? Oh, sure, Celestial is a gear set, basically all stat. Oh! See, I'm so stupid that I don't even know Celestial's not a build. That's how new I am. Oh god. See? Like, I don't even know what to switch out where. Just a gear set all-rounder? Okay, what's Celestial have on it? Okay, thank you. I'm so clueless with things. I'm that adorably clueless European that's traveling through the United States for World Cup stuff right now.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Celestial's a bit of everything? Okay, cool. Yeah, because I run Berserker mod right now. And let me tell you, I hit like a fucking truck, but I don't get hit back very well. So I'll definitely work on a Celestial gear set. I can't use a trading post yet, but what this? Double click to choose a piece of light, medium, or heavy. Wait, what these do? Raven Ceremonial. Oh wait, how do I join on the commander squad, by the way? And where is the commander squad? Hasn't been 2 days yet? I think it's like late tonight that I actually get it. I follow everybody else. You hit hard and you break if people look at you angrily. Yeah, and that's also really why I'm trying to, like, you see the pink tag? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So I must run over there. Okay, how do I get into that squad? Wait, so Port took his commander tag off for this. So you can turn your commander tag on and off depending on what you're actually doing. Click the pink icon, join squad. Oh. Okay, sick. That's easy as hell. So do we go over to where he is right now? Or should we be over here completing these events? I'm assuming just stack up with El Commander and then we pump from there. Now TB to friend. Oh, tack. Wait, which one's the commander? I'm already here. That's okay. Another stack. Yeah, and then I can insta-TP to them to go right to them. Yes. See, I'm not used to this massive, girthy, fucking fit quality of life that they give us, man. It's so veiny. It's so big, so round. I'm used to little baby quality of life, little teensy-weensy quality of life. Basically, they're a beacon and people stack on you and people spam boons on your location. Right. Probably good for open world as well, if I had to guess. Or not open world, sorry, world versus world. Because then your army can see, or would it be better to not have that tag so people don't know where to dump all of their shit? Because I feel like it's a double-edged sword. Like, if you see the commander, then naturally you're gonna try to kick the shit out of the commander. So I can't tell if it'd be actually, like, beneficial or not to do so. Oh, hello, my good man. Pleasure to see you here. I will be eating that ass now. This guy kind of tanky. Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. My Q is stinky, man. Like, just my... honestly, every one of my abilities are insane. I kind of understand, like, very much now. Things that I didn't before about this. Did you hear my hello? No, I said hello. I don't... accusing me of ignoring it because you weren't listening is crazy tech, by the way. Like, actual crazy tech. Jade, hope you're having a good day. I don't think enemies can see your tag. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's nice. So we can just actually cook up in world versus world with tags and stuff. Usually ignore me, though. Yeah, because you usually say dumb shit. I love you. So how many commander tags do people usually run? One for main ball and then one for anything that's not main ball? Is there anything that's not main ball in world versus world? Because it seems like pretty much everything is main ball in world versus world if I had to guess. There's Hit Squad too. Is Hit Squad also just another big ball of people running around boonballing? Is that what we have to expect here? Because I'm not saying it's a terrible thing. I just have to prepare myself mentally for it, or I will be incredibly sad. Surprisingly, lots of smaller fights in World vs. World as well. Smaller squad, large enough to take towers and forts. So we would basically have two squads trying to nuke the same shit working together. It's just like a larger New World War. Is literally the entire vibe that I'm getting. Like just literally one giant New World War, yeah? Jeff, thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you.
Nothing can bring me down.
You can sidecar a big squad and his team. Right. Yeah, so in New World, we basically had like, it was 50v50 capped, but there was an entire macro between how the main ball was operating versus how kill squads were operating, when there was kill squad pressure, when your kill squad would pull back and set up for kills, you know, stuff like that. And having moving macros are very, it's just, it makes things enjoyable in my opinion. It's such a nice element to have in PvP, especially if you're looking at something that is objective based. I almost feel like you need to have it. There's a lot of strategy that can go to the macro. I like that. The fuck are you freaking out about, bro? What if you just chilled? What if you actually just goddamn relaxed? So every time we complete one of these, we have a chance to earn shovels. Is basically what we're doing. Oh, I have a shovel. I have a singular shovel, chat. We are so fucking up. Holy. I am literally blessed beyond belief out here. One big boy shovel all to myself. Excuse you. Please stop killing all of the guards out here. It's incredibly rude. Okay. Well, gonna have to get some rezzing done here real quick, boys. That's perfectly fine. Sometimes the size of your squad versus other squad. If you're larger, can't be sidecar. Isn't it capped at like 65 or something like that? Or what are the numbers that we can go in with for World vs. World? Signal torch. Take torch. What am I supposed to do with this bitch? Oh. Right. Clearly not that. I don't know what the signal torch is supposed to be used for. Nor do I know what that little tentacle-y thing is. Yo, Swim, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. There's so much World vs. World stuff that I really want to get into. We just gotta, like, actually take the time to get into it. Because right now, I have been... not that I've been overwhelmed with the amount of shit that there is to do. More so marveling at the amount of shit that there actually is to do. There is so fucking much to try to get done, man. Arcade 2 is a thing to do here. Is Arcade 2 different than Arcade Classic? Because I saw that Arcade Classic put out like a little tweet with a combat preview. I saw that. And it's full action combat, right? Or is it sorry, action combat with a target lock. It's not tab. But I feel like it might have target lock. Some of the things to do between open world events, PvP, World vs. World, raids, fractals, etc. Guild hall leveling, getting a house, collecting mounts, learning the story, getting ready for Hall of Monuments. Fuck! Dude, there's so much. There's so much. There is every bit of the way a year and a half of content. Just from showing up and doing shit over here. Like, there's so oh, down we go. So much to actually do. Couldn't imagine restarting this game in the amount of hours I spent doing achievements is still only at 44k. I won't lie, there are a couple of factors that make it very intimidating to start right now. I will be completely honest. Especially from the outside in. Once you're in, I think they're a lot less scary, right? But I definitely feel as though there are some levels of intimidation when you're looking at the amount of information and knowledge that actually exists within the game. There is an ungodly amount to figure out. I will say once you're in, it presents itself in a much less, how do I say this, like oppressive way than a lot of titles do that are 14 years old. There's way less verticality, which means you have an ungodly amount of, you know, agency over the content you're completing, which is phenomenal. Come on, G, peak fantasy theme. A straight white male human with a big sword. Is that doable in Guild Wars 2, and does it slap? I learned you can remove the camera smoothing with an add-on. Very interested in the game now. Yeah, I mean, you can just be big dude with big sword. Depending on what type of big dude with big sword you like playing. There are also aviators. One of the dudes in Guild is just like this bald, like red beard dude, and he did a self-insertion with his character, and his character is just a bald red beard dude with aviators. So you can, I run a Norn, and Norn is big ooh Dami Mommy, so this is human lady right next to me. I am Norn lady. I am large. Two-handed sword. Yeah. So I play a Guardian. Guardian is one of the classes. There is also a warrior class if you're looking for something a little bit more warriorly. And every class will have different like abilities with their greatsword as well. So with mine, I have a leap in that does damage and heals me for every target that I hit. I have my mouse 5's little symbol that I place on the ground, which combos with other abilities. So if I put that on the ground and then I whirlwind, my whirlwind gets bonuses. And then my mouse 4, I have a little bit of a grapple. So say I jump in here and then I drop my symbol and then I can pull these in and then I whirlwind on top of that. And that's the entire like greatsword functionality over here. Now you'll notice I have a lot of other abilities as well within my bars. And that's just, you know, that's just one of the weapon combos. So I use double swords, 2 one-hand swords right now, but I've tried a lot of different weapon combos. And with double swords in my main hand, I get like a lot of mobility, a lot of teleports, very zippy class. So I can basically jump around and manipulate fights in a very impactful way, very easily. And I have a lot of fun with that. But you can also change up your class at pretty much any point in time as long as you've got the hero points unlocked, which you just get from playing the game. So it's pretty fun, if I'm being honest. Come from a while, the Guardians seem very tanky. Low DPS, but a lot of defense kind of thing. For example, even play a protection paladin with leveling slow because of low damage. Does that make sense? It's kind of all in how you build the Guardian, if I'm being real. Like, some things with the Guardian are going to be much lower damage output, but I have one of the elite specializations. You don't get those until 80, so relying on those for leveling will make you sag. But basically with the Guardian and with any of the classes, they all have the, you know, the capacity within their kit to run as DPS-oriented classes, but you can also make things a little bit supportier, you can make things a little bit tankier, and there is a lot of agency over how you're building your class, which is great. I could change my build as a Guardian, and I could play Firebrand, and with Firebrand, I would basically be, you know, more of your, not necessarily a traditional support, because there aren't really traditional supports, but I would be bringing in a lot of support for my group, so when I play World vs. World and stuff, if I'm playing more around a group as a whole, then I may want to go Firebrand, or I may want to go Lumi. Lumi is a bit tankier, but that'll play kind of more of like a rep pally than it would a prop pally. So there are definitely tanky options and ways to build. I mean, shit, there are even tankier ways to build the class that I'm playing right now. But it is really all within the, you know, within the eye of the beholder, so to say. You can really make your class what you want it to be. And I think that's one of the strongest points about Guild Wars. Plus, respecking is literally free, and you can go into the build side and you can add a shitload of builds. And you can unlock a ton of build space just using gems, which you can farm up gold for gems, or you can buy gems. So either way, you can save a ton of builds, save a ton of different loadouts gear-wise. You can change up how your build functions from something as simple as like changing the affix on your gear, or not the affix, but like the prefix on your gear. So a lot of my gear is like berserkers, basically. So with berserkers, it's power, precision, ferocity on the stats. If I wanted to, I could go something that has a little bit of vitality included, or something a little bit more defensive minded, right? And then from there, I'll see some immediate benefit from that. But a lot of the mitt with this build, I'm super squishy, really low HP. I'm kind of like glass cannony to a certain extent. But what I do have is active mitigation and a metric fuckload of movement. So my entire goal in PvP with this build is to jump in, hit people incredibly hard and incredibly fast, and then jump out before I end up getting myself fucking cooked. So it's a really fun build. It is actually pretty demanding so far, but is there a Discord and guild attached to the streamer? Yes, there is. It is discord.gg/catswithabs if you'd like to join up. We are very open with our recruitment as we are like extremely new over here. But it is the guild name just with none of the spaces, Cats with Abs. And yes, that is our real name. It's fucking lit. Maybe someday, I'll take you guys on a little journey of how that name was brought about. This Guardian's probably the most broken build in the game. I feel like broken just depends on really what you're, what you're kind of shooting for, right? In World vs. World, something like a Firebrand may be considered more high impact, but I do feel like this build is really flashy, which flashy is fun. Not that flashy inherently means it's this unstoppable god build, but like flashy is typically very, very zoomy, very fun to play. And I like the flashy element of this so far. Someone told me Necro was. Well, that's just because you're on it, big dog. That's just because you're cooking up flash. But I like the movement that I have here. I feel like when I'm in combat, I just get to pretty much be wherever I want to be at all points in time. Especially as I get more familiar with this build. I have a 90-second oh shit button, which is fucking sick too. Try Guardian, I hope there's big men with sword in Guild Wars 3 as well. I'm sure there will be. One thing the devs have talked about is that Guild Wars 3 is taking place in a time where there's a little bit less like technological development. So we'll actually be getting a little bit more into like a true high fantasy nature with Guild Wars 3, if that makes sense. So it seems like we're going to be getting a lot more sword, axe, hammer, magic, bonk and cast type shit, which I really actually like a lot. I think that's just a classic part of MMOs, especially for me. Some of the MMOs that I've played in the past, read a lot of the MMOs that I've played in the past. High fantasy is truly just such a comfort for me. It's that home away from home. When I saw my first engineer in game and I heard the pew 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 pew, I was a little worried. But what co-op multiplayer aspects does Guild Wars 2 have apart from the PvP? I mean, all of the open world shit, building your guild, really like all of the game. The big thing about Guild Wars is you can run around as a solo in the open world, and you can go to where like meta events or open world events are happening, and you can always find people to do that. You could approach the entire main story quest process with a group if you wanted to. But you also, like, a couple of things that we do nightly. We meet up in the guild hall at 7:30 p.m. EST, and then we go on a little boss route. So we can chase down everything, cosmetic, any practical gear like ascended gear to go above exotics that we can get for our new players. Mats, so we can upgrade our guild hall. So we have a big guild hall right now, and with the guild hall, you can add a tavern, you can add workshops, which unlock buffs for your guild. You can add an arena within the guild hall. You can decorate your guild hall and have RP elements to your guild hall. And that's, not just like a one or the other thing. You can genuinely do, pretty much all of that within your guild hall. It's actually kind of remarkable how much there is to do. And it's also nice that it's not just dependent on, PvP or PvE. You could, like, one thing that we want to get once our guild hall is a little more built out is a literal, like, architect core that's going to go through and decorate the shit out of the guild hall and keep it looking fly. And I'm really excited to have that, because having a guild hall that when I go to it on stream, people are like, wait, what the fuck? You guys decorated this yourselves? That's something that I'm excited about, right? And I can talk about how our guild literally has people that just get to hang around and decorate whenever they want to. We'll have an entire, like, decoration group with our architect core. We have our PvE group already shaping up to help lead PvE stuff. Not all of them know it yet, but some are going to be voluntold that they are now in leadership. And we also have naturally our PvP core being a PvX community. So there's so much that the game offers, and there's so much that our community excels at over here. So, would you say there's more content than WoW, at least good content? Group-based that you can do? Oh god, yeah. I also feel like there's much more connection to the open world over here than there is in WoW, and like the amount of stuff that you can do over here with a group or solo. One thing about WoW is its vertical progression. So anytime WoW has an update or an expansion or anything like that, really, you can say, oh man, I go out and I cosmetic hunt. You go into an old raid and you one-shot everything, including bosses, once a week, and then you pray for a 1% drop. Content over here is actually relevant at this point in time, no matter when it came out within the base of the game, right? So the core game is still relevant and still completable and still doable. The first expansion, second expansion, third expansion, all of the expansion content you can go through. If you're in a lower level area because you're exploring, quest progression, that downscales your character to that lower level. So that way you can still receive, relevant shit to that, but you also get gear at your current level for it. So if I'm level 80, I could go to a different starting area right now, and in that different starting area, I could do all of the quests, all the map completion, which if you want to craft legendaries, which legendaries are your highest rarity of gear, they're a quality of life more than a performance increase. But if you want to craft legendaries, then those legendaries, you're going to have to complete the map. You're going to have to discover that. I mean, you don't have to, but you could also just buy the legendaries with a shitload of gold, but you're gonna want to actually, you're gonna want to, do all of that. You're gonna want to explore the map. You're gonna want to get your exploration points. You're gonna want to get all that. You need your hero points to get everything, or your gift of exploration is what it's called. You're gonna want to get everything taken care of there. There's so much legendary boss on Indigo Camp. Wait, which one's Indigo Camp? Hold on. Over here? Is this one Indigo? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I don't know which one's which, but I'm on my way. A lot of legendaries technically can't be bought. Yeah. A lot of them, as well as ascended stuff, you do have to farm up shit for. It just died. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Okay, I just gotta stick with the Commander group more. Dash, my bad. Dash, my bad. But there is genuinely, thousands of hours of content over here, and I wouldn't be over here if there wasn't at this point, because I'd get bored out of my mind in between now and the Guild Wars 3 launch. But I'm fully confident, to my heart of hearts, that I will have thousands of hours here in the next year and a half. Wait, are we remaking? Okay, hold on. Leave squad. I left squad. And then we're up tremendous. But again, there's so much to do. There's also not you. Oh, god damn it. Where'd the Catmander go?
Sharper still.
Why I know see Catmander. Did he turn his tag off? Gosh frickin' dang it. Gosh frickin' heckin' dang it. 25k hours here? Yeah, and you still probably got shit to do, right? Oh, wait. Join squad. Okay, never mind. We're back in. We're back in. Everything's fine. Blue tag now? Yep, we're good. I made a character back when Guild Wars 2 launched as the Wild Killer. He's a Lancaster, and I want to be a big Ooga Booga sword man. He has a good shit and gifts from back then. Can I transfer that to my new character? Yeah, so if you have cosmetic gifts and shit like that, a lot of stuff is account bound once you have it. Same thing if you had old legendaries. So if you grinded a lot, say you got a legendary, that legendary is kind of added to your account vault, so to say. So you'll be able to basically grab those legendaries, do what you want with those, transfer them over, any of that stuff, right? But I'm sure there are some things that are soulbound and not account bound. And some stuff is soulbound, but I think a decent amount of stuff would be transferable. How to transfer? Your bank, or you also have these 5 inventory slots that carry over to all of your characters. Well, 1 inventory slot per expansion that you bought, I believe, is how that one works. So you do have the option there to transfer that way. Bank can also work, but just anything that's not actually soulbound, you should be good for that on. Go find the banker. Yeah. Check if you're looking at Lion's Arch has one. It's in the top right of Lion's Arch, I want to say. It's like the... Oh god, what was the shape of it? The octopus on the map? Giving directions with physical landmarks in a video game is always such a weird thing. Yeah, just go to the giant fucking octopus, take a left, forward 6 paces, and then there you will see your bank. Each legendary copy can be used once on each character. Yeah, and you can use the skin multiple times. I have 2 bolts. I don't actually have 2 bolts, but I would like 2 bolts. Oh, hello, my good man. A pleasureful day to you, sir. I hope you're ready to get absolutely shing-shinged. God damn, bro. I feel like I smack the fuck out of everything that I hit now, which makes sense. Because if I get looked at, I just instantly decease. Okay, so what do we do here? Just pick up more rubble and shit and then run it back? Uh-oh. So how many shovels should we actually have at this point in time? I have 4 shovels. So we're up tremendous. What gear are you running? I'm running Berserkers right now. My entire goal with this build is to force myself to play in a very punishing manner for me. I want to effectively in PvP be forced to execute and not have a wide margin for error, so that way every misplay is on me, right? I cannot invite to squad, but you might be able to join up on me. But for PvP, I really want to put myself in a spot where if I step out of place, I get punished, right? If I do too much, I get punished. If I greed and I don't disengage on a fight, I get punished. If I have a bad angle that I go in on, right, I get punished. It's really, really, really fun for me to play something that is punishable. So that way I can outplay people in an ideal scenario, right? And I have the potential to just go in, get kills, get in, out, blast, and do it 10 times over, right? But if I overstay, I get cooked. Is PvP that deep? Oh, yeah. Yeah, PvP has a huge knowledge basis as well, because with PvP, you've got a ton of different builds, a ton of different customizations, and a lot of the PvP over here is also based on buffs and status effects called boons and conditions. So a lot of PvP is very, very dependent on you playing with a composition that understands when you're supposed to push, when you're supposed to pull back, what boons you're supposed to get, what you're not supposed to get. Does PvP give rewards? I mean, depending on what rewards you're talking about, but yeah, you can farm up legendaries in PvP, you can do pretty much, like, the thing about this game is there's not one force level of progression. Like, everything that you can get through PvE, you can also simultaneously pretty much earn through PvP. You can get legendaries, you can chase down, I believe, mounts and achieves and stuff like that. There are different routes that you can go, of course, but this game is basically the anti-FOMO game. Like, you know how in WoW, if you don't do all of your mythic grinding before M+, and then you don't do, once M+ come out, your M+ before you go into the raid, and everybody's got to be a set gear score, and you've got to do all that. There's genuinely just a reward path for everything in the game right now. You can do stuff completely open world without going into any of the fractals or any of the raid content. You can go into instanced SPVP, structured PvP it's called. And structured PvP is smaller scale where it's level and gear match PvP along. What the fuck? It's level and gear match in structured PvP. So with SPVP, even if you have like less gear and shit, you're still in a spot where you can go in and you can compete. If you want to try out different builds, you can do that. If you're just hopping in and you only want to SPVP, you can just do that. You're not really forced to do anything like that. So, PvE hard late game. I mean, depending on what you're doing, I would say, like, gets harder. It's, from what I've gathered, like everything that has a content catalog, right? Keep in mind it's horizontal progression. So once you have legendary gear and, you know, or ascendant gear or even exotic gear, which are your top 3 tiers, legendary and ascendant have the same stats. Exotic is slightly lower. But the raids absolutely will take progression, and people will definitely fucking die. Like, people will absolutely die in raids. Like, a 1000%. People will die. Oh shit, legendary on blue tag. Ah! I get caught answering questions. God fucking damn it. How does this happen to me? So the entire thing about this is presumably just getting the legendaries. So we clear out the outpost, and then a legendary pops. Jay, thank you for following much on. We clear out the outpost, and then a legendary pops, and then once the legendary pops, we kill the legendary type shit. They give you mastery points. Oh, motherfucker. Golly. All right, I played myself. You gotta never ever play yourself, chat. You really hate to see it. Really hate to see it. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of challenging content. Like, the game wouldn't have survived 14 years without that. Also, Fresh. What up, my goat? I see you out there. Buddha, I see you out there, my goats. What up, guys? Hope you're all having beautiful days. Like, the game wouldn't have existed for 14 years at this point as a title without all of that. Being, you know, very, very repeatable, playable, and enjoyable content for people. So, like, in PvE content, it's horizontal prog, so it's not like new content comes out, dungeons, raids, open world bosses, and you're just scaling to a level never before seen before in terms of your power scaling. Thought I weapon switch there. Don't worry about it. It's not like you're just power scaling to a level never seen before. It's more so Indigo Legendary. Wait, where's Indigo? Indigo's in the middle, right? Or where the Hellington is Indigo? This is blue. And then I think Indigo was middle, right? Like here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta learn. It's dead? Okay, it's dead. I'll stay here then. We just stay here. Outpost legendaries, hold outpost, outpost boss phase, meta boss phase, maze phase. Wait a minute. Okay, so outpost, and then we kill the legendaries. And then after we kill the legendaries, we hold the outpost, and then the outpost boss phase comes. And then there's a meta boss phase, and then there's a maze phase. God damn. How long does this take? Also, no, you don't have to raid in Guild Wars 2. Note that you don't really have to do anything in Guild Wars 2. Like, you actually don't have to do a singular thing. It's really nice. It's been great for our casual players that can hop in and level without having to put in, you know, a zillion and a half hours on things. It's great for our competitive players that do want to just grind out a shitload of content along the way. I feel like there haven't been many people in our community who are just like not enjoying it at this point in time. And I don't think have had really anyone come in and just be like, oh, Dusty, this is dog shit. I'm not having fun. I'll see you guys later on. Like, once people come in, they've been fucking hooked. We're still in the honeymoon phase, and naturally it'll sort itself out at some point. But like, been having a lot of fun with things over here, man, and I don't see it stopping. Yo, Snake, what up, dude? Guild Wars 2 slept on so hard, hits so well when you're burned out from another MMO. PvP is such an addiction when it gets past the learning curve early on. Yeah, and I mean, even once you start learning, it's really fun. It's definitely punishing, and I think a lot of people will probably lose patience because of that. But man, there is just so much to do. And honestly, it hits well when you're burned out from other MMOs. The devs have talked about this a lot recently. And they talk about how part of their, you know, their core theory as a developer is that they develop around solving community pain points. Just at large. And solving around those pain points allows them to have titles that, like you said, when you're burnt out on other MMOs, you hop into Guild Wars and you're just like, oh, this is nice. This is nice. And a lot of people, I think, have been burned out on MMOs for quite some time. And I feel like a lot of people have reached the point where they want to see those pain points solved, and they haven't been seeing those pain points solved. So now it's like, okay, well, if you're not going to solve the pain points, I'm going to go play something else that will. And here we have the Guild Wars franchise. It's kind of remarkable, the timing of it all. I think they're setting themselves up for a very successful stay with their IP as a whole, not just with like Guild Wars 3's immediate launch, but just in general as a whole. Great. Thank you for following. What's up, dude? You eventually run out of content you enjoy, but coming out, you got so much to do. Yeah. And I think like running out of content is always something that's bound to happen with a game that's handed to you on a platter, but that's also where the strength of community comes in. And we've played a lot of very sandboxy in nature games where honestly we had a lot less laid out content than we do here. And with that in mind, for us, it's not really a matter of like, oh shit, we're gonna run out of content. It's like, look at all the content that we have to do. that's just free content, right? That we don't really have to worry about, you know, planning events for and going out of our way to completely from the ground up construct. Like, we're so used to taking bare bones systems that aren't really designed to be used for the things we're using them for and just doing what we can to get content. For example, in Ashes of Creation, there was a caravan system where you could run caravans town to town, place to place, and people could attack the vans. If you got there successfully, then you win, you get more stuff, right? But with the caravans, you could opt in to attack or defend those bad boys. So we would get a caravan, we'd bring it somewhere secluded, and then we'd just have some of our guild opt in to attack, some to defend, and that was how we ran scrims, because they didn't have a duel system out for us early on in the game. So we come from a lot of games where there's literally like next to no actual infrastructure, and our community and our leadership is very used to leaning into, oh look, there's, you know, nothing to do, well, let's make something to do, right? And that's kind of what makes MMOs so amazing, is that, you know, with the right community, there can be a near infinite amount of content, even if you run out of stuff, so to say, within the game structure, right? It is still so workable in so many different avenues, which I think is what we really have been vibing with Guild Wars 2 as a community as well. I can't speak for everybody, but the fact that we have, you know, a sandboxy nature, the horizontal prog has really hit for a lot of our people as well. It's been good. The race to gather ash in 1 hour as well. That was fun. Wait a minute. Oh. When we were doing those in Ashes with the community events with prizes to see who could gather the most. Yeah, that shit was really fun. That shit was great. How many hardcore raiders are in a player population? Less than 10%. Play normal core raids at all, but less than 2% play the hardest raid content in the game. In terms of what, just like hard-ass raid content? Yeah, I mean, like, hardcore anything isn't really your populace, right? Or your mass populace. That's why it's called hardcore, right? If it's the top 1% or 2% or 5% or 10%, then that's 1 out of every 99 to 90 players, right? And realistically, a lot of that super high-end content is definitely like niche content. And to truly find a community that plays everything in this game, I think is going to be It appears I've been fucked on, chat. It appears I've been fucked on. I CC broke into another CC. Yeah, then I got my shit absolutely rocked. Absolutely rocked. But yeah, with a community like ours that really embraces everything that we do, everything that we have from a PvX standpoint, we're going to have people that are taking on the raids. We're going to be taking on fractals. We're going to be taking on pretty much everything. Oh, wait. Good day, sir. There's so much to do in the game, and we're going to do everything that, you know, that we can do within the game. And it's obviously, even with our community, I mean, you know this real well, it's not everybody in our comm that's out here doing the sweatiest content. It's a lot of our, like, you know, a lot of our top players do the sweatiest content, and then we're like, hey guys, the water's fine, hop in, and then out of nowhere we have a lot of casual players that are showing up for PvP and everything in between. It's kind of great. Kind of great. But are mostly uninformed and insecure. Some people just don't like raiding. I wouldn't really say that route if I'm being honest. Like, it's kind of a weird take with it if I'm being honest. I think there are people that don't like raiding, don't like PvE, don't like PvP, and it's just, you know, part of what makes MMOs good is that with a well-structured game, you don't really need to rely on one or the other, you know what I mean? And there are a ton of people even that play WoW that don't really fuck with raiding. There are a lot of moving pieces. There's, you know, sometimes a decent commitment time-wise with it as well. And some people would just rather do something else with their time. I don't necessarily see it as anything bad if people don't raid, dog. I think that's the same thing as being like, man, why is the trading post there if not every player's using the trading post every day? Fucking pussies. Like, it's just something that's there to be a part of the game for people, you know what I mean? But in terms of raids, not everyone's gonna want to do them. You know what I mean? Not everyone's gonna want to be crazy hardcore with things. And also in terms of like days off from work, if somebody's working a 9 to 5, they're not necessarily gonna want to sit here for, you know, their entire day off, ignoring everything, and then just grinding games like crazy on the highest level, locking the fuck in. A lot of people just want to chill, and I think that's relatively reasonable. I think having the dichotomy of accessible, cozy content that is fun and repeatable and accessible and playable, right, while also offering the avenue for people to sweat is what a lot of games really struggle with. And when something can do that really well, it's almost like destined to be a success to a certain extent, right? And when you can entertain multiple types of players like that, it is nice. It's nice. We're gonna keep talking about it the more I want to go home and play it. Quit your job, pussy. Work is overrated. All the way till 5:30. Okay, hear me out, trippy butt. You walk up to your boss and you say, I'm sick, and then you go home. GG, well played, dog. GG, well played. I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but I definitely feel as though you're missing out on a pretty solid opportunity here. I'm happy to help, brother. Happy to help. That is your tech for literal infinite days off, no matter what. You just walk up and you say, boss, I'm sick. You know, hold on. Well, if that doesn't work, wait till you hear about my shoe tech. Wait till you hear about that. So you get a shoe that's like 6 sizes too large for your foot. And then you put that shoe on your foot and you slowly drive a car onto the toe of that shoe. So it looks like it's on your foot. However, it's not. And then once the car is on the toe of the shoe, not on your foot, you then take a picture of you being run over by that car and you say, boss, I can't come into work today. I got my foot run over by a car. I'll be back in tomorrow. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Wait, what's this? Mordrim Vinerath. This seems like Big Boy. The pack choppers are approaching the Vinerath tangle. Okay, so we go up here now. And then we're supposed to wait for this to open up in 2 minutes. And then we go kill boss, I think. Or is there something else I'm supposed to do? Because broken bones heal overnight? It's a foot. Don't be a pussy. The fuck? You break 3 toes. What are you gonna do? Fucking amputate the foot? No, you're just gonna wrap it and then you're gonna walk the next day and you're gonna walk on your heel like you're crip walking. Like, it's fucking fine. Just don't be a pussy. That's why you break your foot. That's why you're not like, hey, I got shot in the chest. Because that would require time, right? But a foot injury, unless you're a fucking Olympic sprinter. I don't think I was gonna do you in. All right, I'll be right back before this starts.
We're moving out. Get that siege weapon to the gate.
Might makes me right.
Good day. I have returned. Sorry. We're up. Okay, so what do we have here? I had to deal with my pigeons, which sounds like something crazy to say. But like, I feed pigeons and squirrels and a bunch of like birds and stuff like that on a daily. Uh-huh. That hit hard. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna make some adjustments to the approach here. We're gonna probably make a couple of adjustments. I'm gonna have to teleport to a friend to get back over there. We might be down horrendous. Or did I get rezzed? I think I just broke the game chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, never mind, we're good. Hold on. And then we go back. And we go to Nas. And then we're good. And then we ball. Celestial? I mean, I kind of like ran directly into a charge and got CC'd. I feel like that's more like my fault than anything else. I saw action and I wanted to get involved in the action. Oh wait, what's this? Meta event, 3 bosses, and the final boss. Some people defend the capture in 3 lines and defeat 1 champion in this line. You can't enter for other lines and events. Wait. So, when I'm over here, I have to stay over here? Or what's the deal there? Like, do I have to constantly stay on this line, or what's the whole deal here? There are 3 lines, and we have to like get in all the time, get into all of them, right? Or we can just push in 1, and then we just walk everything down. This last phase, we split up in 3 lanes. So we're basically trying to like MOBA approach this, is what I'm gathering. You'll kill a boss in 1 line, you can't help the others. Okay. And then we have to get all 3 down and kind of like manage our resources to make that happen. Because that makes sense. So how do we actually get the walls down? Is it this guy? The little siege man? Now the assault on Vine Wrath. Afterwards, you rush champ events and mace. Tree duty goes back and forth. Okay. So when he comes back, we want to have this next part cleared. You're at the wrong lane. It goes south, middle, top. What do you mean I'm at the wrong lane? I think as long as I'm in a lane, we're chilling. That lane already went. Wait, so this one's already dead? I'm confused. So why do I have to go to multiple lanes even though there are people here? Because there's still stuff that's happening here. So why would I want to go elsewhere and not kill this stuff? I'm confused on that one. They're not going to multiple lanes, you just need to go there once. Oh, for the bosses? Like, am I trying to get the tag on bosses, or what's the whole deal with that? Middle one is the next one open.
Spirits should be impressed.
And how do I tell what's been open and what hasn't? Is it the X's that are already opened? Just look at the minimap. Yeah, the minimap has the shield. Is that the big thing? Red shield looks different. So we want to follow the shield, basically. But we have a shield here as well. Like, there are shields in every one of the lanes. Or are you talking this one? Like the actual door indicator? Okay, that makes sense. So the door indicator is what I'm worried about there, instead of the actual escort. The escorts will just keep happening and those things won't die. So I basically want to wait for the door to open, and then I want to make sure that I get in for the boss, and then I want to get a tag on this boss. So what's the order it goes in when we actually get to that point? Because now it makes more sense. So we're just trying to find things that aren't like sieged yet. And then we go in and we kill this boss multiple times. Which makes actually a lot of sense. That checks out very heavily. Bottom, middle, top, repeat. If Champ doesn't get killed. Do we have like a time limit to actually kill it? Is a guild event you're doing? I mean, this is all just like basic open world stuff, but we're trying to do a lot of this as a guild, so it's kind of like an informal guild event, if that makes sense. Oh, so now we go top up here. Okay, thank you guys. Sorry, I'm stupid. That makes sense now. That checks out. So we want to go up this way. And then we want to make sure that this door actually gets pushed in, right? But yeah, so right now what we're doing is Silver Waste. And Silver Waste is an area on the map. It's right here. And in Silver Waste, you can complete just general events and shit out here. And you can earn these, which are Silver Waste shovels. We need a lot of Silver Waste shovels to be able to upgrade our guild hall, which we just got yesterday. They're very... The fuck? They're very commonly... Okay. What'd I do wrong? What the heliante is this? Okay, anyways. So in the Silver Waste, we can farm up the shovels. The shovels are used... Wait, check purple debuff. You can't enter mid again once you fight in one lane. Okay. So... I basically do one boss. And then we call it good. And the largest thing is that you have to make sure you have enough people in each of the bosses to kill the champion, because once people go in, they can't do it again. Exactly. Okay, so the difficulty is if you have everybody to zerg into the first boss room, and then they kill the first boss super fast, and then you don't have enough people to kill the second and third boss after that.
I like it.
That checks out. That makes a lot of sense, actually. A lot of sense. So you basically just want to make sure that you have enough. The labyrinth is open. Wait, so what's the labyrinth? Is that like the last part of this? Hold on. I need to go to somebody. I'm a running. I don't have that one yet. So what's the labyrinth? That's like the final part of this. And then we all just have to run through a labyrinth, and then we get, what, shovels at the end? Or something good? I got no shovels from that whatsoever. So I'm kind of sad. Does the labyrinth change every day? Like every time that the event comes up? Or is it a static labyrinth? Because static, kind of boo. But I would understand. It would be kind of hard to have a procedurally generated labyrinth literally every single day. Is a big chest. Oh. I do happen to be a large fan of big chests. It's actually one of my favorite things. If I'm being completely honest. I cannot lie. It's quite literally one of my favorite things in the world. You get keys for finishing the Vine Wraith. The chests for those are in the maze. Okay, that was like the nightmare key of like Doom that I fucking got, right? Two keys of Greater Nightmare. I can't even fucking read right now. And how do I see how many of those I have? Keys? Okay, so I have 2 keys myself right now. So we want to find our way through. God damn. And all of these little like champ mobs can also give shovels, right? So we can basically just go champ mob to champ mob, killing shit along the way and then getting shovel credit? Or am I misunderstanding that? Steals health and heals allies. Okay, that's a little fucking toxic. It's just a little smidge fucked up if I'm being completely real. You know, it is what it is. Perfectly fine. Surely, oh, we just need to kick it, huh? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. It's one of those interrupt bars. Do I have a kick on this build? I have immobilizes, but I actually don't think I have a kick worked into the build right now. which could be something I slightly regret. Because heel crack is really strong. Like really, really, really strong. The time limiter to enter for this. Oh wait, okay. So I need to come down to here. And then I need to get a waypoint, or where do we enter off of this? Because I see a lot of people running around. But I'm not quite sure where I'm supposed to enter. World events is a good one also, with that /wiki in game. Oh, yeah, like the event tracker /wiki ET. Yeah, there are, oh, fuck me. I'm assuming this is not what we wanted. Nope, not what we wanted. Okay, we're down horrendous. Might be able to TP to me quicker. Can I get to the second party, or is it just like... just this? I'm probably going to Nas, right? Is Nas with you? I'm gonna go to Nas and call it good. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. Nas has no idea where to go either. Okay, cool. Wait, I'm here. I'm with you guys. We're good. I found the gang once again. It's okay. It's only a 10-minute timer. So are we supposed to jump down here? Or where are we going now? There's a scrit hole you climb into. Okay, I follow. I think Mel knows where to go. Follow Mel. We follow Mel. And then Mel shows us the way. Thank you, Mel. We have our expert here, chat. We have our guide. Okay, so it's this little, like, tunnel, or... oh. Do I go here first? Enter tunnel. Okay, word. So now we have... this high ground is only accessible through that tunnel? Or what's the deal with... oh. Oh, interesting. So this only opens after the Reba event's completed? Like after the meta event's done? Or what's the deal there? Yes. Okay, so this is like a conditional opening. And what are we... oh, these aren't like the hit them mobs. Nearly invulnerable, extremely deadly. Right. Right. Okay, these are not the run through, group them up and kill them mobs. I will respawn real quick. I will be right back in. We've learned something today, chat. This shit hits hard as fuck. Okay, so I'm assuming the goal... oh, wait. I need this. I don't have a buff up right now. I actually should probably have food buff up as well. There we go. I need to be less lazy. I've had... wait. Why am I a flower? How'd that happen? Is that my, like, invis for this, or what's the deal there? And are we just trying to get to the end without hitting Ghost Dog? Where are we at with this? Greater Nightmare Pod. Do we want a Greater Nightmare Pod, or do we want, like, a larger than Greater? This chest. Is there a super elite Nightmare Pod, or nah? Event failed. The fuck? Lesser, greater... ah! Run! Save yourselves! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Small chest gives you key fragment. 25 fragment is 1 key. Okay, and we want the greater ones. Right. Is there anything above the greater ones, or no? Because I looted that chest pod, so now I only have 1 key left. I believe. I believe I only have 1 key left. Yeah, I only have 1 key now. And then I have an Aether key piece, but that's a different key. The small chests are never worth the trouble. So it's just small, and then just... it's small and greater, basically. That's it. So I just have to find another greater one. And then all of the bosses are doggos. How long do we have with this open, is that when the next Pact Assault begins? And is the next Pact Assault just like a new Reba? You open the same greater one over and over. Oh, wait, what? We just sit there and spam that? Interesting. See the timer on the right, timeout. Oh, wait, this one? Or this one? Because there's the 3 minutes remaining. There's an ICD of like 5 seconds. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Where was the greater one again? Excuse you, sir. It's like up here, right? I think I gotta go back. Pact Assault is the reset on the Reba. So some people will literally just farm Reba all day, every day. Here it is. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. Yeah, and then you just get a shitload of these keys. So what are we getting out of these chests? Unlock Shifty, Dragonite Ore, which is great, and then Rare Unit, and then Unity Gear. So is the Dragonite Ore like the biggest thing that we're getting off of this? I did get a shitload of mats off of this. Jesus. Jesus. Donating for the mine? I think before the mine, I think the shovels are all we need the mine for. Or, Jesus Christ, shovels are only needed for the mine right now because it's workshop and then it's mine for the next 2 because we need to get the guild to level 5 before the mine quality upgrade. So we're down 75 XP right now. I think we get the XP for that through the actual, like the construction of the workshop in the guild hall. And we don't have any more weeklies until Monday. So we pretty much cooked everything here. You have the nightmare keys? Yeah, I used mine already. I already used them, so I'm gonna go. Dragonite Ore, you end up swinging. You look for the units and the crafting mats. So what's the thing about units that are so good? I just slam them and there's a chance for like rarity to come up, or what's the deal there? Get it by the Ethereum timer? Yeah, the new guild woes. That's okay though. In a week it won't really matter that much because we'll be pumping so much Ethereum. But salvage them for crafting mats and echoes. Got it. So everybody always says open everything before I salvage, which I've actually found consume to be better of that. Yeah. Word. We'll do a quick open all then, and we'll be up tremendous. We'll consume all these. We'll nom this shit. So how high does Magic Find actually go? Like, does this have a noticeable impact at a certain point? And is there a hard cap to that? You want to see if you get a precursor? What are the precursors? Use. Use. Oh wait, what's this? This is just rare gear. You get 300% from luck. It can go above. Okay, so 300 is the cap from like additive sources. And then after that, you have to get them from non-additive sources. Like you have to get them from exterior sources, right? Precursors are the item you upgrade into Legos. And I can get those from just like normal bags. They be sold for big monies. How do I know if I get a precursor?
It's over.
Is that a certain like rarity or what's the deal there? Needing luck for legendaries assaulted my progress. How much luck do you feel like you need for legendaries? It'll say in the description. Wait, so I've got a couple of recipes and I just like consumed the recipes in the past. It's an exotic. Okay, so just if I get any exotics, I should be checking my exotics. It's always consume recipes. Okay, consume all recipes. So it's an actual piece of gear that I get that's exotic. Recipes or account unlocks. Okay, cool. Yes, okay. So what I go through I'll just want to make sure that I don't have any crazy amount of exotic shit. I'll link one in game chat in a second. Okay, word. Yeah, that'd be great. Not all cool named exotics are precursors. Right, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't going to be like a rare precursor that I didn't know of. Because I basically, with my salvaging, I open everything, and then I salvage blue and lower with this. And then I come here and I do green and lower after the blue is done. So this does all of my greens. And then I wait for that to be done. And then this, once that's done, does all of my rares. And then I usually just make sure my rares aren't cooked. So then the leftover would be exotics.
Like it.
So then I compact, deposit, compact. And then I would theoretically like see any exotics that are left over, right? So I do have some. I could also do... Is there like an equipment or something? Chest armor, still bound on use. I guess I could go buy exotic. And then that would help a little bit. So none of this has any form of flavor text or anything like that. This is all just general shit, correct? Truth. That has nothing. Exotic essences. Seems like that's all just nothing. In-type wreck for all armor. Oh, wait. Zap. Dusk. Okay. Oh, so it'll literally say this is used to craft the legendary. Okay, that makes sense. That makes very much sense. Okay. So it'll be quite noticeable if I get anything like that. I just have to make sure that I'm gonna be selling most of my exotics anyways, I think. But I just gotta make sure I'm reading. Now, good news is it'll tell me if anything I have is worth anything, yeah? So find and open nightmare pods. What happens with this? If we harvest all the pods, what happens? Precursors can't be salvaged as well? Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. Oh, we'd love to hear that. That's a big relief for me. If I physically can't fuck it up, then we're up tremendous. Then you used to have that in Peep Salvage? Well, yeah, most great developments from humans are caused by other stupidity. I think that's an important thing to keep in mind. Okay. So now that this is done one run through, some people will now just wait for another Silver Waste. Or another Reba, and then they'll run that, right? Been playing years and still can't craft a leg, and you have 2 on day 5? I have 1. I only have 1. I'm just using the skin for the other one. So, technically... Wait. Shouldn't that one be in my main hand? I feel like that should technically be... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Purple's higher. Duh. See, this still fucks with my brain a lot. Still fucks with my brain, like, a whole lot. In terms of that. But this is just a skin applied to it. Doesn't really matter which is in your main hand. Stats are the same, yeah? I do need to actually get an upgrade in this bad boy, though, I will say. I need probably to buy one as soon as I can actually use the trading post. I still can't use the trading post, so I need another probably accuracy. If I had to guess. Stats are applied to character, not to individual weapons, so you're fine. That's good. Oh, also in PvP. We just don't really have to worry about that much, I guess, unless it's world first world. But yeah, we're kind of chilling there. So I'm not gonna lie. It's not like I played 1,000 hours a day or anything. I did happen to find my sword in a rock somewhere in the world. Can't reveal the location of that rock. But I did pull that motherfucker out of the rock, and now I own it. It was a glorious comeuppance. How many wizard coins do you have? Where see wizard coins? Here? Wizard's Vault? I have 310. What do I use these bitches for? Astral rewards. Is this all just... Grants a permanent 1% increase to gold fine. That seems like ass. The Black Lion chest keys seem solid. At 1k you can buy Lego weapon starter. Oh wait, I can also buy Ascended gear from this? Wizard's Ascended armor chest. Ah, okay. Okay, so once I get 400, I start buying these bad boys? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Should change your daily to PvE only. Why? Does that just make it easier to complete everything? First tab, top right cogwheel. So what about the weekly stuff? So does that change it, like, what does that change it to? I'll only get, like, the easy to complete shit. Same PvE only. I do SPVP only. It takes like 1 match and daily done. Okay, interesting. But the PvE stuff, you could also theoretically complete if we're going into world versus world, right? If it's like kill X amount of monsters, we could just like do that in world versus world type shit. Okay. So I have 2 in world versus world that I have to do. And then I have 1 in SPVP, I think. Which is just compete in 1 player versus player team battle. That's just SPVP, right? Normally kill X amount of X monster type. And we just do that in the open world. PvE is like 3 events, 50 vets, harvest stuff, salvage stuff. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's super simple then. And then we can stock all on those coinsies. Yo, X, hope you have a beautiful night. Appreciate you hanging out, dude. Sleep well. So let's see how we're doing on shovels now. And then I think, oh wait, I might need to get mine out of storage because I deposited those bad boys, huh? Oh no, I still have them. Okay, we're up. So I want to go here and then items to donate. Down to the mine, perhaps? Do I have to donate it, like, at the mine specifically? Weekly jumping puzzle 2. Oh, I will jump off a fucking bridge. What do you mean, weekly jumping puzzle? We can't donate yet. What are we waiting on for the donate? Oh, because we're not level 5? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So we have to hit level 5 before it opens up for donations. And then once level 5 is up, then the donations open up. We donate there, and then we can complete it. Makes sense. Also, Blade, over on YouTube, what update? What build are you running? So I'm running kind of like a homebrew. I know absolutely nothing, but I'm running a homebrew Willbender. Guardian into Willbender. A lot of teleports, a lot of big smack, a lot of burst. I'm also running full Berserker on it. So I'm running very, very, very little defensives. I have like a 3-second active mitt that I can pop. But other than that, like, I'm more or less, I need to kill them before they kill me type shit. Or I will find myself in a pretty rough spot overall. So I definitely am learning the ebb and flow of PvP a lot more at this point in time. And I did a little bit of structured PvP yesterday. We'll get into some more today before we get into a bunch of guild stuff. I also have to delete all this. My mailbox has been full for like a day, I think. I'm gonna go when everyone wakes up tomorrow. Yeah. We're just waiting on the Ethereum at this point, yeah? So now I think we have like 3 hours-ish. If we do that again tomorrow... Yo, okay, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. If we do another round or 2 of that tomorrow, or even another round of the Reba later tonight, because it seems like, does Reba just go constantly throughout the day? And then just reset on that structure? Because it sounds like we could just go find Rebas going at any point, yeah? Okay, so we could literally just do a guild event day to go farm Rebas. And then we could get probably more shovels than we would need for current upgrades. Granted, we're gonna need a shitload. That was the entire loop. Yeah, that's not bad at all. And I got 5 shovels while missing some shit too. So between, I don't even know how many people we had out there, probably like 10 people or so. We probably have an upgrade's worth of shovels already. So if we can put like a, you know, bulletin out for the guild, get everybody out there early and, you know, do 2 or 3 loops of it, then we're chilling. So I got 4. Oh yeah, that's easy then. That's easy. I think we need like 50 for most of the upgrades. And if we can get 100 a day, then that's gonna get us in surplus so fucking heavily. The largest thing right now is, shall I link our shovels? Control click. I got you. I'd run 10 out there just now. Yeah, that's good. And that's without even a ping or anything. Like, we just kind of popped up and did that. So I'm pretty content with that, especially after 1 loop. If we spend, what'd that take? Like an hour? Ish? Maybe a little over. So definitely not bad at all. And I think we could find ourselves doing that on a daily basis. I think we can work that in for right now and then just shove a shitload of shovels out. it seems like the shovels are going to be the hardest thing for us to actually get, right? In terms of our, like, our guild hall building. You're organized and have a good commander. It can be done somewhat quick. I mean, we can be organized. I don't know about the good commander. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We have great commanders. Great commanders. Yeah, once we start up guild stuff, we can start figuring out time slots for things as well. That's part of what the organization side almost leaves to be desired a little bit. When you're early on, is figuring out everybody's time slots and like what people want to do versus are capable of doing, stuff like that. So in 2 weeks time, I guarantee we have daily, daily slots for everything all set up. We have people running Rebas at a certain time throughout the day that people can just go join up with. We'll have people that are running World vs. World, structured PvP, world events. We'll have our 8 p.m. runs as we always do. So I'm excited. I'm excited. We're already kind of settling into the structure a little bit more as we go. So Adrian, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I may hit a little SPVP or something. I'm not gonna lie. With the changes to the build, seems like it could be fun. We could also run around in World vs. World and see what we can find for smaller fights. But SPVP sounds pretty fucking fun right now. Someone run Dusty to get World vs. World Catmander tags so we can all follow him to our deaths. Which world team are you? We went to Tombs because it is literally the worst one. So we looked at the World vs. World rankings and we saw that Tombs was actually at the bottom getting hard farmed to the 0.53 KD. And we immediately said, can't get any worse. So we're gonna go over to Tombs. We're gonna see how relegation works out over the first couple of weeks, because I don't think we're going anywhere, right? So basically, our goal is to learn in the worst scenarios, and then from there, move up and see what we can do. Obviously, reshuffles at the end of the month will change everything. And this month, we won't even have all of our people, because when we declared World vs. World team, it was shortly after the reset, so a lot of people had unfortunately, like, declared shortly beforehand. Also, we have to make these teams, right? Are we organizing for World vs. World engagement? Is it feasible to go solo with the Zerg, or we should focus on going with the guild instead? I mean, so that's kind of like what we're trying to work out, because we're not really sure of all of the metas right now. So our big thing is that we bring a lot of open world and instanced experience in terms of PvP. So we already have people that are capable of calling for like hit squads, having people going out and scouting and getting us information, because we're not just gonna have, zombie on a perma-flyer sitting in the sky all the time. So we'll need people that are scouting for information. We'll need people that are getting us opportunities to attack. And World vs. World is also a really persistent thing as well. So we want to get onto the EBG side, and we want to be able to compete for like the keeps and the objectives that are out there, and then hold up and build those. It presents a lot. So we don't really have, at least I don't really have a huge answer in terms of how are we organizing for it, because to be completely blunt with you, I don't really know enough to know how we're organizing. To start out, we're going to take a few days a week, couple days a week, and we're just going to go in with our group that's interested, see how it works out, learn, and then as it gets more serious, we'll eventually have our, our main squad that's going into World vs. World. That's primarily our sweats, and then we also, with our community, have everything, that people just want to play. So something tells me we'll have multiple groups going. Is World vs. World meta heavy, or is casual build still relevant to join the numbers? I mean, numbers are great as long as people are playing, right? Meta builds are obviously, a thing for a reason. But I think there is a lot of opportunity for people to run different stuff. And honestly, with our guild, we're kind of known for not telling people that they can't come because they want to play something else. So that's our big thing. I'm not really going to force everybody to be on the super most meta build, considering we're just here chilling until Guild Wars 3 comes out anyways. And it's, it's meant to be fun. But in terms of organization, we will eventually want to have a synergistic roster for our main group. That's specifically where we want to be with it on the top end, but we also open up you know, different groups and stuff like that as we go. People can run with the top group if there's space. So as we go, we always just kind of shape up into like, these are our sweats in this realm, whether it's PvE, PvP, gathering, crafting, whatever it may be. And then we also have casual people that just hop in with that. It's kind of like the whole theme of the comp so far. Throw more hero points, so I'm gonna lead a train. I think more people need the guild. I'll knock elite spec. I think we're gonna do another hero train run this weekend. Probably maybe like Friday. Plan out like a nice organized one, because we have a lot of people that are still leveling that'll probably be 80 by that point in time. So we're trying to plan out like the infrastructure, right? I gotta talk to Port and see when he wants to do it, because he works till later on Saturday. So we could do it honestly any point throughout the weekend, but I wanted to give some of our lower level players a chance to actually get caught up and get leveled before. Oh, word. That's how I get the keys. Real tremendous. But I wanted to give people another chance to get caught up before we just run another one and then leave them behind. And then they're like, oh shit, well, I guess everybody's done running their HP trains. So hopefully we can get everybody motivated with the whole like, hey, look at us giving you guys so much content. Wow, super exciting. Haha, amazing. Why don't you come play? And that can kind of light the fire for some people, because sometimes it takes just a little bit to actually get people feeling motivated about things. Just a little bit. And I'm hoping with everything that we're doing out here, people will actually feel excited about what we're providing, because we are going to be working very hard to provide a lot of content to everybody. All right, so we'll consume those bad boys. Golly. I feel like if I didn't have the salvage kits, like the infinite salvage kits, I would be so sad. Like so sad. That shit is the greatest quality of life that I could have possibly had brought in. So if I have materials that aren't depositing, does that mean my storage is probably full? Infinite salvage kits. So in the gem shop, there are different salvage-o-matics, basically. So the copper one, all of these have different like outcome chances, basically, but their cost is, instead of charges, you have a per cost unit of like copper, so it goes up with the higher quality ones. So with my blue stuff, I salvage fine and lower on my copper fed, because that's the cheapest one, and then greens go into the rune crafters, and this has a 100% chance of salvaging upgrades within the item. And then the rare stuff goes into the silver fed, because it has an 80% chance of upgrading, salvaging upgrades, but also 25% chance of rare mats. This only has a 20%. So, hover over the ones you don't deposit, it'll say your capacity for the mat. Oh, wait. Is it just a finite capacity for every material, not a slots thing? So if I have more than 250, like I can't just have 2 slots of 250? You can pay to hold more. Or I could craft. I should probably craft, if I'm being honest. Material storage? That's right at the bank, yeah? Hold on, I'll run over to Lion's Arch and see real quick what I have over there. Or to sell. I can't sell yet, bro. My account's too new. They won't let me out the fucking cage. They literally won't let the big dog eat. I can't market. I can't do anything. I'm being treated like a fucking criminal, brother. And all I did was try to show up and play. Heaven forbid a motherfucker like me tries to show up in this part and sell some commodities. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. What's my best way to get up here? Am I too thick to get up there? I think I see it. I think I... Oh, wow, that NPC was standing right the fuck behind me. Fucking creep. Surely there's a way. I believe in myself very much right now. And a flying mount would solve all of this. Maybe I go around and then just like drop on it. Or a barrel. And then jump to here. And then jump to here. Oh, wait, I'm so good. Actual tech. Jesus Christ. Can't buy for another 8 hours. Yeah, I think mine is done soon. I think. Now, keep in mind, with the restriction, you can still buy some stuff. Like, some shit's locked, but if you search and then you do the level range as 80 to 80, there is still a good amount that we can actually, like, buy. I was able to also, you can search by rarity. So you can do 80 to 80 exotic stuff. And then you just scroll through and see what's up with it. Like, that's how I got all my shit. There was some stuff that was locked. But under 24 hours when you try to tell, when you try to tell, it tells you how many hours in that message. What the fuck? So I have over 24 hours left. Bro, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Just up things into their fine, turn wood into planks or into bars. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking with it. That is literally where I was going with it. Hold on, we can do this. I'm still learning because this shit is so fucking massive. Like, this makes every bit of comfort that I have with map sizes go to a completely different standard. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's only a restriction from free to play to expansion. If you go straight from paid, you don't have restrictions. Oh, so if I didn't log in first without expansions, then I wouldn't have had restrictions. But because I hopped in free to play first, I had restrictions. That checks out. Material storage over here.
May the stars guide you.
Okay, I see it now. I see it now. This is a nice material storage, actually. This is a very nice material storage.
Excelsior.
I like this quite a bit. 4 days log out from TP. What? I've been here for more than 4 days. The fuck do you mean? This is my 5th day. I swear to God, I'm being oppressed. Like, I fucking know it. Alright, so what was full? It was mithril. Whoops. We don't need to do that. I'm assuming just double click. Third tab is wardrobe. Every mog in the game can see there if you have it unlocked. Wait, that's kind of crazy, actually. That's actually fucking nuts. So they have every mog there. And then crafting here's in the big starfish. So I can pop down this way. What do you think of the music in this game? I mean, this is my Spotify. I'm usually such a large Spotify guy, but when I've had music on, it's been fun. I do enjoy the aesthetic here, if I'm being honest. I think it's quite nice. Now, I defaulted back to Spotify because I just like having my Spotify. It's a fucking vibe. But I do not hate. Wait, so am I not high enough level right now to actually have... Can I craft from my storage as well? I'm assuming I'm not high enough level to have mithril smelting unlocked or anything like that. Yes, okay, Wi-Fi crafting is up tremendous. I did not have to go to the bank. I'm 11 on my armor smithing. So would I get mithril sooner than can be refined into lucent crystals? Word. Works for me. Just slam a shitload of XP out that way. I'm doing absolutely no research whatsoever. You want to find a level up before you do discover. That's kind of what I figured. Because refining is just getting mats and then pumping those bad boys into whatever. Do I have to train anything else or does that just automatically pop up? Because I think I might need more low tier mats. Can I buy bronze? Or is it copper? Wait. Copper ore. Oh, I can buy copper ore. Oh, oh my god, we're so up. Okay, that's easy. So now I just have to go over to... Where the fuck is the trading post? Trading post. Alright, so now I go south. Chat, we're learning. Wait, what? Have you farmed someone's homestead? I have not. Should I go farm people's homesteads? Why buying copper? Because I needed some copper. I didn't want to go farm it. It's fucking 30 copper a piece. I didn't want to go farm it. It was instant. It was instant. I didn't have to do a singular thing, and I enjoyed that. I'm sure I could go farm up more elsewhere, but like, look at that. I won't notice a single thing being gone.
Dead fucking idiot.
I have no complaints whatsoever. So now I probably have an ungodly amount of ingots. Oh wait, no, actually. We're up tremendous. And now I have still more mithril ore.
The Legion calls.
And I don't think that I am high enough level to do anything mithril yet. So now is when I would want to start just slamming this shit out and doing random discoveries. Can farm a homestead daily, lots of free mats if people have them unlocked. What do we have to do to get a homestead? Because that sounds like another thing that I should probably start working on. Have you got your flying mount yet? Nope. I gotta do mounts. I gotta do homestead. I gotta do guild hall stuff. I gotta do crafting stuff. I gotta do exploration stuff. You fucking name it at this point. I gotta do pretty much everything right now. There are no amount of add-ons for this. Are there? I mean, like, deadly boss mods type add-ons, I've seen literally nothing of that type. The add-ons that I have seen are things like, here's how to take out camera smoothing, which honestly is something that I should probably work on. So World vs. World is the only thing you need, but I don't want to do just World vs. World. I appreciate your feedback, though. So, like, going into this game and just doing one thing is like going into a Michelin star restaurant and just getting a water. It's almost like, I feel like it's almost like insulting to the game, right? As an actual enjoyer of video games, right? It's quite nice. DPM timers exist, but the most common mod is pathing and DPS meters. Yeah. A lot of people will use DPS meters, but like DPS meters aren't that crazy either, in my opinion. Especially if you're doing PvP stuff. Like, they can be nice to see what's being pumped, but in PvP there are so many variables as well. So, armor is passing your shit slaw is basically all vendors close by. Yeah, but I'm trying to learn the map. So, there are crutches that exist, and then there's like, you know, there's not necessarily leaning into those crutches early. And I think learning the map for me and not just saying, oh, somebody sent me a pass where I have all the vendors, let me just pop into that and teleport, will help me answer questions for people that don't have those things a lot. Like, I get asked a lot, where can I go to a, you know, a bank, a trading post, stuff like that. So if I don't have that shit memorized, I won't really be able to help people at all. And for me, since I'm planning to be here for a longer period of time, I really, like, I'm not in a rush because I put in 60, 70 hours a week on stream when I'm having fun with things. And I don't feel any pressure to kind of like foot on the gas. So there's a ton of exploration to do. There's a ton more to the game than just, hopping in and slamming World vs. World 12 hours a day. And I really appreciate the fact that I've been able to check all of the sides of this game out so far, that have come up to me. Obviously, I still haven't done fractals, I still haven't done raids, I still haven't hopped into World vs. World yet. I've only done a few SPVP matches because there is just so much to do. But it's really nice how much there is to do. I don't feel the pressure that I do in other games to fully just, do one thing to be the most optimal. It's actually playing like an explorative game that I can do a bunch of stuff with. Not getting flying mount anytime soon, even though, oh yeah, no, flying mount I've been told is quite a grind. And I have to hit a lot of progression myself, or with other people, right? But I don't mind progressing. Like I said, I have plenty of time. So I still have to finish my original My Story and get that taken care of. And then I'm going to start working through other stories as well. And there's so much content that I haven't done yet, right? I don't have a house. Our guild hall isn't leveled. I haven't done World vs. World. I don't have ascended gear. Dude, I haven't done shit. Soto Sky Scale is easier. Yeah, chat was trying to convince me to do it the old hard way, so that way I could be a man. And I was like, once I got the Sky Scale, I could just lie and say to everybody that I did it the hard way, and no one will ever know. House Homestead is from Jethier Wilds. How late into it? Got so much content to look forward to. Oh, dude, that's part of why I'm so excited to be here. I have legitimately unlimited content. And obviously, like, it's technically finite, yes. But as somebody that really enjoys PvP as well, I can just queue PvP at any point and enjoy playing PvP. I could play and have in different games played fucking 10 hours a day of exclusively PvP and not got tired of it. Somebody like me is truly near unlimited in content, especially when we're looking at what Guild Wars 3 has in the timeline that it has. I don't think there's a singular fucking way that I could exhaust everything available in this game before 3 comes out. Charter is called Home Sweet Home, so I think that's when I remember though. Okay. Is there anything that like completing the core story gives that I don't already have? Unlocking Skyscale early kind of trivial as the core game and early expansions takes away a lot from the exploration. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a thing of it, I will say. Not having to navigate the verticality could also be a nice thing for me though, I won't lie. Could be very enjoyable. Core story will be what unlocks masteries. So basically just following through with that will get me more of these bad boys. Is it just experience as a whole? And then I can eventually get advanced logistics, which is my auto loop. And then following through with this, I have to do the stories for each of these to get masteries in these areas, right? Auto loot isn't unlocked. I've been here for 5 days! I'm working on it. I'm getting there, okay? We'll be there soon. But yeah, for 5 days, this isn't bad, I will say. Already has Bolt? Well, that was a gift. That was a gift. I didn't farm up Bolt in 5 days. That, I still don't even know how to farm that up. I found that. I found it in a rock. They gave you Bolt? What? Who's they? ArenaNet? No, they didn't. The Rock did. The Rock gave me the Bolt. I had to pull it out of a rock similar to this one. It took me a lot of strength. A lot of toughness and persistence. No pressure to do anything right now. Guild Wars 2 is very much a find your own pace type of game. Oh yeah, of course. And I think one thing about myself and my community as well is that I know we'll do everything right. And there are going to be a lot of people that literally are just like PvP, 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 PvP. And I'm like, man, you're going to see me PvP for probably 2,000 hours very soon. To the point where you're going to be like, hey, Dusty, can you show off something out in the world? Like, we got to get the mix of everything, which I think is what truly makes Guild Wars so fun, especially with the right community. And that mix of all types of content keeps things fresh, which is good. Choose your own adventure. Yeah, it's a sand park, which is really nice. There's still guidance where you want to go, so you're not at like your full, your full sandbox level where there's actually zero guidance and you're clueless with everything. You have some guidance, but you also have the sandbox element that you can go wherever, do whatever, and still be progressing, and it respects your time thoroughly. Food, second follow, much love, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Doing an HRT meta today. We're gonna start with core ones because not everybody has expansions. And then after doing the core ones for a little bit and getting familiar with those, we're gonna move into different expansions and do them kind of like section by section, if that makes sense. But we want to make sure that any of our levelers, people that might not have the expansions, can also show up to those. So we'll basically, I'm thinking maybe like a week, so it's not too long of a period. In between like week and 2 weeks for the time frame on it. Before we rotate, so that way people can kind of become familiar with it, because if we were just bobbing around all of the expansions and shit, I don't think people would really retain stuff. Where if we do a week straight every single day of this is the route we follow, then people will know it's to Caudle, to here, to there, to, each of the waypoints after that. And everybody will kind of get the waypoints through it, so we just optimize through there. And then since we're educating so many people, myself included, we kind of like move on after that chunk. And we start to rotate it just so we always have something fresh, right? And we can always kind of focus up on that. So, could also do a quick fractal to get an idea what's happening there. Play want to be fairly fast. Fractal stuff? Yeah, I mean, I'm just running around doing more story stuff right now because I haven't even, like, uncovered a lot of the world. What are fractals? Just, like, mythic pluses, basically? Or what's the deal? What's the deal with those? Because they're basically like your dungeon content, but endgame dungeon content, right? Kind of ish. What's the baseline of them? Mini dungeons, basically. Oh, okay. Usually like 10 minutes max. And I'm assuming you can push those up to like a higher level, basically. And then get more and more shit from them. Because that's kind of cool. First one's gonna be done, no problem. Increase in difficulty, more mechanics, more HP. Okay, but they're meant to be kind of like a short-term commitment. Just need infusions for the higher ones. And that's the... not chaos damage. Certain type of damage that comes in, right? Which is why you need the infusions. Agony. Yup. Yup. Doom damage. Terror damage. All of those. Yes. Okay, agony damage. So we get the inscriptions for the agony damage, and then there were also like... or infusions, not inscriptions. Infusions for the agony damage, and then there were also 3 different types of infusions, right? So you have stat infusions, cosmetic infusions, which also have stats. And then you have your, like, agony infusions, which are specifically meant for fractals. Chat, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're starting to understand. It's happening. And stat-only infusions. Yeah, okay. Fractals are a good source of ascended gear too, including rings, accessories, and amulets. Oh, say less? Wait a minute. Define good source of ascended gear. Like, I'm gonna be pooping out ascended pieces? Or what are we looking at there? Because I do need me some ascended pieces. How many... with the excess ascended gear, you gotta salvage it for the mats for making Legos. Okay. How many people can we do fractals with? It's also one of the only ways to get a legendary backpack. Wanna go do a couple frackies? Can also get in World Reward, ascended gear, etc. Reward gear and backpack. Yeah, you can literally do everything and everything, right? Like, you can get Legos from World vs. World. You can get Legos from Fractals. You can get Ascended from World vs. World. You can get Ascended from Fractals. It seems like no matter what you do, you can actually, like, benefit from doing it, which is kind of cool. Use the LFG tool for a quick one. My brother, you were sorely misunderstanding the point of me bringing an entire community into this game. I don't know if, like, the concept's lost of what I do, but my entire job is building a community that I play with on a daily basis. I don't want to use the looking for group stuff. I don't want to play with randoms. The only time that I'll slam stuff with randoms is if I'm doing, like, SPVP that I don't care about, and I'll just go in and try to frag out and then vibe from there and yap with chat. But, like, consider LFG with a full group, they make quick play. I just don't like doing stuff with randos. If we have 5, then I'll do it. I don't want to do stuff with randos. I don't like randos. We'll recruit more. Legendary armor from open world, anything from anything. It's almost like a game that just respects your time. It's genuinely fucking crazy. Bob, thank you for following. What's up? It's a miraculous thing to actually see in today's day and age. You don't feel like you have to do one certain thing. It's almost overwhelming how much you can actually do, if I'm being real. The fact that even just running around the world, getting waypoints, and going to complete my story, this is productive time. It might not be like the craziest, most productive time spent ever, but like, it is a productive spend of time, and for someone that's just trying to explore the world for the first time, it's quite nice. Quick play fractals are baby fractals, you need to use LFG to enter them. You need to enter it via LFG, but you can do it with a full group and avoid randoms. So what are the normal fractals?
Hello. Again, nice work at Claw Island. And as I said before,
is it like LFGs are the easiest ones, and then normals are slightly harder than that? And then you have the level scaling up? At 80 is probably almost better stop because I get overwhelmed and stuff to set goals with so many options. I mean, not only that, right? But it's fast to get to 80, and honestly, like, On the way up, I will say, the largest thing that I've noticed is the amount of menu bloat that exists. It does make it very tough to actually feel fluidity as a new player. There's menu bloat and there's inventory bloat like crazy over the years. And those have been a couple of the...
I'd also like to present my second in command, one of the heroes.
Couple of the big things that I'm like noting. I'm gonna make a video here soon that I'm kind of slowly picking away at. So, a very easiest set of legendary armors raids.
For that,
wait, can we get legendary armor from raids?
I suggest the abandoned fortress on Terzetto.
How do we go about that?
I know the place.
Quick play is just a beta system that added to autofill a group. Okay.
On Zaitan's doorstep.
Especially for free play, so I give away bags to new people.
The vigil is with you.
Yeah.
It is a wise choice.
That's been one of the big things. A lot of our players are like, Dusty, how's your inventory management going? And I'm like, brother, I got sent like 11 bag slots and a bunch of packs. My inventory's set.
In as well.
Excellent. I'll begin preparing our new headquarters at the Terzetto site, which I have codenamed Fort Trinity. I look forward to seeing you all there.
So,
Please, Commander.
let me ask, is the crux of getting legendary gear difficulty or time? Because I have a feeling everything in this game is relatively easy to access, but it's meant to be a fun time investment to access those relatively easy things, right? Time 100%. It's kind of what I get for a feeling. It seems like we don't really need to, you know, absolutely go dick out from day one to have a chance to get legendaries.
Let's hope the Smiths
It
rise to my
definitely
challenge.
seems like with enough time, I could basically just brute force everything that I needed to from Legos, you know?
The team studying Rancor ruins.
Gloves about 1 day, easy, no craft. It's not bad. I'm assuming those are probably like the easiest piece to get though, on the glove side of things, because gloves are traditionally just so fucking cheap. Raids which does have shorter time frame to get gear, but less consistent. Why are raids less consistent? Legendary armor used to require raiding, but now there are new sets that can be 100% grinded solo. Word. Okay, cool. Other people getting stuff, or except for gloves from fractals. Oh wait, so are fractals gloves changed, and did those get nuked, or where are those bad boys at now? Where's Treas? Which ruins, brother? Outside Rancor ruins. Oh, it's down. Gosh, freaking heckin' dang it. Other people messing a raid? Just like actually being dog shit. So probably the easiest, but harder than they used to be. So more or less, give it enough time and I will end up with Legos. Just as long as I continue to play. It doesn't seem like you really need to go out of your way for anything like crazy. It also doesn't necessarily seem like you need the legendaries at all. They're just they're a huge quality of life, huge drip factor. Treeman is my least favorite person in the core story. Why do you hate Salad, man?
I'm glad to see you.
Why you hate him?
Definitely
What'd he do?
unnatural here.
Just the way that he
miasma
talks?
settled in shortly after we arrived.
Or what's he do?
Fortunately, our allies sent help.
Because he got like a literal broccoli cut.
And Crusader Afanan from
I don't trust him.
At your service. Killing Orions is my purpose in life. But in
Just
the
play World
spirit
vs.
of
World and
new
eventually get all my
forest
legendary storm except the amulet I got from the story.
extra noble.
A pleasure to meet you, Commander. Take a good look. Once I get
How many hours do you have in World
won't
vs. World?
see me coming or going.
Noted. Our objective is to
Must have all 3 legendary armor weights and I'm only done 1 raid boss once. His voice bothers me.
By playing to our
Legos are free if you have multiple
respective
characters. If you only play one guy,
strengths.
then Ascend is
So we
enough
go
unless you want the drip, then yeah.
stealth reconnaissance,
Also, if
while
I'm
the
playing
rest of us
multiple
take the
builds,
main
then Legendary
path
would be
through
a
the
great
ruins.
quality of life
We'll draw the
with the
attention of
rerolls,
any
but even then I
Orions.
could just have different
Thin out
Ascendant
their
pieces,
numbers
right?
As we proceed. Let's all rendezvous at the far end of the site.
He does talk all
No,
proper.
it's stealthy. I'll report back as soon
I'm not
as I
gonna
know
lie.
anything.
I'm not gonna lie. He does talk far too proper, and it kinda scares me a little bit. Just a smidge though, you know? Not enough to be like fully sussed or anything. Oh god fucking damn it. What are you idiots doing back here? God, oh fucking heck. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. I'm like kicked back in the chair right now. Legendaries make build crafting a lot easier to test from. Right. Seems it. Just being able to reroll everything. I have 1K hours in World vs. World. Still need to beat PvE. So you got 1,000 hours in World vs. World and like 1,100 in the game total type shit? I have been there before with other games, I will say. But I do really appreciate how much just overall content there is over here, man. I feel like I don't necessarily need to just chase down World vs. World or anything like that. Feels like pretty much everything that I've done so far is rewarding. It's fun. My time is being really respected over here. It's been nice. I actually think I want to hop into some SPVP before we do our metas tonight, or our world bosses tonight. Because I got like 2.5 hours until that comes around.
That means we're headed in the right direction.
So with world PvP,
we can't break through and
is it best to just go in as a group and try to find group versus group stuff, or can you literally just go in solo and do whatever you want to? Because I feel like there's gotta be like a larger merit to going in as a group, right? You're roamer and go solo. How many people actually go solo though? Like, am I just gonna find 72 person Zergingtons and shit? You want to take small camps and sentries. And what's the benefit for taking those camps? It's roaming and merging in big 50-man groups. Interesting. Okay, so sometimes people will just roam and then find a group and they're like, we're here now, stop supplies. And the supplies go out to the team that owns the keep in the EBG, so they get fewer upgrades for the keep. Or am I tripping there? Because the whole point of like the EBG, like the big map, is to get the keep and then control the keep and then upgrade the keep, right? Need supplies to build siege. Okay. Stop them from building siege to attack your keep. Right. Wouldn't recommend being a roamer with bad gear. I mean, my gear's not terrible. I have a full, like, exotic set. So, I mean, it's definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. And also, I think a lot of people might have a misconception that I'm worried about, like, dying in PvP on stream or something, and I'm worried about anything like that. I'm not. I just play the game and get better. Like, in a couple of weeks, I'm gonna be just fine, and I'll have everything processed, and I'll have the information to, you know, at least operate on a baseline and stuff. So I'm fine with getting absolutely cooked while I figure things out, you know? I think that's just a natural point of it all. And if I weren't finding myself getting cooked while I figured it out, then I'd probably be skipping one of the most fun parts of PvP stuff. No one does a lot, you'll be fine. Yeah, I think anybody that's played a shitload of PvP definitely knows that, like, one of the best ways to get better in PvP is to literally just die in PvP time and time and time again and figure out what you're dying to. And what I always say is, like, every time I die, my goal is to figure out what I fucked up and to not fuck it up another time. And if I can manage that, then, you know, I learn. Like, we're absolutely up tremendous at that point. So it's just constantly trying to improve. And eventually, if I, you know, stop running out of things to fuck up, then I can get decent at the game. So we'll be working on that thing. It's just, you know, I'm not really... I've played PvP too much to have, like, a massive ego about my own PvP performance at this point. Like, those that are still worried about that shit, especially streamers, I feel like it's a really weird vibe. That's why I don't like YouTubers. Together. Sport, thank you for the 15 months, my boy. Goodness gracious. Sleazy, what up, go? How you doing? I'm living the dream, brother. How are you on this fine one? I hope you're having an absolutely splendid day, dog. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know, like, why some people... Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know why some people are, like, afraid to actually PvP and stuff. Cal, thank you for following. Much up. Played League of Legends too much, so retired to Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I started streaming playing Dota, well, technically Dota 2, and then at a certain point transitioned over to shooters and played a lot of Fortnite and other shooters that were very fast-paced. And then New World really got me back into MMOs. And the New World PvP scene was really fun for me, despite the game not necessarily having the largest success in the long term. That sounds like a fake call for help. What the fuck? Hey, over here. Help. I don't trust this motherfucker. I straight up, I don't know what he's got going on. But it's something sus, and I know that for a goddamn fact.
Timing is impeccable.
Why is his voice so deep? Fucking Evan Turner sounding ass. Jesus Christ. It's like Kermit the Frog that hit puberty.
Keep together and stay on your guard.
Chilling back in my abusive relationship with Star Citizen. Gross. Brother, literally just actually play Guild Wars. I have no idea why people are playing anything other than Guild Wars right now. I don't even mean to just like sound chilly. But if you're an MMO enjoyer and you're not playing Guild Wars, you're literally looking at like a near guaranteed continuation of a title. Oh, I should go back in here probably. Or the southern exit. Where the fuck is Salad Man? Salad Man, what the fuck are you doing in here? Anyways, you've got like a near guaranteed future, one of the most guaranteed that, you know, MMOs can have, with ArenaNet saying we will be continuing a lot of ongoing support for all 3 of the titles in the IP. Excuse me, all 3 of the titles in the IP past the Guild Wars 3 launch. And you've got Guild Wars 3 right on the horizon as well. It's nice. Guild Wars 2 visuals bug me a lot, I don't know why. Probably because you haven't played it, if I'm being honest. Like, from the outside in with MMOs, I think it's so frequent that without knowing what all of the effects are, without knowing, you know, the purpose of all of the spell shits and stuff, I feel like it can almost be a level of like, what is all of this clutter on screen? One thing about early World vs. World that I was watching before I came in, I was like, man, what the fuck are all of these circles on the ground? What is all of this visual bloat? Why is this necessary? And there are ways to turn that off in the first place, but I also kind of like, I also learned that now some people just don't like the assets and shit like that. It's a 14-year-old game. That's completely reasonable, but visual improve a lot in the expansion. Yeah, that is fair. A lot of terrain stuff and just outward world building looks phenomenal anytime we go outside of core game. And I don't even necessarily think core game looks bad by any means, keeping in mind that it is, you know, an older title. There's definitely going to be a certain element with it, you know? Friend didn't like the fact that attack and move are different. In Diablo, it's all click mouse to move and attack. Wait, oh shit, hold on, I'm not paying attention because of that. Wait, so they wanted like ARPG click to move and click to attack? I mean, it's okay to be wrong, but why? Keep in mind, I love ARPGs. I grew up playing ARPGs like a madman. I actually was just playing PoE before I came over here. I did solo self-found in the new PoE 2 league. But goddamn. Don't play Guild Wars 1, it has both. That do be fair. PoE, yeah. PoE fun. PoE very fun. I will say, motherfucker, why always the second CC? Why always 2 CCs? PoE is very fun, but it's also, unless you are constantly locked in with PoE, it's very hard to have Path of Exile be good for your channel's growth if you're like streaming it type shit. So anytime I go over to play Path of Exile, I call it my vacation, right? I'm not expecting to, you know, do well on stream. I'm not expecting, you know, people to come through and follow or anything. I just go over there and have fun for a little bit, and then I come home after the vacation. I'm like, all right, back to work. So PoE's just, you know, it's a fun little time every now and then. And I don't know that I could find myself maining ARPGs. I would definitely probably go crazy, if I'm being honest. I'd probably lose my fucking marbles if I played PoE full time or any ARPG. It's just too repetitive. Granted, I say that and I can PvP 24 hours a day pretty much every single day, but, you know, it is what it is. Is what it is. I'm supposed to go this way. Variety stream occurs? Yeah, I mean, not even necessarily that. Like, the variety stream occurs is definitely a thing for smaller content creators as well, but it's also like, PoE leagues are so focused on the front end of the league, you know? And unless there's a reason for people to actually watch you instead of the other people that are, you know, hardcore solo self-found race to 100 type shit, or the big content creators, you have to establish such a name recognition there. And sometimes variety streaming can be good for it, But if you're small and you're not established, yeah, GG. GG. Would you like a slice of pizza? I'd take a little pizza. I wouldn't be too opposed. I wouldn't be upset. Pee-wee's best is a tourist style game every season. Built that way anyways. Yeah, literally in their formula. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. They have a formula, and that formula is so successful. Play Guild Wars 2 the same way too. No sub fee means you can jump in and out whenever. Well, you wanna know what's nice? That's also their design as they continue to expand the IP umbrella. They literally said with Guild Wars 3, when Guild Wars 3 content, you know, wears out for you, you're gonna find yourself going over to Guild Wars 2 because they're gonna be doing annual updates for Guild Wars 2, right? So when you're looking at it from that standpoint, they're bringing in Guild Wars 3 as probably, if I had to guess, yearly expansions as well, and they're gonna stagger those yearly major content deployments between 3 and 2, so that way they constantly have something that's exciting within the universe, which is sick. Doing well, I'm down 23 pounds, I'd be working. God damn! Good for you, big dog. Ash's dying was the best thing that ever could have happened, holy shit.
Did it. Our combined
Let's fucking go, my god. Will Guild Wars 3 be free? It is pay to play.
Together.
So no sub cost, no battle pass or anything like that. But there will be box cost. So pay to play. But no sub is really nice for a modern MMO. And part of that is because the rest of their IP has done so well over time. Like, so well over time. They are very in the green.
Commander, you're with me.
Very in the green. Guild Wars 2 is like 90% casual, except for some endgame content like PvP raids, World vs. World, high-level fractals, etc. The good thing about it, though, is that there's so much casual content because they don't invalidate content that your true casuals never fucking run out of things to do. And also, your people that have a lot of time can find themselves doing that casual content for hours upon hours on end, which is a complete game changer, right? It brings in so much for people. Past just, oh, it's 5 hours of casual content. It's actually crazy to think that, you know, I, as someone that'll play this thousands of hours before Guild Wars 3 hits, I'll have a shitload of content to do. Just good game design. Yeah, the horizontal prog is phenomenal. And it almost makes you wonder, like, what would World of Warcraft have if they didn't just, you know, 99% invalidate most of their content every single time there's a release? Because they do. Everything gets invalidated. Gear gets invalidated PvE and PvP wise, and it keeps people on the treadmill of always needing that next piece of gear. But has it sacrificed a lot of their content catalog over the years as well? And I feel like there's almost like no way that it hasn't. People will still go do transmog runs, but imagine if the verticality wasn't as steep as it was. So that way you had to bring a group in to actually complete raids, even if it's not, you know, Mythic Plus level prog. If you had to actually do mechanics and have the raids be viable because they scaled them up, or vertical wasn't so steep, it'd be a crazy level of content. So, Minecraft, I know. Yeah, he all 8-bitty and shit. We kind of dripped the fwick out. Really? Even if it did, what's the content of WoW? Pointless fetch quest grind? It's the same content here. Honestly. I mean, reputation grinds do still have like cosmetic rewards and stuff like that. So going out in the open world and grinding, I will say their open world is a lot less, you know, involved than this is. But there are still reputation grinds and shit like that that you can hit. I think events are way more fun than WoW questing. Oh yeah, no, I agree. But I will say there are still world events and stuff like that in WoW. Less so. But Midnight still does have world bosses and shit that you can go do. But it's... I definitely agree with you. Like, there's far less content in the repeatable explorative nature in WoW. But they do also do a really good job of getting you in the... excuse me, the endgame treadmill. So to say, which is, you know, one of their strengths. But it's one of WoW's greatest strengths before Cataclysm. Previous raid tier and expansion pieces still had niche usability. Yeah, and I mean, even from a transmog gathering standpoint, right? Just going in for mogs and bringing some people in with you would be fun. Do almost all content with exotic gear here. Ascended Legendary is nice, but unnecessary. Yeah. And exotic will be like a small % downgrade in World vs. World shit, but it's not like it's going to be a game breaker. All right, hold on. Let me grab water real quick. Hope we're all having beautiful days. I just ripped a vociferous bull. And let me tell you, I have no regrets. Literally zero. Those 240 out into the zones with other players is great. Yeah. The open world is really nice to be a part of. And honestly, I will say as a new player, there are points in time where I'm in the open world and I'm just like, what am I out here getting? And it does feel nice to have chat to, you know, bounce ideas off of, and are people that are very, very familiar with the game. I will say as a whole, that's been a huge thing for me, because there are times we're out on like world boss trains and stuff like that, and I'm just like, what even drops from here? Like, what is the good thing? There's a lot that I kind of feel like I'm going through the motions a little bit, but there's also very much an element of those motions being rewarding. I just don't always know what the reward is for all of them, right? So we'll get there. We'll get there. The information is definitely a lot more clear to me now than it was when I first started. That's for sure. I'm compiling way more quickly, but I still have so much to learn. So much to learn. How to get the mouse skin? It got sent to me by someone in chat. I want to say it's... I think chat said it's from like the Dragon Bash event or some bullshit like that. Or it might be Gem Store. I'm not really sure. Chat, where does my mount come from? My mount came from my mailbox. I'm not here to cap. But... you buy it in the Gem Store. Oh, okay, it's a Gem Store mount? That makes sense. That makes mucho sense. Tis a nice mount, I will say. I enjoy it quite a bit. Gem Store, but themed around Super Adventure Box. Okay. What do we get from doing that, like, Dragon Bash event thing? Super Adventure Box is an April Fool's event. Oh, so it's just a bunch of shit that, like, normally wouldn't fit into the game or something like that, that they threw in to be kind of quirky. I like that. Super Adventure Box is a good time. Sounds fun. One big jumping puzzle. I don't want any jumping puzzles. I don't think we need any jumping puzzles. I don't think we need any. Want to cut my hair, just the sides, not the locks. Okay, I fuck with that. I'd fuck with that. You got like the zoomer broccoli cut now? It's like when it's a whole game mode. I done made back in the day, then they expanded it. Oh, really? Wait, so like the Super Adventure Box is in itself a game mode. And then that's one big jumping puzzle. Yes. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. It's like 8-bit Mario and you unlock nunchucks. The fuck do you mean I unlock nunchucks? Wait. I can go like Steven Seagal on this shit? What are the nunchucks for? Is it actual like combat or is it skins? And what are the skins for? Favorite event is still Halloween though. I mean, I'm gonna get a full year up in this bitch before I go. So, granted, even when I go, we're hitting Guild Wars 3, and we'll probably be back for Guild Wars 2, so. There's combat, you can throw bombs and hit them with the nunnies. Just for Super Adventure Box? I fuck with that. That sounds very fun. So it's like tennis, but with bombs and nunchucks. And if the bomb hits the ground, you die? You lose? Chi-chi? It's like OG gaming. That sounds nice. There's so much to always do over here, man. It feels like there is an ungodly amount for me to look forward to content-wise, which again is part of the reason why I'm so excited to be over here. Like, I feel as though I will not really yearn for content past what I actually have at my disposal at any point leading up to the launch of 3. It just seems like I'm gonna have so much fun the entire time here. Also, the entire community can have a lot of fun while we're all here. It's just, it's fucking lit, man. I'm so happy that we, you know, decided to fully jump in with the announcement. We had been thinking about it for a while, and I think I hesitated like too
You
long.
handled yourself well at Claw.
And I wish I would have hopped in sooner.
I could have been there to quite a successful
Possibly
career
directly
for
after
someone
the
so young.
Ashes death would have been great, right? But I went on a little variety tangent. I didn't know what I wanted to stream after Ashes. And I was probably clinically depressed. But we found our way over here in due time, and I, you know, I'm pretty happy about that PoE was calling. Oh, PoE. I only played like less than a week of PoE though. I do love me some PoE though. I went to WoW directly after Ashes died because it was between, honestly, it was between WoW and Guild Wars for me when Ashes died. And if I came over to Guild Wars, then I would have like actually established so much sooner with myself in the community. But I decided to go to WoW and try it out and like see how, you know, see how TBC was gonna feel for the third time, and then also give Midnight a shot because a lot of people were saying that Midnight absolutely fucked, and it was not the most enjoyable experience if I'm being completely real. It left a lot to be desired for me. And I ended up burning out on WoW, like both versions of it in a couple of months. And then we just went to just some straight variety stuff, like just really a lot of MMOs that were in development and being tested. And it was fun, but I'm definitely happy to not have to be worrying about that side of things anymore. The WoW mindset is what turned me off. Oh, dude, and we couldn't break people of it no matter how much I explained to people that like it wasn't that deep, and the biggest thing for us was everybody enjoying their time over here. Holy, yeah, the WoW mindset actually consumes people. It's like they physically can't rally. I didn't even get knocked down. What the fuck do you mean rally? Okay, maybe I did. Maybe I did. But everything's fine. Everything's okay. We don't need to worry. We don't need to worry at all. We just get a lot of HP back and then we ball out. What would be good if they revamped with a new gameplay loop? If they did anything with it, whoops. If they did anything with a new gameplay loop though for Classic Plus, then their entire community's just gonna freak the fuck out about the new gameplay loop. How did that one hit me? I was so far out of the hitbox for that, I swear to God. But if they did a new gameplay loop with anything for Classic Plus, people would, within the WoW scene, lose their fucking marbles over anything else. Because everybody over there is just very, like, afraid of deviance and afraid of change, right? There's a reason why Classic is so successful, even though it's the third time that the game is around. It's not because the WoW community is looking for something new and groundbreaking. It's because a lot of the WoW community is basically like on the... It's like that loop where you just keep waking up, you know, on the same day all the time. It's like 51st Dates type shit. And you just have amnesia, and every single day is like the first day that you're doing stuff. I feel like that's Groundhog Day. Yeah, Groundhog Day, Edge of Tomorrow, 51st Dates, all of the classic amnesia loops. Yup. It's literally just that. And anytime there's a version of WoW, everybody just Groundhog Days themselves back into playing it. And everybody goes over and they're like, this is the greatest thing I've ever fucking done, man. It's a modern marvel. And I really think that WoW, part of what sets it apart is that it is one of the single largest zeitgeists to ever exist in modern gaming. And what WoW has is a market share that is so ungodly large that even if they are pulling 10% of what they pulled during peak WoW time because of a classic launch, it's still millions of players. Their total market is so fucking huge on the WoW side. They could pull in a small percentage of re-engaged users, and it's just millions upon millions upon millions of players. It's fucking stinky, man. And it's great for them that they can do that. But I feel like a lot of people look at the success of Classic and then there's like, well, man, why doesn't my game that had 5,000 people playing it at peak launch a Classic server? Because then it'd be so great. WoW has private servers that are good. Why don't New World get a private server? Like, man, let it die. Yo, have baked. What up, dude? Go to announcement or some work. I mean, in all fairness, like, if you've been here, you should know that Guild Wars 2 was on the radar since the death of Ashes. And honestly, even back in New World, a lot of my community was trying to get me to check out Guild Wars. I just always kind of dragged my feet because it's a 14-year-old game, pretty much. And with it being a 14-year-old game, it, you know, presented a little bit of like hesitancy for me, right? And I always kind of told chat that like there was too much knowledge that existed, too much information, there would be too much for me to try to catch up on, and I would always be behind while the ceiling continued to expand more, right? And the Guild Wars 3 announcement basically made it so I don't necessarily have to worry about always being behind, right? The fact that we can hop into Guild Wars 2 and we can have a lot of fun in Guild Wars 2 for the next year and a half, 2 years, right? And then Guild Wars 3 comes out and it's a brand new movement system, it's a brand new combat system, it's a brand new everything from what we can gather. That presents the, you know, the out of the limbo, if that makes sense. And what was always a little bit like,
Send word to get an extraction team to the volcano on
what
the
was
top.
always a little bit
Can't keep you on
strange for
active
me
duty with my squad, but feel free to
was the
investigate.
limbo that the IP was in. It's, you know, going on like 14 years of Guild Wars 2. It's like 20-ish years of the IP as a whole. And hopping into that with it being, you know, sustaining player base, but also an older title. As a new player from the outside, seeing so many things dying and just dwindling off and feeling like everything in the MMO scene is just kind of like getting shit on, it was definitely intimidating. And then when 3 came out and they also made the, you know, the promise to continue support for all 3 of their titles, and their talk about building an IP umbrella where if you get bored of one of their titles, you go play the other one because there's always going to be a content launch that's recent. That's, you know, everything that they've said as developers after the death of New World, after the death of Ashes, and after playtesting other MMOs that, quite frankly, I don't know if all of them will make it to a 1.0 launch. There's something comforting in their words where they seem to say these things and actually mean them, and also have the realistic, like, ability to follow up on them, if that makes sense, right? And words can literally be anything. Fully funded. They have a plan and confidence, but they also have the means to execute the plan, which is the biggest thing. They've been so green on Guild Wars as an IP that they can effectively just invest in Guild Wars 3 without it being a huge thing of what if it doesn't perform immediately, right? There are multiple studios worth of developers at this point in time under one roof because of the consistency, and as long as, granted, they outsource for Guild Wars 1 and they work with a partner studio, but like, even then, the capabilities that they have, the amount of money that they have, like, I haven't seen their latest balance sheet, but really, like,
Pipe down. Siska said to stay put.
We should break up
they be green.
and have a cookout.
Who cares that much about Guild Wars 3? If Guild Wars 2 is good, we can always come back to that. Well, see, that's the thing. A lot of people care about Guild Wars 3 and are really excited about it. But part of what makes it really great, Pablo, like you said, is if Guild Wars 2 is good and continues to be good, then we can always go there. It's security within the IP, and that's what they really want to have. Say Guild Wars 3 has a down spot and Guild Wars 2 has a banger patch, then you can go back to Guild Wars 2 for the banger spot, or the banger patch, and play with the hype. And then if you go and you see that there's another patch for 3 that's coming out, then you pop back over to 3 and you check out how the patch is, and you stay within the IP itself instead of going to other IPs along the way. Thank you, my love. So, like, retaining people within the IP itself is such a large thing. And I think that's what they're really going for here. And it seems like they're going to continue with annual updates for Guild Wars 2 based on what they've said, right? So that is basically a Call of Duty version of the game. Not to say it's like Call of Duty-esque in the sense that it's going to be slop, but like you get that frequency of it where every single year there will be a new version, a new expansion of Guild Wars 2 to hop into and check out. And then outside of that, you're also going to have Guild Wars 3 updates, the occasional Guild Wars 1 whenever that comes in, and they have insulation, which I think a lot of titles don't have. And they're also going to have a little Venn diagram of players that carry over to each of their other titles. Maybe someone from 3 really likes 1 but doesn't like 2. Maybe someone from 1 really likes 2 but doesn't like 3. Any combination of that. You'll have players that play everything, but even within that Venn diagram, you'll have people that play each of their titles still. And as long as they're supported, you will have people that play those things, man. You still have people that play Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, even though D2R exists, even though Diablo 3 and 4 exist. It'll happen. It'll happen. 2 weeks, Guild Wars 1 partner worked on Guild Wars as ANET employees in the past. Yeah, that's what I heard about them. It was like a dozen-ish that were former ArenaNet employees that had familiarity with Guild Wars already, and then they started their own studio, which was 2 weeks, and then that's who ArenaNet works with. So it's more or less an extension, like an extension in theory of ArenaNet's, you know, capacities anyways. I don't really know the full story on like why they started their own studio or anything at 2 weeks. But yeah, from what I've heard, it seems like most of them are former ArenaNet employees that have familiarity with the IP and the development processes anyways, which is, again, huge. They're not just outsourcing somewhere, so makes it possible not to be excited for Guild Wars 3. Also, per your point, there's so much to do in Guild Wars 2, even if they didn't do another update for like 2 years, it'll still be solid. Yeah, and keep in mind with the Guild Wars 2, you're probably going to see, with the hype, right now, you'll see more people hop in. Whoops. You'll see more people hop in with the hype, right? And then 3 months from now, the population will probably... Actually, I wouldn't say that, because in August, they have another patch coming, or they have another update coming in. Because that August update is going to be the last one in Visions of Eternity. So, I think you'll see the hype come in. You'll see the hype die out a little bit. VOE patch will come in. People will come in and check out Visions of Eternity a little bit, but it won't be as hype as the announcement. And then once they drop Hall of Monuments, they'll slowly start creeping up players over the course of that year. And they'll tick up and tick up and tick up. And you'll notice a 2-month bump, and then some will leave, and then a bump, and some will leave. And you'll see stairs basically forming within that year-long period-ish before we get playtesting on Guild Wars 3. Because Hall of Monuments is going to give carryover from 2 to 3. And if they advertise that really well, then I think they can actually get a lot of players excited to come check out Hall of Monuments and participate in that. So I do think there's a really solid opportunity. We will still see an ebb and flow of the hype. Naturally, people have like a 2-week attention span in today's day and age with things, and then they'll play other things. You do also have other titles that exist, right? So there will still be people that hop around and whatnot. But if they can pump out enough content frequently enough as well, it's not completely ridiculous to think that population will grow overall comparatively to where it is right now. Oopsie daisy. May or may not have got everybody killed. That is entirely my bad. That's on me. Get him absolutely kicked on PC. I'm afraid of what would happen if I play Guild Wars 1 on my phone now. Your phone might be better than your PC. I don't know, depending on how RAM's going. They might have already stolen your RAM. There's a way to alternate. Is there an alternate way to level up in Guild Wars 2? The per area questing / character turtle are kind of boring. I mean, you can literally do anything. So you could do the exploration, the main story quest. You could gather and you could craft. You could just complete world events on cycle and not feel like you have to go through and connect the dots in the areas. If you find a world event that you really like doing, you can explore the world if you want to and just get XP from exploration completion. Like if you discover a new area, you'll get XP. Literally like running around existing in general. You don't really have to do anything. Run around, gather craft, I'll give XP. Yeah, killing stuff. Okay. You can mob grind if you want to. Because mobs will adjust to your level.
And Siska's the one who put us here. So where do we go from here?
Back to base, obviously.
You can BB to max as well.
But it's straight to War Master Kazon for me.
Literally anything. It's really well designed.
Hester, I need you to deliver.
I played any meta events, yep.
Tell him I need to meet with him in person.
Yeah, I just did
He's due to inspect the fortifications at Oxbow Isle. I'll set the meeting for there. And
what is it, like a FUPA run or whatever?
Commander. I'm not sure how we got into this mess, but
so we could get some shovels?
If you find out who's responsible for us being here, Siska or
Silver Waste, yeah.
let us know.
The Silver Waste FUPA run, boys.
Tell us about it.
What's the actual fucking acronym? It's not FICO, that's my credit score. Reba, that one. Okay, that makes sense. Ribeye. So yeah, I did that earlier today. And we also, in about 2 hours, we'll be meeting up and we do a community like world boss loop basically. We do some metas out there, like we'll start on Chikadal and go through that shit. So we're gonna be doing like weekly cycles through different expansions. So we're starting out on a core rotation for right now. Then we'll bounce through to different expansions to keep the content fresh and fun for people. And hopefully get some people some gear, some experience with what to actually do within the world. So that's really where we're going with it right now. BV exists in the game. Only if you want it to. Only if you wanted to. Tip for XP. Mobs gain bonus XP if they're not killed for a while, so it can be quite good to go around killing yellow mobs, which most people ignore. Wait, really? The longer a mob exists, the more XP it gives? Huh. So if you're grinding in an area that's like off the beaten path, then you're rewarded. What the fuck? That's such a good design. Especially with an exploration system. Because then a meta grind actually suffers from opportunity cost. Because you're only getting base XP kills instead of the increased XP kills. That's fucking genius. Some extraordinary metas in the game, awesome content. I've been having so much fun with a lot of the events, man. There's just so much to do that's always so engaging, in my opinion. I really haven't been at a point where I'm like wanting for content and feel like there's nothing that I can actually do.
The past should inspire the future.
It's really nice. I think it might be time to hop into a little bit of SPVP. Same with farming. If you see rich nodes, it means it hasn't been mined by players for a while. You get an extra harvest. Oh wait, so the rich nodes aren't just like an RNG spawn, those just evolve over time as well? Why are these devs so smart? Who's their game designer, Jesus? They're static spawns? But they like upgrade over time, right? Or are there only certain ones that can upgrade? Pretty sure rich nodes are static. Oh no. Not like this. Not static gathering again. We ran into static gathering at one point in time, and that was a scenario with the game. We'll say it like that. Chat, y'all dip your pizza in ranch or no? I miss my Lego large heaven. Wait, so were statics in when Ashes died still or no? Because I heard both. Now I'm curious. Depends on the quality of the pizza. I feel like even really high quality pizza is good with ranch. If I'm being honest. But this is like some garlic bread pizza that I made. Pizza and ranch is bomb. I think it depends on the toppings of the pizza. Like, buffalo chicken pizza. Phenomenal in ranch. Just makes sense. Pepperoni pizza. Amazing in ranch. Amazing. Bacon pineapple. Not gonna dip it in ranch. Not gonna do that. Apparently it's mixed. Some are permanent rich nodes, others are dynamic. According to Reddit? Okay, interesting. TLDR, see a rich node, hit a rich node. That checks out to me. I gotta bring my plate out real quick. And then we frag out, boys. One sec.
greatest treasure.
Hiya! Okay, I'm back, sorry. Tried to bring my plate out. And then I had to get lactate. Because I'm a bitch. And I'll be shitting my brains out if I don't take lactate. Really, game Guild Wars 2 gets away from static gathering and it becomes all about gear drop recycling and backdrops. Yeah, that's kind of where I've been at so far. I noticed that I can just do a lot of shit and then get an ungodly amount of gear. Open bags. And then turn those bags into more gear. So that's kind of where I've been at with it. I'm not gonna lie. And that's been nice for me so far. I think I might do just a smidge of PvP to see. Oh wait, does my build carry over? Or do I have to set my PvP build when I'm in Hard to Miss? Because I made changes to the build yesterday. And if it didn't carry over, I'd be very sad. Run a map event and with over 200 unit gear that is master cycle. You open first, right? Tell me you open first. No. Isn't that like a sin? Everybody keeps telling me if I don't open the gear first, then my dick's never gonna get hard again. Open first. See, that's what I've been told. I might be crazy, but... Okay, so I don't need to change anything. We're kind of chilling. I need another infusion thingy, but... I think we're good, so hopefully my abilities carry over. If they don't, then we'll see what's up. When you open, there's a chance they upgrade to a higher quality. Oh, and you got a precursor, right? You can get the precursor. Otherwise, the chance at an up drop is just too much of a hassle. I feel like it's just a lower chance, right? Metis looks like I saw your stream and somehow ignored all other symbols beside Guild Wars and 5, and I was really confused for a second. You haven't heard the latest news. What up, Pook? Hope you're having a good day, dude. What you getting up to? We're preparing for Guild Wars 5. Jeez. Preparing for Guild Wars 5 out here, legend. Now Les got me all fucked up. Goddamn. Okay, preparing for Guild Wars 3. Kind of, but there's only like so much preparation really that you can do in Guild Wars 2 for Guild Wars 3. They're going to be different games at their core. And I think with Guild Wars 2, it's more so like getting familiar with the IP. So still technically prep for Guild Wars 3. But it's not just coming in with the sole intent of just I can't wait for Guild Wars 3. We're actually coming in and really investing as a community in Guild Wars 2 as well, and just kind of like building our presence in Guild Wars as a whole, which has been a really enjoyable thing so far. I actually I didn't expect to enjoy Guild Wars 2 as much as I have so far. Izzy, thank you for following my time. And it's really been a pleasant surprise that I've come over and just like from the jump immediately just said, oh shit, wait, this is really fun. And that for me is always at the core of it, the fun, right? And I can't stress enough how nice it's been to see many people from our community just having a good time doing a bunch of different stuff. We're doing community stuff throughout the day. We do informal shit. We're going to be scheduling a lot more community events as well and ongoing stuff for people that want to go that route with it. There's so much that we can offer as a community that's great. How's movement? Movement's nice. It's typical WASD movement just in terms of the movement itself. With a lot of the movement abilities though, very snappy movement abilities. I'm playing a Willbender, so I am very like go in, hit fast, kill somebody and get out. And I'm not necessarily supposed to like fight over space or anything like that, right? I want to be finding good opportunities to jump people off of fights. And then I want to jump people after the fights have already happened when they don't have a lot of their sustain, right? So for me, I'm looking to almost like roam and find picks and kills and shit like that. I have a lot of teleports. People can't really get away from me. The only way that I should die is if I overextend, they turn on me, I go in at a bad time, something like that. But I just hunt people down and then kill them with this build. I'm squishy as fuck, but I also have a 3-second invul and oh shit button that I really need to get comfortable with using and not just overholding for a year and a half. But it's good. The combat feel is good. Abilities are meaningful as well. A lot of customization with the build. So that's been the most enjoyable thing for me. All right, beat the queue time. You really hate to see that shit. Really hate to see that. Can I see like the game history stuff? Oh, never mind. We're up tremendous, my boys. We are truly blessed on this fine day. This is gonna be my first round with all of the new abilities. And I'm not quite sure how it's gonna handle. I'm also not sure that I'm gonna be the greatest at handling it right now. But we'll give it a fair shot. Not much else that we actually can do. I feel like the biggest thing that I need to try to be aware of this time, keep in mind this is my 4th SPVP match ever. I need to just not try to overextend. Or try to not overextend. I overextend so fucking much and overcommit to fights. And it really cooks me before I have a chance to start cooking. So, is this World vs. World? This is structured PvP. So, this is basically, there are different maps, and you go in and you can just queue with this. So, this is like the gear equalize, level equalize stuff. So, you go in and you just queue, puts you in a queue, and then you guys vote on a map once a queue pops. It's 5v5 stuff. So, World vs. World, honestly, I'll probably do some World vs. World stuff, like, late night tonight after our boss run. But this is just like Battlegrounds, basically. You do have a ranked mode as well. I'm just doing like the quick play. And you can increase like your rating and shit like that as you go. But yeah, this one's more so just go in, pop off. It's got 3 different objectives to hold. And then some of them also have some different mechanics, like you can push down and then try to get into the castle and kill a boss for more points. Each one's a little bit unique. I actually don't remember which one this is. I think this one is not the lane one. I think you get more points for holding this. Cold Foamers is fucking crazy. I think you get more points for holding the mid one. I'm not entirely sure, as I'm really not the smartest, nor am I intelligent at all when it comes to this. I try to figure out where my team is going, and then play off of that and jump in. Also, I might have made the worst decision in human history, going the largest character model ever. I'm not gonna fucking lie. This one has a keep lords. All cap points get the same rate of points. Okay, so we really want to be pushing in trying to get their keep lords over anything else, is what I'm gathering. Like, we really want to try to push down, get their keep lords, and then win off that. Where are the lads? I'm not gonna be the first to jump in. I'm not gonna be the first to jump in. I'm not gonna be the first to jump in. I'm not gonna be the first to jump in. I'm not gonna be the first to jump in. I'm jumping in.
You lost the waterfall.
I am not invuln. Okay, that's tragic. He got the peels. I think we got a trade on that. No, we didn't. They got the res. That's fucking tragic. Good news, my team capped. Bad news, they peeled the fuck out of me. And I should have invuln sooner and got out. I went in too soon. That's my biggest thing right now, is just timing this shit. Knowing what I can burst, what I can't burst. Is the largest, like, detrimental thing for me right now. I just kind of go in. Can you look at Dusty Nana? No, I mean, I just got sat on instantly. That's the thing I need to be aware of, too. I need to find my out. And if I can find my out, then we chill. But, like, my out is definitely not a 1v3 situation or jumping in as the first line of engage. There's a little bit more nuance to this than just ooga booging in. And if they're all in a massive line, I have to be able to jump people so incredibly quickly and get out. And I can't if they have a ton of support. So I gotta find team, regroup with team, and then hopefully jump in off of that, because they're just kind of balling. Hardest thing to learn is Guild Wars 2. Hardest thing to learn in Guild Wars 2? Yeah. Especially with the TTK. Boon stacking, stuff like that. Like, playing as a solo roamer, I think, is going to be the most punishing thing that I could do. And that's really why I'm playing as a solo roamer. If I can learn Willbender as my first build, then I can sure as fuck learn just about any other thing in the game, in my opinion, right? Just a matter of time until I actually get it down. And if I can get it down, then we're up. It's just, you know, it's going to be a little bit before I can get it down. So that's the only thing. I just am a little, at this point in time, relatively clueless. And it's just kind of running around like a chicken with my head cut off, hoping that my team wants to fight, and then trying to play off of that. You can get it up, are you down? Oh, I'm bricked up all the time that I'm down. So I think this is just, they're main balling right now like crazy. I can't go in and fight 1v4. My team's all split on respawns right now. PvP population is kind of scaled, so you can match with top players all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. More opportunity to learn for me. I think the largest thing is just, like, the group coordination side of it. That's, like, a big game changer, you know what I mean? And I can, you know, there I jump in, I get a kill. Like, it works. I'm capable of playing the game. It's just, like, I gotta learn the whens, the wheres, the whys, the hows, all that good shit. And again, once I do, we're so incredibly up. So incredibly up. I'm just, again, I'm clueless right now, but we're getting there. Like, this isn't the worst. And then I can go here, and then I can teleport for a quick immobilize, get a Q off. He's got his invuln up, but I should be able to just pursue this. I think he's evading hard, and he doesn't have a peel coming in. I'll pop back across. We'll blink in on him, try to get some big damage out, see what we can set up for a bait. I frame that. Get him big damage. No, he has help. That's so tragic. I couldn't finish it fast enough and the help came in. I think without the help, with my kick up, I probably finish that. But you really hate to see it. Really hate to see it. Naruto training arc incoming. I mean, the biggest thing is that when I die, I'm not just like, oh, stupid fucking game. Like, I've played so much PvP in my life to know that every death, you just push in, you limit test your build to see what you can actually do, and then you learn from it off of that. And, like, that's all I can do. And every time I die, my entire focus is like, okay, what did I die to, and how can I not die to that next time? And I try to take each fight slightly differently. Because if I don't, then I'm just going to end up dying to the same shit over and over. So, my biggest thing, again, it's... Is this my lord? I think that's my lord. But hopefully with new players coming in, there's a lot more variety in skill levels. Oh, there will be. There absolutely will be. And that's gonna, you know, constantly ebb and flow. Are they fighting outside here? How frequently do they respawn? Because that would also be good to know. Would be quite good to know.
I need healing.
That's a fake one, huh? Yep. We really hate to see that. Really hate to see that. That was most definitely a fake one. I think I might be able to get in and help this, though. Yeah, he's in a bad spot, dog. I'm not gonna lie. He's in a real bad spot, and as a result, I too am in a bad spot, but I might be able to do something. Never mind. Never mind. There were 3 there. That shit just blasted me. See the second follow button. We'll say the one thing I didn't like about the fight was he was invulnerable evading for more than half of it. That's really like the boon buff meta. The boon ball meta. The biggest thing right now, Zop, with Guild Wars 2 PvP that's going to be really adjusting to is all of the mitigation is active instead of passive. So the only active mit that I have is like I have some evasion, I have some movement and shit like that, but I have a 3-second invuln on a 90-second cooldown. So I need to get really good about the in-out and trying to, you know, go in, bait stuff, and then, you know, play off of that, right? And what I'm kind of doing right now, I'm supposed to be checking status effects, seeing what status effects, or sorry, what boons they have, and then I'm also supposed to be finding good opportunities where people are fighting someone else. And then obviously working off the team helps a lot. And if my team had any semblance of, you know, working together, that would be great. But this is just pubs. We'll get in with more organized stuff in a long term. But basically, like, my biggest thing with this build is I need to be aware of their boons and when they use all that shit. If I jump in on somebody completely fresh, they have a lot of sustain probably if it's a defensive kit, and then they can outlast me. This build in particular is really like get in. The second he had a invulns popped and he tried to dodge away, realistically, I should have ran. The second I go in on somebody and I see evade, invuln, evade, then it's kind of cooked. It's kind of cooked. What killer for me was a color scheme. If your team red and your buildings are red, why is the enemy color red too? Was the enemy red? Do you mean like physically or like the highlight on it? That might be more like a spectating thing than an actually playing thing. I will say I didn't notice that, like from a playing standpoint. What the fuck? What is happening right here? Is Beef Supreme about to come in and just cook everybody in PvP? Am I being aura farmed? Why is he so cheeky? Who is Beef Supreme? Should I be familiar with Beef Supreme? Who the fuck is this? I'll tell you were sandals. Oh, brother, I'd paint those toenails with my tongue if I had an opportunity. Look at those things. Fucking glorious. He got that shit on, brother. He got that shit on. And look at the bulge, too. Just bulge. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That shit is a sausage. Beef Supreme is 100% USDA certified today, boys. God damn. God damn. That's a shiny VIP. I do need to get a little trippy. Oh wait, he's stopped. He's reached his scenic overlook. He's here. As another new player, I really struggle with PvP. What can you suggest? Understanding that you're gonna struggle for like a couple 100 hours of playtime of PvP is the first thing that I would suggest. You have to be comfortable with taking the loss and learning from the loss is the first thing. Every death is an opportunity to learn, right? There are build opportunities too that you can find, right? Running an optimal build is a big thing. I'm running a homebrew build, so it's not necessarily going to be like I'm running the super meta build. I've talked with Chad a good bit on what I want to run versus what's ass. So I'm probably running somewhat of a usable build, but I've home cooked everything that I'm running at this point, with the intent to later on go to something a little bit more meta when I understand. Sorry, I have something in my teeth from slamming that pizza. But I will say, like, for me, every time that I die, I try to take a quick, you know, a quick little glimpse at, okay, why did I die that time? Did I overstay, right? That one death where I was chasing dude down, and I overstayed because he had his invulns up and he evaded, and I didn't leave, and then more people came in because I didn't get my kill quickly enough. My build isn't meant to stay in and sustain like mad. my build is meant to get in, hit really fast, and get out, which is kind of a, you know, a gameplay change for me. I typically play things that are get in and stay in, and I have to get myself really used to the ebb and flow of, like, get in, be useful, get out, and then allow the team to play around that, right? So I should really be lurking and waiting for fights to shape up, and then once the fights have shaped up, then I'm looking to jump in and gank people that are already kind of like distracted with it, right? I'm basically a third partier here. So for me, I gotta get really, really, really used to that element. Knowing the functionality of what build you're playing is a big thing inherently, right? You don't want to be overextending, putting yourself in a bad spot. You don't want to be playing too passive if your build is meant to be pressing the gas. So PvE doesn't teach you how to PvP. PvE, you can spam your way to success. PvP, you must understand your kit. Oh, yeah. PvE is about damage per second, and PvP is about how much damage can you do in a second, in most instances. And those are two entirely different things. Burst and sustained throughput are very different ways of play. And really, in PvP, you're looking to save up a meaningful kit, go in and hit them with a wombo combo, right? So I don't have a stun in my kit right now, which honestly, I kind of feel like I might take out flash combo for heal strike, so I have a stun. But I have like 4 seconds of root in my kit, like immobilize, which is still good. I should be able to kill people within that. And if I can't kill people within that, then I really need to get the fuck out the fight is the biggest thing. Like the biggest thing. So what I'm trying to work on right now is like engage with R or Q. And then once I have a root up, I want to get a mouse 5 off, and then for any AoE scenarios, I have my greatsword swap, or if they're starting to get away, I can greatsword swap it. So I can really, like, I could swap a lot more than I do in fights as well when I'm on coolies. But I also feel like when I greatsword with this build in particular, I can get myself a little all in, but it's just learning it. Stun breaks are super needed in SPVP. Oh yeah, stun breaks are phenomenal. Stun breaks are amazing. I have one on my bar right now, but I'll probably need another one. Judge's Intervention is a 32-second cooldown on a CC break, which definitely I need to figure out what's going on there with it, or I will struggle a good bit. So here, I kind of like have to get myself out, but I can probably get active here with my Kiki, and then keep pressure up with this, and then I'm going to have to get out once again. And then, yeah, we're cooked here. This is less than ideal. I should have got out and pulled back far beforehand when my team started dying. I didn't get the burst to kill the first one, and then when team died around me, I just need to like reset that. Because once people actually turn and focus me, I just get fucking cooked. I also need to learn targets to go on. That's another big thing. If you're struggling in PvP, one thing you'll notice like a lot from me is that I don't have good target selection yet, because I don't know what good targets are yet. That's one of my largest downfalls. There are probably a lot of times where I'm engaging on like the incorrect target, like the worst target to actually engage on. So I got to keep that side in mind too. And I've got to play around the team so much more than I currently do, because I really get myself into some bad spots occasionally. And I need to not do that, if I'm being honest. And if I can, again, if I can just learn the pace, then that's going to be such a large thing for me. Like there, I got a kill. I played my supports well, played my combos right, chased him down, and then we got the kill. GG, easy, fun fight. But I'm not doing that every time. And I need to learn to be comfortable with going in and finishing my engages and then resetting. Are you doing ranked or unranked? Oh, just unranked. I'm far too ass to be doing ranked right now.
Take the initiative.
I wish I was good enough to do ranked, but that's just simply not the case. So here, we got 2 targets. I gotta get heals up, and then I gotta get my kickoff, and I don't think I got enough damage to finish him. We had more than 2 targets, actually. You hate to see that. This guy almost died, though. The kick, if it wasn't all 4 of them, might have ended up getting both of them. PvE at higher difficulties isn't just damage per second. Staying alive, doing mechanics. But honestly, like, damage per second is also a lot of it. The faster shit dies, the fewer mechanics you have to do. If you have a raid group that's doing just hypothetically 2,000 damage per second versus 5,000 damage per second, that will definitely change how you're approaching that. Just very much so. But I digress. There is definitely more that matters. I don't wanna just like neutralize it down to like nothing else matters. But damage per second is definitely one of your largest helpers when it comes to PvE side of things. We might be cooked here. I stayed too long. I stay too long, team dies, and I get the peels. I get like a nice kill, and then I just overstay. I should get burst, and then I should reset very, very, very heavily. Sometimes unranked can be tougher because people can queue in a team 5. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. The biggest thing right now is I am in like my limit testing phase, if that makes sense. I run in, I try to get combos off. I see what scenarios are good for getting the combos off. I see what scenarios not so good for getting the combos off. And I try to learn off that, right? So over here, I see finally a teammate. So I'll try to play off of Mr. Teammate just a little bit and see if we can actually make something happen together, right? Maybe some good numbers. Maybe I can hit a flank or something. I also have to really pay attention to my map because here we are with a little flank coming through, and good old Dusto wasn't quite paying attention to the map. So now I'm in a relatively bad state of affairs over here, and I've got to be quite cautious that I don't overextend and get myself got, which I very well may unless I got big damage. Okay, we got big damage there. Woo! Okay, see? We just got to play around the team a little bit. Like, the damage exists, and we can put it out. I'm just a little overconfident sometimes, if that makes sense. And once we sort that out, and I know when the confidence is needed, like right here, I pull out, I pull out, I pull out, I pull out. I don't pursue that. I don't pursue that. Team goes up. If they come back down, then we're good. But I need to not immediately pursue that. Yup, because there were more there. Yup. I had a bad feeling. I should have left him to die. I should have just fucking left him. I knew he stayed too long. I need to not try to save hose. As well, Bender, you should pay extra attention to the mid-map and allies. If you 1v1, for example, you have the mobility to get there fast and third party. Yeah, exactly. And as I learn the maps more, I'll learn like the timing on rotations and when I can actually get there and finish fights and whatnot. Yeah, all of those are very good comms. That's the largest thing for me. I really don't know rotation times. I don't know when I should make a break on a different rotation play. Like, there's a lot that I'm still sorting. That's gotta be, you know, gotta be sorted out for me mentally before I can actually. That was a dumb blinking, because that's my only CC break. So there, I learned that I shouldn't just immediately in with my F3 because that's my one CC break. So I jump in on him, he gets a CC off on me, I don't get my root off on him, and then my burst off on him. So I die because I lose a trade. Now next time, I'm gonna turn it, I'm just gonna R on him or Q on him, so that way I get the engage on him without burning my only CC break that's on a 30-second timer. So now, we get a quick Q, and then an easy kill. And then we'll go in here, and I'll throw just a little quick burst out, and then we'll see if we can get 2 kills. And then I'm gonna get out of this just a smidge.
The chieftain has returned.
And then I'll blink over here, and then at least try to get the finish. That's fine. We can maybe get the finish, right? Maybe. Maybe. Probably not, though. All is well. Like, it makes sense when you start to get the flow in combat. I feel like a lot of this is also in unranked so far. It's either been that my team has somebody so good on it that they get 1,000 kills and then just carry the team as a whole, right? Or the team is like one of these where I'm not our worst player by the team, and then we kind of like struggle to get any kills whatsoever. But I will say that's a little pop off. Okay, we're learning it. Chat, we're getting it. We're actually starting to understand it now. I just gotta be cautious on this because he has CCs out the ass apparently forever. And I've got to be very cautious on that, because all of these... No, I didn't get my heal off. Okay, that's actually really fucking bad that I didn't get the heal off. But I might be fine still. I just need a little bit of burst, but I should have left. No. No. He's beginning to believe. I begin to believe at certain points in time, and then I do something that makes me stop believing immediately. Like, we start to see it, and then I give myself a reminder of why I literally don't see it right now, you know? It's just one of those dichotomies that I gotta get comfortable with. Wait, did he just get downed and then self-res?
They took the henge.
Because that seems strong. That seems really strong. Play Wolbender and I'm the same. I know I need to leave, but it's hard. We're just too attached, dog. So like here, I should really wait for this to shape up a little bit. Wait for him to come through and then try to get a jump off of that. Granted, we got cooked here, but warriors can self-res and then auto-die if they don't get a kill during a window period. Oh, so they kind of like come up and then berserk off of that? Interesting. Interesting. Well, I mean, I did stuff that time, so that's cool. At least we're not just dead weight. I wasn't doing the most, but I wasn't doing the absolute least. I got some kills that time around. Some. I think that was just 34% team heal at that value is a telling sign. And I don't really have healing other than my shift 1. Like, I have some, but like, thing is, when you dump your weapon skills, you know you need to leave, or you're a sitting duck, try to enforce that in your brain. Yeah, but what about second weapon? I got a whole great sort of skills ready, baby. See, that's the big thing. I feel like as a willbender, we need to be in a one weapon mentality where it's like we dump one weapon combo and then we get out and we reset. And then after we dump the one weapon combo, it's like, okay, I've reset. Now I have my other weapon out and I can jump back in, right? So that's a cool element of it that, you know, I really do look forward to learning a little bit more. The ins and the outs and the ebb and the flow of it all. It's really a beautiful dance. And I look forward to not having two left feet. Because right now I do. Braceword 3 is a really good retreat button if you can get the hang of quickly on targeting. Yeah, but it's also a really good engage button. See, this is my problem. I'm a little ooga and a lot of booga. Like, this is why I'm forcing myself to play this. I'm a bull in a china shop, and this is a finesse build. And if I can learn to play finesse in this game, I can learn to play anything. So this isn't my strength, but this is basically, like, the mechanics is nothing. Like, I'm fine with teleporting movement-y builds, but what's getting me is the readjustment in my brain from frontline ooga booga tank to you are now a finesse, like almost a rogue type, is really what I'm playing as. I'm not a rogue. I'm used to uptime percentage. And I don't feel like I have high uptime if I'm just resetting and running around doing nothing, you know? It's interesting. It's interesting. Oonga boonga. Yeah, that's literally where I'm at with it. I need to just get my timing down. Once I un-booga, we're good. Focus on one aspect at a time. For instance, mental checking numbers. When you fight, you're constantly knowing the number of enemies in a fight. Start checking what your stamina looks like during fights, etc. Yeah. Big thing is, honestly, being able to read minimap well, too. Getting familiar with, as chat was saying earlier, right? Which fights are opportunistic because I can get myself a nice little 1v1 or something. Which fights I might need to be a little more cautious on because I don't have the 1v1 opportunity. A lot of my deaths, like, I'm getting kills in fights when I'm bouncing off of other teammates. And my deaths are when I'm trying to be 1v1 Warlord Hero. And I'm just like, I'm not Warlord Hero. There's a reason we call Willbender Blue Thief. Yeah, I gotta get that in my mentality. Like, I usually shit on rogues, but I've become the rogue. I'm basically like a holy assassin. More than I am a paladin. Which is a big game changer. But, like, this fight, I'm gonna try to be nice and patient. And I'm gonna try to see where the team goes. I'm gonna flank the team. And I'm gonna try to play off the team and see what I can do to actually help the team. Instead of being the front line, right? I don't even know what all of these mean, which is a big thing. Like, we have a Reaper and a Spellbreaker, but I don't even really know what the fuck those things even mean. So for me, there's a big element of just like cluelessness, if that makes sense. Like, very, very, very heavily an element of cluelessness for me, at least. Yep, that's not good. 1 CC and I am died. God damn. That shit just hits so fucking hard. I must be so careful of the CCs. Is there a second CC break that I can bring in? Reaper Ooga Booga? Yeah, he has a lot of sustain. He's just tanking shit to the face and not dying. I go in at a singular point in time and then have literally 1 30-second CC. Reapers have a second health bar. I just need to pick my angles a lot better as well. Necro Elite equals Immortal. So if I just bait him in these fights, then I can wait for them to dump shit on him and then try to jump in relatively safe. Slipworkers are where they completely remove boons and pull you with tether. Okay. Okay, that sounds solid. F3 and team fights to counter CC. My R? Which one was the F originally? Yeah, stability is a big one to not get CC'd. Yeah, that's true. I gotta get in a better habit of, like, initiating with that. That's a very good comm. Because stability is such a truly big thing. That is a very good comm. And when I don't have that stability, I kind of get myself cooked. So now I need to get out. And then I need to play a reset. I've done my job. I've served my purpose. He's gonna get rezzed there, but I mean, that'll give my team a little bit of time to get up. I probably should have stayed and finished. But I feel like a reset's a little bit better. Another trait makes your elite skill a stun break. Okay, word. We love to see that. Everything's fine. Work team. Team just chilling. Okay, cool. Team just chilling. Stability can be turned into fear. Stability and age of time windows are your biggest rotation. Understanding as a guardian. Yeah, I need to get into the habit of stability play and then get out when I don't have my stability. And then also playing my immobilize a little bit better, holding my CC breaks. I mean, many things. But R into Q for my engage is such a big combo that I need to get into. And then playing my self heals a little bit will also be quite large for me. And just, again, not fucking overextending is such a large thing that I'm, like, not doing right now. And I keep saying I should have switched after my greatsword combo was down, run back around and try to get a re-engage there. I feel squishier than pretty much everything else. But we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. So this is... I don't even know what amalgam is. Berserker, Guardian... So out of these targets, what's their squishiest? Engineer, I think. They're OP. So probably the caster is my easiest target here. But we also can't really get into the caster because Hoppy Slayer is just going across the fucking map. Captain Dolph's playing objective at this point. Welcome to Toxic. They're like the Toxic, the ultimate duelers. So I basically just need to not find a scenario where I'm fighting things that are amazing at dueling. But it seems as though everything they have is just a really good duelist type beat right now. With a ton of sustain. If I'm being honest, it seems like, yep. So I get jumped from over here. They're tankier. And I don't have the CCs to get through them or the CC breaks. So what's my option there? Should I just be sticking in the team ball right now? Or like really what is the option here? Because I feel like there are not many good options that are occurring. It feels like there's just area damage that goes out that can kill me before I can do pretty much anything. Apes together strong. I don't think we're aping together, though. Like, I actually don't think we're aping together at all. It's a baby seal game. Go to a side node, invite them to split up, pick off people roaming. But if they're not roaming, what do I do? Because I can't just jump into their ball. They have, like, an entire... for team's Mercy players. But none of my team is getting burst. I unironically think I might have the most damage on the team still. Like, even with this, it's a little bit of an issue. And I'm not quite sure what the scenario is. Like, as soon as I pop out of my invuln, I get stunned and then I don't have a CC break. If I stability in, then they die. Then just pick a side node to pray. Okay, so if they just decide to ball up, then with a Willbender, I effectively don't have any options other than hoping my team has some form of group play. They're zerging. Right. And when they decide to do that, I have literally zero options whatsoever, yeah? Like, I just kind of get fucked. Because that's like the ultimate anti... I would not like to join that team party, no. Like, I'm willing to bet that the team didn't get a singular kill there, I'm not gonna lie. That did not go well for anybody here. In that case, I'd go capture their home. Okay, well, that's just boring as fuck. So from a fighting standpoint, do I have any options there? Because I'm trying to go in right now to fight and learn fighting, not necessarily to sit on an objective. And I definitely feel like there was effectively nothing that I could do with that death ball.
Nothing can bring me down.
That was death ball-y, to say the least. Sometimes it feels real nice when things split up. But when things aren't split up, it almost feels like there's a substantial disadvantage. And I almost wonder if something more death ball-y would inherently be better. Like, that's kind of where I'm... best option if you're adamant. If you're that adamant, would play the outskirts. Wait for your baby seal alley to go in. Find the best target to burst, but that requires knowing which matchup is squishiest. Yeah, and there they didn't really seem to have many squishies. So, guarding with shouts to grant us stability, but against multiple enemies it won't be as impactful. Right, it feels like when I have a single target, I can go and get a burst window, still have time to reset. But when there are 3 other people around the single target as well, it feels like there's a lot of, counter to me. It feels like Willbender is very dependent on exclusively catching people out. We're gonna spread out, you need to do objective, so they stop balling. Boo! I don't think anybody really cares about objective right now, though. I think everybody's just kind of ooga booga fighting. Go forward, someone will come to you and you'll have a 1v1 instead of just dying Zerg. Yeah, that is fair. Or they just won't. Death ball is a terrible strat, just your team didn't know how to counter it, unfortunately. Well, I think a lot of people are just gonna do this not with the intent to, like, win for a reward, but with the intent to death ball in PvP. If I'm being honest. I think that's one thing about... I don't know if it's, like, common in the Guild Wars to play these, like, solely to win. But I feel like people are misunderstanding the type of apes that are about to come into the game, because it's gonna be all ape together strong ooga booga death ball for like 2 months, especially if New Worlders are getting over here. It's fucking tragic. It's absolutely tragic.
Cat with abs is
Yeah, Shane,
absolutely S tier.
thank you for the follow, much love. Oh, Shane Romaine, much love, dude. They'll sometimes use unranked to learn classes. Well, I mean, that's what I'm doing right now, so. Well, better to squish for ball fights. I only put pistol on it and rank those, so I don't know. I mean, I definitely think with my build, I've heard there's a Willbender build that's a little tankier that's like 20k HP. And I'm running around at like 11. Which I'm assuming is like next to nothing comparatively to other builds. I'm not quite sure what, you know, necessarily is the standard of HP. But I'm running, again, I've been very communicative of this. I'm running something that's going to be very squish, very high risk, very punishing, and force me to learn a lot very quickly. So that way I'm not playing on the crutch of what's the tankiest build that I can play so I can survive. So that way I actually become better over time. I see a lot of people fall into the trap of just like, what's the most OP thing, right? Have you tried Spear instead of Greatsword? You have Heal on 2 and Auto Attack on Condition Cleanse on 4. Could be an interesting one from a defensive standpoint. I feel like from a defensive standpoint, my largest defense would honestly be like not overstaying and fucking up. But I can keep that in mind too. I can check out a Spear at some point and see how that feels. Do a little research. Definitely not opposed. I just don't think the problem is the Greatsword. I think the problem is the Dusty. I think the problem is the user of the Greatsword. I think we're in the same game. Are you with me or against me? What do we have here? The enemies maintain control of Skyhammer cannon to call down lightning and vaporize your foes. Use jump pads to leap over walls and land on top of raised platforms. And be aware of translucent blue floor panels that will shatter. Okay, word. I don't know if I've done this. A little meta battle sword, Jessica, and some useful insights. No, what I'm doing right now is making myself understand the game on a core level before I just rely on guides for everything. I think when you immediately just say, I'm going to look at a guide, you kind of like you cut yourself out of a lot of actual learning, and you use the guide as just a crutch instead of anything else. And I don't want to find myself being knowledgeless and only dependent on a guide. So once I understand more and like I don't feel like I'm just running around with my head cut off, I'll actually, you know, I'll utilize the referential material that people have compiled over so many years of the game existing. But I definitely don't want to become dependent on that, if that makes sense. Respect the approach. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's definitely something where, you know, it's easy to look at the guide and see what's up, but I wanna have a little bit more of a base understanding. And, you know, I'm playing against people that, you know, some are new, some are gonna have years and years and years of information and familiarity. And naturally, you know, you can't let yourself get down about learning in PvP, because that's, you know, what we're here for. And that's part of why I stream this shit so transparently, because so many people in my community are also going to be hopping in, and we're going to have a lot of people that are new to the PvP in this game that have to learn. And if they see that I'm willing to be out here getting my ass kicked and improving and learning from it, and they see a week from now I'm not dog shit, then that's going to encourage a lot of our people to, you know, be willing to try out PvP and get out of their comfort zone. And that's a big thing for me. I like being transparent and real when I have the opportunity to do so with stream and with the community. And it makes me feel nice that I'm able to genuinely do that from time to time and really remind people of, like, sometimes why gaming is motherfucking piece of shit. All right, guess I'm playing low ground. Whoever's over here is going to be cooked. Oh, hello, my good one. It's a pleasure to see you here. Seems like our entire team is dead at this point, so I may want to find myself getting out. Unless good old Lesh and I can get in and make something happen here. Lesh, I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you, don't you worry. We win this. 100% we win this. I stay with you forever. I have literally nothing. Unless I do. Unless I do, Lesh. I just need to get the heals off. I shouldn't be chasing this far. I need to get the fuck out, or I'm incredibly dead. There's a bee chasing me. If I die to a bee, I'm cooked. Okay, we reset. I'd say that was actually okay. I just need to disengage faster. I might have actually been able to get a kill there. I was also incredibly clunky with my weapon swaps. But I might be able to get in here and make something happen with Mr. LeShark. He's invuln right now. I can get a little root off there. And then mayhaps get a nice little chase here. CC break that. Get a chase with a kick. We'll get a root in here soon. I'll get my stability up. And then we have help coming in. We'll get a weapon switch. Nice, 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 nice. And then we can get a pull into this, actually. Because we got Sin here. Get my Q out. And then I have a weapon switch available in 2-1. I gotta get the fuck out of this. And if I don't, I'm so beyond boned. No! No! Wait, we got the snipes! We got the snipes! This is all we need. This is it. Dolph, save me. Dolph, I got you, my goat. Come up here, Dolph. Oh my god, wait. Can I res off of this? Like, will my heal keep me up or no? I'm lasering! I'm doing what I can! I'm fighting for my goddamn life out here. Leaf sword 4 or 5 can be used to run away. The 3, I think the leap. That one. Middle node here has a drop down with a small node you can jump back up on that a lot of people will utilize. The gate in the middle is also a big contested spot when the Skyhammer is ready. And how do we get this aforementioned Skyhammer?
The enemy has point A.
How do we go about that?
The enemy has taken point B.
Because that sounds quite nice, if I'm being honest. And then hiya, hiya, hiya. And then we might be able to cook a little bit. I think I need to get out of this though. Yep, I'm just gonna drop the fuck out of here. And then we get out. Ah! How did I get here? Oh, what the fuck? I don't really know how I got here. I hit my blink back up, and then it took me into the Skyhammer, I think? That took me way further than I thought I was gonna go. I had my little remnant up, and then I blinked up, and I think I might have left it next to the portal. That's the portal though, you have to interact. Weird. Cause I jumped off like up here Did it bring me underneath, maybe? Or what happened with that? Because I blinked back up. Oh, okay. So when he pops that, it fears me, which is seemingly quite unfortunate. And it seems like he can duel a little bit better than I can, if I'm being completely honest. Is that... That's a Necro. So he's very tonky, very sustainy, very beefy. How kill Necro? Catch low and burst. You imagine Lily? Yeah. He plays a warrior, I believe. What I'm struggling with right now is how to break the immense amount of death ball that I'm running into right now in these. It seems like every game, the entire other team is just like ooga booga death balled up. And I need to try to find fights where those are not the scenarios like this, where I may be able to actually help and get a kill. So I gotta get a lot better at, like, you know, knowing my ins and whatnot. I don't have a good hold on them right now, and it's a little bit rough trying to familiarize myself with it, especially with the time to kill that exists over here. It is quite quick. But once I get the in out a little bit more, we'll get it. I just need to be better at my disengages, playing my HP and whatnot. Because I do have nice heal when I go in with Litany. I just have to find good opportunities to actually jump in with Litany and find kills. But we can find kills, which is nice. I have to be really careful, man. I have to be really slow. And I wouldn't say those are really, like, ways that I would describe my gameplay in any form right now, which is a big thing. Just learning what I'm doing is gonna be a big help. Like, knowing that I need to get the fuck out here, maybe hit a weapon switch. I might be able to jump this.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting core.
But it'll be a little tough because they're incredibly beefy. I'm gonna jump out on that, actually. I just need to figure out what's going on with it. But I mean, it gets better. Every fight feels just a little smoother than the last. I just need to know my outs. So you said these are like bouncies? Wait, what are these? Oh.
Awesome.
Okay, so I can jump up on those. That's kind of lit. And then I can get up off it. Ah! I want to go down! That was not the intent. That was not the goal. I also need to look at the minimap more. So here I see this 1v1 happening. So I can get in on this and I can really help out here. Because I can get myself stability and then we jump that. That's a good kill. So that's what this does well, I think. That's what I need to find, chat. Because that now opens up another fight for us, right? Like, that's my whole shtick with this, I think, right now. Is I just need to find these golden opportunities to get myself involved and get myself active. And if I can do that, then we're so up. And I've just kind of been not doing that in a really meaningful way. Wait, how do you res? That's a second HP bar, huh? Is that his second HP thing that you guys were talking about, chat? Because that seems pretty second HP bar. I might win this, question mark? I might just, no! Oh, he's down too. Okay, we're fine. He dies too. Shroud, yes. Okay, so he basically died and then popped Shroud and he got back up? Or did he pop it before he died? I was going to one of the utility skills. Put another one in slot 9 to another Sunbreak, especially since Brilliant Glass Cannon Virgin. Which one? Flash combo? Yeah, Flash combo is definitely the one that I'm like the most like hesitant on, if that makes sense right now. It feels like the one that I'm utilizing the least. And it's really nice when I can go in and get burst and kind of like make it work. But it feels like I already have 17 other things that do that, if that makes sense. To where I feel like I agree, get better benefit out of something a little bit differently. I think that's a real solid take. Flash combo, I've never actually seen many people use it. It's cool in concept. You pop in, you engage, you drop it on somebody, you pull yourself back out. But I also feel like only having, you know, my invuln's on a 90, my CC break's on a 30. I definitely feel that. I was previously a big enjoyer of shouts. just having another persistent buff. I would run Save Yourselves a lot. I also, for a little bit of time, would run Stand Your Ground. Stand Your Ground is stability. 5 stacks of stability. Hold the Line wouldn't be a terrible one as well. So, I mean, realistically, any of the shouts wouldn't be that bad. Signature Judgment's also good in Sunbreak. Reduce all incoming damage passively. And then grant resolution and protection to nearby allies while debilitating nearby enemies. Interesting. That one could be solid. So this is a CC break as well. And then this is all spirit weapons. Those aren't really going to be the craziest. Merciful intervention. Shadow step to an ally in the target area and heal them. That's just to heal. Already used judges. Convert the conditions you're suffering from into boons. I could do contemplation. Can you use it again if CC'd to teleport back out? With this, with flash combo, I don't think it breaks CCs, but I could CC break and then tele out, if that makes sense. But I have to be able to actively play it, if that makes sense. How do you like Willbender when Dragon Hunter, but I really think of that one? It's very finesse. Very finesse. If I could describe it in any way, like, you have to be very cautious about where you're going in, what you're actually, you know, what you're picking for fights, what you're not. Contemplation is also very good. Signet's a 20-second. Is there a cast time on Signet? Because Contemplation does sound kind of good. Just seems like it'd be a good kind of like, oh shit, to throw into the rotation once I start to get in. Can't break CC, the teleport out seems not very good. Yeah, you have to be free for it, which I think is the largest aspect. Oh, okay, so that's actually quick. And does Signet break CC as a whole? Oh yeah, break stun. Okay, yeah. So that's a 20-second CC break. So Signet seems a little faster. And people really like the 3-second invuln. Because I feel like when I run the 3-second invuln, since it has such a telegraphed, like, rah, I'm invulnerable, you know? I feel like people just wait for that to be done and then they kick the shit out of me. If that makes sense. So I worry a little bit about that. And it's such a long cooldown too, bro. It's such a long cooldown. I mean, Signet of Courage is healing. Heaven's Palm is an evade that doesn't break. And then this is just Feel My Wrath, which is Fury and Quickness. Can try Feel My Wrath. I did like Feel My Wrath for getting in and just nuking people and then getting out. Like, I did enjoy that. Use Contemplation for the oh shit button. Yeah, I feel like by the time I'm popping my 3-second invuln, then I'm kind of like... I'm kind of dead in the first place. So give you time to get your virtue CDs back up? Ah, right, and the full refresh on my virtues, yeah. It's just such a long coolie, though. Such a long coolie. If I get CC'd, I break it, then run the elite skill. Then F2 and Greatsword 3 to run away after. Wait, which elite skill? Heaven's Palm, this one? If you run Feel My Wrath, I'd run Contemplation instead of the Signet. What's a big difference maker there? Just so I can get like more boons, or... Invuln's dependent on game knowledge for its efficiency. It's best if used correctly. Well, technically everything's best if used correctly. Technically everything does better when it's used correctly, I will say. But we're getting there. We're getting there. It's not the worst right now. It could definitely be better. But it's not the worst. Condition image, no. Burning foe strike damage, meh. Gain might when your virtue 1 skill. Virtue skill 1 passive effect triggers. Gain more might when wielding a scepter. I feel like I probably want the 30 power. Because I'm constantly getting virtue skill 1. 3-second invents is your oh shit button. If you change it for Feel My Wrath, Contemplation would be your oh shit button instead. Right. Probably doesn't hurt to have 2 oh shit buttons. And one that's a little bit quicker of a use time. Seems like it might be a solid play for the time being. Gain boons when resolves affect triggers, but you no longer heal. What is lethal tempo? What does that shit do? No, grant might to allies in addition to their bonuses. It tells you 5% damage, 5% condition damage. Oh, wait, so how do we activate it? That's a big thing. It grants increased damage but has reduced duration. So how do I activate this? Oh, wait. Right next to it. Sick, thank you. Each time you activate a virtue or your virtue's passives are triggered, gain a damage bonus. Getting stacks of this boon refreshes other stacks. Okay, so that's the big thing around the virtue scaling. Right. There's so many names to remember. So many icons, so many everything. Activating Crashing Courage grants resistance. This is might to allies. I almost feel like Crashing Courage resistance wouldn't be the worst. Because that's less incoming damage. Less incoming condition damage. And then non-damaging conditions currently on you are ineffective. So that doesn't seem bad at all. The Might and Fury is also pretty good. We'll try this with the additional oh shit button and we'll see what's up. And we'll see how we're liking that side of it. Because I will say, like, when I'm not just immediately sprinting in and dying, it feels like I can finesse the fights. And I think once we get more spread games, instead of just hopping into a death ball, I'll be able to tell a little bit more, if that makes sense. The death ball is a little bit cooked right now. It definitely makes it a little bit inconvenient to try to run in and get a singular kill. So we'll give it a shot. We'll see what this is feeling like. I'm gonna take a piddle real quick, and I will be right back down. Good day, my boys. It is time. It is time. Through the gun and amazing for dolls. Pop the 1 through 3 F skill. Pop the elite. Then F skills again. Mixed in with some dodge rolling. There's yourself for almost 10 seconds, which is nice. Yeah, that's a big thing. I definitely need to get better at knowing. Again, like, I think the largest thing right now is when to stall, when to key, when to push in more aggressively and whatnot. I definitely see that side of it. And keep in mind, I've played less than 10 SPVP matches of all time in Guild Wars 2. I haven't done World vs. World once. Like, I'm still a baby. So I appreciate all the tips, chat. I genuinely do. I am very excited to continue to learn. And it takes me, you know, a little bit to do things thoroughly, right? Because I really like to come in and understand the base. And I like to build upon a strong base of knowledge. And I'm coming in as if Guild Wars just dropped and there are no guides, instead of just immediately flocking to that. So, it might take a little longer, but it's gonna be a grand old time if I do say so myself. What runes and amulet? I am running... Oh wait, I'd see that in the PvP build, right? I'm running Berserker Amulet right now. And then I have Relic of the Thief. And then I have Rune of Infiltration. And then honestly, I haven't really redone these at all, if I'm being honest. I haven't done much with my sigils or anything because I don't know too much about them. I would assume there's something. Those sigils, oof. Okay, does this make a little more sense why I was kind of cooked now? Put cleansing and energy on your weapons. What do those do? Energy is 25% of your endurance. Cleansing energy starts a good choice. Just on both, so whenever I'm swapping. And then what else do we have? Remove movement impairing effects on yourself. Seems okay. Your next 3 attacks after swapping to this weapon while in combat have a 100% crit chance. Seems like it could be kind of good for bursting. On hit, remove a condition. Oh, that's a 10-second ICD though. Okay, so there's a good amount of customizability here. So, energy and cleansing will remove a condition when I weapon swap, and then I'll gain 25% of my endurance, which is my stamina bar, right? Dodge roll on web swap? Right. And then for runes, I have infiltration on because it's just power, precision, power, precision, power, precision. I'm not sure if there's something that would hit like a little bit more, but Sigil of Exploitation is also a good option for Willbender. Is that the one that's more damage when they're under 50%? Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, so like killing people, yeah, finishing people off. Okay. And then relic-wise, is Thief the play? Gonna be so lost coming back to this game. Shrimpy, don't worry, buddy. I'm also lost. Happy to see you, dog. I, too, am lost. Wait, push. What is this? I don't know what that really is. I guess we're getting that one, though. Chat, what's this one? Is this like an objective? Try Valkyrie Amulet with a power precision rune because you're running the 40% crit chance tree. So Valkyrie Amulet, what's Valkyrie Amulet do? What's that? What's that bring as a differentiator? But Shrimpy, I'm also clueless, buddy. I'm completely clueless. It's okay. I'm ass. I have so much to learn. And we're all learning together. And one thing that I've been saying is, like, I hope me being completely vulnerable and learning in this capacity with you guys goes to show that there is a lot of good shit here, right? For us all to take part in. There's a lot of fun to look forward to. You have pushing stronghold tick still? I don't really know. If I'm being honest. I just queue. And I'm not quite sure, like, what else a Dusty can do to impact the queues off of that, but... Okay, wait. Is this kind of crazy? Okay, hold on, chat. We might actually be just fine. We might be just fine here. Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on. We're figuring it out, chat. We're figuring it out. We're getting it! Oh my god. All it took was a little pep talk from chat, fixing a couple of small things. And now it feels like we're up tremendous. I haven't even had a weapon swap. I've just jumped in twice. But I will say the confidence of 2 CC breaks is nice. And I think they might be squishy this time around. It seemed like pretty much all of them were squishy. We might just be able to cook. I run Valk when playing Guardian, way more sustain. What does Valk give for stats instead? Sorry if I already asked. Wouldn't recommend Stronghold. What's Stronghold? Most people only go for Conquest. And I'm assuming Conquest is like the 3. So, we're trying to just push it one way or the other, I guess. I gotta be really cautious with my engage here. Maybe I can like get in their butt. You give me 1 second, Lord of the Dead. You stay there frontlining, buddy. You just keep cooking there. Papa Dusto's about to come hit their back really fucking hard. Really hard, because this guy might be a little submissive and breedable. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Chat, we might be doing it to him. Okay, we did it to him. He's dead. And then I can get back in. And then we can look to jump. You! And then we're gonna swap out. I definitely need to have CC breaks out. I'll get a pull in here. Big pull, big whirlwind. Might actually get a couple kills off of that. Okay. Okay, chat! We're getting it! We're doing it, chat! Isn't it just glorious to see it actually happening live in person? I'm cooked. I shouldn't have gone in there. I'm not gonna lie, I started to see a little red. I started to get a little too cozy with just walking forward and killing people. And I forgot the whole flank thing. Wait, was that it? Objective. Did we win? Oh, that sucked. I understand why nobody does that. Oh, that literally was the worst. Okay, how do I turn that off so we never vote on that again? Because that was buns. So, play PvP, push, and stronghold. And then we just conquest. Okay, well that makes sense. It's not bad if people don't ignore the cart. So what I've been saying is like, with unranked, bad news, push is ranked right now. Well, so push wouldn't be bad on ranked, and it would actually be it would actually be fun on ranked. But with unranked and a lot of new players coming in, you're gonna have people that literally have no idea what a macro is or what an objective is, and it's literally just all the time. The fucking Candyland shield is that? Unranked is gonna be just going for fights. Yeah. DustyWhy. Spooky Dave. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Dave? Wait a minute. Who's Scary Bard? Who's...
Nothing can bring me down.
God fucking damn. That's crazy. It's actually Spooky Dave. You'll love to see that, chat. Not one person did objective except for one guy on your entire team. Well, let me tell you, that guy's a fucking hero. That guy is truly a legend and I appreciate him. Actually, I don't, because that made everything go way too fucking fast. It was, what was that, like a minute and a half to completion? Got the most fighting in the push game mode by far. I would still have it checked. Really? It's not just gonna be a minute and a half every single time? That just doesn't happen normally. Okay, I'll recheck it after this and we'll give it another shot. Because I'm not gonna lie, that felt like buns. That was so fast. Yo, Wrath, what up, brother? How are you? How's PvP going? I'm learning, which means it's going well. I would say it's going how I expected it to for like my second day ever doing any PvP whatsoever. So I think I might have finally surpassed 10 SPVP matches as a whole. I think this might be double digits now, so I'm really, you know, somewhat of an expert. But I'm overextending. I'm staying too long. I am making bad plays, but I'm also making some good plays, and I'm understanding why the bad plays are the bad plays, and I'm learning as I go. I keep changing the build, I keep refining, and I keep trying to improve. And I think that's the best part about it, right? Coming in with the mentality that our community comes in with, we always try to remind people it's okay if you're not immediately popping off rank 1 right off rip. It's okay if you are taking your time to learn something, right? And that's kind of what I'm here to show with this. A month, 2 months from now, I'm going to be running all of the Guardian builds in the game on a high level, hopefully, and we'll look back on my first days in PvP, and same way we did in Ashes, I'll make fun of myself for how bad I was when I first started comparatively to where I was, you know, a few months down the road, a year down the road. And that's a big thing. It just takes time to adjust to new systems. It takes time to learn new things sometimes. And I think realistically, it's, okay, I'm gonna re-add push. I feel like I should also add Stronghold, but yo, Fruit Bowl, what up, dog? It's worth giving a go. I'm downloading in a moment. I've had a ton of fun, personally. We have over 100 accounts in the guild right now. We have 103 unique accounts in the guild right now. We're already starting to run community events because it's horizontal progression. You can do pretty much anything in the game to get rewards, and your time is respected regardless, right? So your gear in the PvP that I'm doing doesn't even matter. It's all gear equalized and level equalized. In World vs. World, it takes your level and your gear, but it's really easy to get that shit, right? Just on a baseline. And you can put in a ton of time if you really want to invest in getting legendaries. The thing with legendaries is, like, they are the same power as Ascendant, the tier underneath them. But legendaries give you some cool video effects, right? Some cool VFX, some cool aura, right? Is this a fucking wrestler? Wait, scuba diver. Why is there so much drip in this game? Huh. I fuck with the snorkel heavy too. I should put the snorkel on because I'm gonna get deep in those asses. I'm gonna need something to breathe. Leggies are cool skins and quality of life. Yeah, literally quality of life. So the thing with legendaries, other than the whole video effects thing, is that I can also re-roll the stats on the legendary whenever I want to. But other than that, it's just quality of life. You can get Ascendant gear just from playing the game normally. You can also get legendary gear from playing the game normally. So what does contender mean? I don't know what that means. What title's that? But I personally think that there is an ungodly amount of content to chase down, if I'm being real. If you want to explore, if you want to do, you know, pretty much anything, right? You can. And you can get rewarded for stuff. It's a really good feeling. Our community has had an overwhelmingly fun time out here playing so far. And it feels like there's always too much to do, right? So there's individual housing plots. There's the guild hall, which we're all working to upgrade as we go. And I just got worked in a 1v1 in World vs. World. That's okay, Strag. If you haven't been watching, I've been getting my ass cooked. There's World vs. World vs. World, which World vs. World vs. World is you can bring in a group of people if you want to, or you can go in solo. It's basically a new world war, but persistent. There are 3 Borderlands maps, smaller maps. And then there's the EBG map, which is the big one in the middle. It has a fort on it. That fort can be captured. There are other objectives that can be captured. You can stock up on materials to make siege weapons and shit to siege the fort and stuff like that. So, like, New World Races, like New World Wars, but all the time. And with fort capture and building the fort, yeah, but also the races. Yes, also the races. It's like wars and races, but persistent. Yes, exactly. Always going. And you can build up the fort once you capture it. So, personally, I'm really excited to get into it. We're going to be doing a boss rotation at 8 p.m. EST, so like 45 minutes from now. And then after that, I want to get a little, group together tonight to do some World vs. World stuff, I think, after our boss rota. Bosses take a couple hours, and I think after that's done, we'll be in a really good spot to start blasting some World vs. World with a small group. So, I'm pretty excited to actually check it out. I haven't been into World vs. World yet. But you can always be doing something. It's a PvX mode. So there are people that play their game entirely in World vs. World. Invite this character to the guild. I'm going to remove the other. Snow, press G. Your account is in the guild now, baby. You ain't gotta worry about it. You ain't gotta worry about jack shit. Oh wait, we got Conquest this time. So this is like New World mode, right? What is Conquest? Did I fuck up by unchecking this? Does it go all in one world or does it matter? It's just NA or EU. So really the only thing that matters, first team to reach the score limit wins. Control capture points during points. Defeat enemies during a small amount of points. Maintain control of the Skyhammer cannon. Wait, this is the one that I did, right? Okay, never mind. Conquest is not the New World one. What's the other New World one? Or the New World mode? Stronghold. Never mind. See, you guys can tell I'm at like information overload right now. Literal information overload at this point in time. So I gotta get through it a little bit. Whoops. That was a mistake. That was very much a mistake. I did not mean to do that shit. Let me go! God damn it. Thank you. Gonna be late to the fight, guys, because I'm a fucking bozo. Don't mind me. Just fucking everything up. Oh. Okay. This is fine. I can live in this. I can actually live in this. And then we just gotta get out of this real quick. And I can reset. And then off of the reset, we can maybe go in a little. But I need to... No! No, I should have popped my invuln. No. I could have popped the invuln and then had 3 seconds to play. And then I could have got my sigils off again. And then I think we would have been fine. Wait, can I kill this? +1 for Dusty! Come on! Come on!
The match starts soon.
We almost had it. We almost had it. It's fucking sweet. Dude, it's such high quality of life. I genuinely love it so much that people don't have to worry about like one character or the other being in the guild. You can also be in 6 guilds on your account. It's literally all quality of life all the time in this game to almost a like punishing degree. It's really fucking nice. And I hope that more people in the community are able to come over and actually like see what's up with it and have fun, because there truly is so much fun to have, man. It's so fucking good. This Dolph guy, he's a spellbreaker. So I've fought with him a couple of times and helped him finish kills. He seems like kind of a scrapper. Okay. Word. Well, that's good. And now maybe we can turn this a little. And then get in here and then keep the combat going. Nice. We're up tremendous, boys. We're truly blessed on this fine day. And then I can kill this guy, right? We're up so tremendous. Uh-oh. Excuse you. And then we can get back in on this. I need to get out. How do I get out? Oh my god, wait, the bleeds? I can turn the bleeds not into bleeds, though. And then I can reset off this. Good, 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 good. And then we go back over. And then Dolph is fine. And then we heal off this. Bye-bye. All right, chat. We're starting to get it. Wait, where'd he go? Get the fuck back here. You rat. What the hell is this? Hello? Sir, where did you come from? Yo, Conquer. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you, much love. All right, chat. We're getting it. We're getting it. I just gotta pace. I think following this guy is huge. Have you got Rune of Energy? Yeah. I gotta play weapon swaps more, too. I gotta get used to the great sword. I treat it like it's only a good sword. I don't really give it the respect that it deserves, I think. That's probably a me thing. See if I can get a bar mitzvah popping up in this bitch. Hold on. Hold on. Get back here, bitch. Oh, wait, she didn't get back here? And then here I kick. Big AoE damage. Yep, nope, I'm dead here. Everything's bad. Oh! Leave me. No, that's so sad. So, if I had... If I had the one that flips all of my status effects into buffs, then that might have actually fucked there, right? I might have been able to survive off of that. Because that's a big thing. I feel like status effects get me so heavily. Cool. I gotta get out of this. Talk to you later. Because it seems like there are more people than I'd like to fight against there. Up I go. A nice little bob. And then I might be able to get a good jump on this. I just gotta be very careful. Oh shit. I fucked up. And then we get that off and then I heal. Okay. Wait, chat, we're actually so up. Actually so incredibly up. Holy shit. Chat, we're getting it. We're getting it in real time. Actual real time. Understander here. DustyWhy. Big understander of things in real time, by the way. Holy chat. Cap the point. I play around the point. The point caps me. I make it so the team can cap the point. If I could stand on the point, then I would. But I have 11k HP. I consider myself like the security outside of Madison Square Garden, if that makes sense. And without that, like, what do we really have? You know, do we have security at all? Is the biggest thing, you know? And we may not. Oh, that killed me fast. What the fuck? What is that?
The enemy has taken point B.
What did he just do to me? Oh shit. Because I feel like violated me would be a good way to describe it. But like, what in tarnation did he just do to me? Amalgam is OP. Well, right, but like, instead of just saying, ah, stupid OP build, like, what happened that opened my asshole for him? You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm curious about at this point in time. How could I not get gaped next time? Is the big thing for me. I need to get out of this, and I don't think that I can. Maybe I can, but... Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine. And then if he chases, I think I might actually be able to kill him here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Maybe. And then just maybe. Okay, wait. Did I just cook him, chat? Wait, what is this fear? What is this? This cannot be. No. Okay, wait. So what the fuck is that? Now we're in like a down but not out fight for our lives.
The enemy has
okay, I think I won. Woo! Okay. Chat, we clutched up. We clutched up. Fucking Christ. I hate this so much. One harder. Yeah. I gotta trust the ones when I'm downed. I definitely see that side of things. And then here, we can finish this. Big bop. And then he should be dead, yeah? Okay, cool. And now we get out of this. Amalgam is knowing whether or not they have their ult up and if they're in mutated form. Was that his ult that effed me in the A? Because I'm assuming that was his ult. And that hit hard. That hit really hard. Can I get +1 bozo over here, por favor? I'd like to maybe see what's up. What's good in this hood, so to say. Maybe spin a block. All right, chat. Nobody can say I didn't capture a point. Somebody clip this right now. So whenever somebody says DustyWhy doesn't play point, they see this. They see DustyWhy literally playing point. Selfless DustyWhy play, by the way. Holy shit. Amazing gameplay coming out. God, chat. That's my application for ranked, by the way. Insane back cap. The discipline that is necessary to pull that off. Golly. All right, so what do we have here? A bad situation that I'm just gonna send my nuts into.
Point C is yours now.
And then I have heals, but I may need to just like get the fuck out of this if I'm being completely honest.
Might not enough energy.
Maybe I can invuln this. Just play it safe. No! The movement! The movement! We're fine. We're fine. I push him away. And then we get the call for help. And then the regen. And then the teammate. And then the teammate. And then the teammate. Oh, wait. We're up, chat. We're so up. Murnay, please. Murnay, please. Murnay, do it. Wait. Oh, my God. Wait a second. So, is Murnay a healer? Should I be giving them time to catch up with me? It seemed like they were very supporty. After looking back, he got you with the daze. At the same time, he popped all of his boon abilities. The daze landed just before his F abilities landed. Was pretty well timed. What's a daze do in this game?
Point B belongs to you.
I don't think I have any of those. But I'm interested in acquiring one potentially. And then, big boom. And then heals. And then whirlwinds. And then weapon swap, dodge away. Gonna jump back in, get my sigil down. Get back here, bitch. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. You think you're getting out of this. You think you're getting out of this, sir. I'll have you know I graduated top of my class at chasing bitches down. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Goodness gracious. Absolutely rude. Absolutely rude. I will say, when I don't get put on the back foot... Ah!
Point C is an
Speaking of the back foot, scary. Scary. Scary, bad, scary. Motherfucker, this hole! Gosh, dang it, man.
Floors installed.
I swear to God, chat, if this hole didn't exist, I'd be so up. Like, so up. God damn it, man. I sold the bag. Yo, Luck. What up, dude? How are you? Came in here to ask for help, pick my class. Seems you're in the same boat trying to learn the game. Yeah, I mean, 1,000%. 1,000%. This is day 5 for me, if I'm being honest. But, like, it's going well. For day 5, all things considered, the class that I'm playing a Willbender. So Willbender is very, like, flank and third-party type shit. Very kind of, like, annoying, according to some people. What's going on in here? I should probably help this fight, huh? And then we jump. And then we blast. Oh, wait. Did I just clutch that up for the boys? I think I just clutched that up for the boys. We're up so tremendous. Chat, I don't know what this is, but we're on a rampage. We're on a rampage! I'm not quite sure what the fuck a rampage is, but I think we're clutching up. And then once we capture this... This is like the Godzuka thing that gives us, it like nukes enemies, right? It neutralizes all 3 nodes. Oh, interesting. Okay. And if I can stay here for this, we might be up. Just gotta get a little bit more and then I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Or am I? Oh, wait. The crazy plays. The crazy plays. I'm still dead. I'm so dead. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Wait, I had my invuln popped. Did he cancel my invuln? What'd I do there? Any idea on what the 5-con IG hatchet and rat behavior would be in this game? A lot of CC burst in util. I mean, the big thing about it is, like, everything is 5-con. Like, literally everything is kind of 5-con in this game. And realistically speaking, if you play it right, it can play like a very tanky 5-con. If you're just ooga-booga-ing, it can be a little bit harder to pull off, right? But I'm playing Willbender, which is very, like, assassin-y, which is typically a little bit outside of my normal realm of things. And it's been really fun, you know, I'm typically big frontline bruiser, ooga booga, and Willbender has forced me to learn a lot of positioning stuff. I have very low HP, I'm playing a very squishy build, and I'm playing fully dependent on the whole, like,
Point C is an enemy.
You know, me killing people before I die, knowing what's going on around the map, being able to influence fights in a meaningful way. It takes a lot, right? It takes a lot. I've got maybe like 12 matches of PvP, I think, roughly at this point in time under my belt. And with that, there's, you know, an immense amount to still learn and figure out. And that's really where I'm at with it. I'm in the learning it and figuring it out phase. That is incredibly hard for a lot of people to ever really, like, get past. And I'm gonna keep putting in as much effort as I possibly can to figure it out, which is nice. But I'm definitely, you know, I'm in a period of figuring it out heavily, and will be for probably quite a decent amount of time with it. But I mean, as you can see, this is really zippy, does a ton of damage, really blasts, really blasts. It's just a matter of, like, playing around the build, which is the biggest thing. What's it because you don't know when to dodge? Yeah. I definitely have to learn thresholds a little bit more, if that makes sense. I have to figure out, like, when my ins are, what big setups and animations I'm looking to figure out. Okay. Well, that one wasn't the worst. Seems like things went okay there for just roaming and whatnot. I probably could have capped another objective or two. But that was probably the one where I was able to actually third-party the most fights and stay out of shit. And I think I'm getting a lot better at playing my life. Like a lot better at playing my life, especially with how much I've just been keying in. That's a big thing right now. I definitely don't think that I'm in a spot where I can't kill people. I'm in a spot where I just need to not overextend and play my life. Yeah, dude, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask, right? So we have already, like, we brought cats over. So we have 103 unique accounts. These are just full accounts in the guild at this point. We're recruiting more every single day. And we're doing every single bit of the game, like, that we can. So that's a big thing. My biggest pieces of advice for that match: you rarely use Judge's intervention. Almost would feel better to swap it if you don't use it. Yeah, I mean, it's more so because I don't really know the thresholds of, like, when I need it versus when I can survive. So I'm getting popped, and I'm kind of, like, mentally cataloging every time I get popped, if that makes sense. So it's like, okay, when I go in on this person, and I'm, you know, I'm running into a spot where I need to dodge an ability and then pop Judges if I don't win the trade. I think that comes from a lot of experience that I don't have. And I understand the validity in Judges, and I'm definitely underusing it. Oh, wait, which one's Judge's intervention? Oh, this one? My CC break? I thought you were talking about the invul. The part of the reason with the CC break, honestly, I'm using this less now because I'm using this to default CC break. And I save this for if I really need to gap close like crazy. And it's a 30-second CD, so I don't really want to, like, burn it too much. I will say I do like the utility. I've just been trying to get more in the habit of, like, crashing courage engages and rushing justice right after instead of Judges in, if that makes sense. Judges is great to get in with, but it's a 30-second coolie on one of my stun breaks. And if I use that immediately, then I almost feel like I'm doing myself dastardly against good players. So little things like faking stomps to force CC dodge it and then stomp. Right, going in, kind of like baiting out an ability and giving them a second, wait for their dodge, and then teleport on them and follow up with that. Also, yeah, we can group up for one if you guys want to. You can go, yeah. We have guild event in 30 minutes, so we can do one. Guild event in 30, meeting in town, or wait, guild hall after this beachy. Yeah. We must go around and conquer. Tracing it as an engaged tool beside your sword 2. Whirling blades. Then Judges will support your entire whirling blades on your target. Wait, so with this? So if I can also, Darren's, what am I go? How's the game going? Oh, phenomenally. Phenomenally, I will say. It is it's a really, really, really good time. Now, I am definitely still in a learning period. Still in a learning period. Use your sword 2 as a gap closer. Oh, on Great Sword 2, the Whirlwind. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Unranked arena, wait. Too many players of the same profession. I'm confused. Is it because we have 4? Or do we have 5? I think we have 5. I don't know why we can't queue. Unranked arena. Can't guardian stack. Wait, how many guardians do we have? We have 3? Why do we have so many guardians? The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What am I gonna vote out for these days? It's been a phenomenal time, man. I'm not gonna lie. And knowing that, you know, we have a good 2 years to invest in this before 3 comes out, and then 3 is a completely fresh experience, new combat, new movement, new everything, but also having 2 as a familiar, you know, familiar instance within the IP that we can always go back to. I think it just makes sense to give Guild Wars a fair shake right now. And I've enjoyed it much more than I thought I was going to at this point in time. Like, I've started to grow quite fond of it. And I think there's just so much content for pretty much our entire community, if I'm being honest. Guardians of Abyss just rerolled as a Guardian 2. Elementalist blows donkey balls. Yeah, Nin was bitching about Elementalist being too high APM for his silly dumb hands. Couldn't rent mounts in Guild Hall yet. No, so Guild Hall takes time. Guild Hall takes a lot of time. And we need a lot of people showing up and helping with guild farm events. And like, checking out what we need. So go to the guild hall and you can see which materials are like donatable right now and you can donate those. But we will need a lot of materials. And right now I think we have all we need for the immediate upgrade. But we're going to constantly need materials coming in. We're also going to be doing Silver Waste Farm. Is it Silver Waste? I think it's Silver Waste.
Might.
Yes, you got the shovels. Yeah, Silver Waste. So we'll be doing daily Silver Waste farms. And with that, like, we'll usually... I figure that I'm going to run those towards the start of stream. Do a couple Ricos or whatever they are. And then from there, we can go into some PvP stuff, general exploration. Guild event at 8 is pretty much always going to start out as a boss loop for now, just so we can start to get everybody, you know, good drops along the way, some ascended gear, some baseline materials and shit, and really get people familiar. So we're doing core right now. What at? You got a banger? But we're doing core stuff right now, just to start out, and after probably like a week or so of core map rotations, like boss rotations, we'll move through expansions. So we'll start with bosses at 8, which is 25 minutes from now. And then after that, we'll find our way into probably like world versus world stuff, if I had to guess. I'll probably hang around for bosses for like, you know, 2 hours, do bosses till 10, and then world versus world stuff towards the end of the night. And obviously, that's not just like a static thing. World versus world can pop up at any point throughout it as well. But I'm thinking even if we just hit that, that's going to help a lot of our people progress. We're already planning another hero point run this weekend at some point, so we can get people their actual, like, you know, elite specializations. So, JP, what up, dog? Can I play this game completely free to play? You can. You can hit level 80, which is the max level. You can PvP. You can PvE. But you will have things that are somewhat limited. There will be less to explore, which honestly, even if you're just exploring the core map, it's still a ton to explore. Outside of that, you will have limited access to certain builds. So basically, elite specializations can be bound to certain builds. Certain weapons can be behind expansions. But you can play entirely free to play without anything. There definitely are things that are worth having, in my opinion, if you enjoy it with the expansions. And you can also, if you're coming in and you want to play a specific build, you can just figure out what expansion you would have to buy for that build and then just buy one expansion instead of all of them or anything like that. And they frequently run sales. I would personally recommend, if I were you, downloading through the actual guildwars2.com, like the ArenaNet launcher. And then they also have, like, they have better sales over there, just if I'm being completely honest. So I got everything for, I want to say it was like under $100, like every expansion, the last sale that they were running. And they also have another update coming in August that is the last big update for the current expansion. So with that, they'll probably have a sale coming in around that, sometime around July or August. So there will be sales, there will be blood. But you can hop in free to play for right now. You can figure out what you want to do later on and just kind of see what's up. Who's taking home? I can grab it, and then once you guys start the fight, I can come up and just pop off. I feel like that would kind of make sense. You guys fight, I'll grab, then third party. We'll eventually hop into Discord and stuff too, once I actually have comms to contribute. Yo, Mercy, what up, dude? How do I enter the guild? Make sure you're in the guild Discord, !guild. It is discord.gg/catswithabs, and then you can just DM myself or, God, I wish Streg's name was Streg. You can DM me in game if you want to. Everybody's got like RP-ass names like Howling Oak Tree and shit. And I'm like, yeah, just DM the wolf that howls at fucking midnight to get your invite. Just DM DustyWhy to get your invite. And then make sure you're in the guild Discord. It's for the immersion. Okay, Leshrak Soulfucker. Inside your guild, there are two wolves. One is howling at the moon. The other is howling at the moon. Awoo! AMC, what class did you play when you played Guild Wars 2? Free me from my cage! Grimes, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. What you be up to? I was 15. Guardian, I'm pretty sure. You probably played a different Guardian build than this one. I too am playing Guardian, but I'm playing Glass Cannon Assassin Guardian, teleport in on stuff and try to absolutely ass blast it. So this is my first time running with a 5 stack. I'm responsible for the home base cap. I think I was a plant person. Yeah, you were a salad man? Nah, that's crazy. I thought you'd be a Dobby for fucking sure, dog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, help. Guys, help. Guys, help. Ah! Ah! Everything's terrible. Everything's bad. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Hey! You stop. You stop looking at me like that. I see you looking at me like that. You're fucking sus. How do I get up here? This is awkward. How do I... I'll follow these guys real quick. I don't really know what the map is looking like over here, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything is perfectly fine. Now we get to fucking blasting, boys. We get the blasting. Everything's peachy too. I get a little self heal up, and then I'll have another route here soon. And then I think I should go on this back line if I'm being honest. Oh, this motherfucker's shifty. Uh-oh. I'm getting verticality diffed. But I put him on a leash. Come here, bitch. And then I might be actually cooked. No, my invuln. Okay, that was a lot of damage. So let me guess, that was an amalgam that had their ult up. I feel like anytime I fight an amalgam, they just go, no, and then I die. I feel like both times that I've tried to fight an amalgam last, I heard a voice line and then they just kind of like AoE me off the face of the fucking earth. Which is slightly tragic. Struggling with the dilemma of not enjoying any game I play. Is it because everything has too steep of like a grind to actually hop in and have fun with? Because I will say, that is a common problem that many people are having within the gaming scene right now. And you, my friend, are not the only one. You are far from the only one. I think I'm just cooked here. Amalgam is a PvP wheelchair. What does it do? Just everything? It seems like they heal, they have shield, they have AoE damage, they have dots, they have move speed, they have might. How do we kill an amalgam? What are they? Are they NGs? AoE damage and stuns for days, don't melee one. So I just should ignore the amalgam the entire match, basically. I should just let the amalgam do their thing because they kind of like counter me, right? Every class can heal to an extent. Yeah, it seems like they have a wild amount of sustain though, which is kind of a little bit of a problem. This is also a little bit of a problem if I'm being completely real. Yep. This is very bad. I went to go over with Team, and then Timo was dead. So, I think we need to regroup. Just not enjoying the grind, loved Ashes. I will say, Guild Wars has given me a lot more of an Ashes-esque grind than anything else has. Not even in the sense of just like the strict verticality that Ashes provided. It's actually the exact opposite of that. Where instead of having to go out and gather into a certain thing with Ashes to matter and feel like you're actually doing something, you can literally do anything in the world. And that can be very, 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 very beneficial for you to actually like chase down and try to complete. And really, like, I haven't really felt like my time has been respected in a way like they have been able to do over here with Guild Wars 2. It's been really good, man. Like, really, really, really good. Okay, I just have to wait for the fights to evolve a little bit. Like, just a little bit. More than Forever. I guess that was way more horizontal. Honestly, like, Forever was kind of less horizontal because you had to farm a lot to upgrade their weapons for verticality. Like, granted, like, Forever was barely an MMO, respectfully, of course, and definitely wasn't, you know, in a spot where it was ready to be put out on a grand scale. Oh, I got it. Don't worry. I went to go fight. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I got you, I got you, I got you. Forever was really like float between nodes not on. Well, nobody's over here. I wasn't sure where to go. Anyways, Forever was just like real early. And I don't think that's like a bad thing. It's just part of the early access process of it all, right? And with Forever, whoops. That was not what I wanted to do. That was not what I wanted to do at all. And then this guy's just gonna come eat my ass. So I'll pop my invuln. And then we're gonna dash out. And then we'll look to maybe turn in here. Why do I keep miskeying that? I'm such a bitch. I hate my greatsword. I misplay that shit more often than I properly play it, if I'm being completely real. I just keep, like, forgetting that weapon switches exist in this game. And then I end up whirlwinding with literally no modifiers whatsoever for it. And it makes me very sad when I do it. We might actually be able to kill him. If we can jump this properly. I don't know, though. He's so tanky. Holy chat. He's a fucking beefcake supreme. What do you mean, brother? Oh, you're coming back here, buddy. And then Whirlwind of Doom! Okay, we're catching people now. This is good. This is good. We might actually be figuring it out a little bit. PvP looks dope here. And keep in mind, PvP has many different modes, all of which are fun as fuck. All of which are fun as fuck. What's Shim doing over here? What's he? He's a Reaper. Reaper's really good dueling. I gotta keep with the team. I gotta keep with the team. I don't really know how to ping over here, but... Oh, shit. And then we keep pumping. I just gotta get another back line here. And then we're fine. As long as I stay in and then keep pressure up, we should be good. And then I can jump in as well. I gotta pull on this. 3, 2, 1, pull. Never mind. Not pulling. He somehow broke my chain. That's perfectly okay. Literally didn't want to do anything like that anyways, dog. You are a fucking rat for that. And I'm dead for this. No! Need my invuln. Got my invuln. Getting out. Ay, 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 ay. I'm getting fucking zapped by this guy, chat. I'm getting absolutely zip-zopped. Okay, maybe we can get in on this. Actually make something happen here. He's invuln, so I need to bait that out. And then we have big slash. And then I can stay in on this just a little bit more. Big AoE. And then he's dead. Nice. Okay, beautiful, DustyWhy. We're getting it. We're actually starting to get it, chat. I can't finish. I too can't finish. Oh, wait. You were saying you can finish. We can turn this. I mean, it's both of us and one of him, realistically. Like, how good can he be? I'm sure it's, like, super stupid class, but, like, you know, what can he do that we can't do ourselves? We've just got to continue to cook a little bit. I'm gonna get out of this. Uh-oh. I'm actually kind of scared. I might bait you here and then just run away. I have terrible news. What's this? Rally the crowd.
Bad shape here.
Word? I don't know what I did, but I rallied the crowd, chat. We're getting the people fucking going. Madison Square Garden is lit right now. I do not want to go on this guy, but it might just be the only option. Good day, sir. Ow. Dog, he hits hard as shit. Like, actually, fuck off. Ah! Wait, no, I died of this. I died of this. Never mind, we're so straight. Actually, so set, dog. This is okay. Everything is perfectly... Wait, I can't get to him. The verticality's cooking me. I gotta get off of this. I thought any of my blinks would take me up there, but none of them did.
You've lost the feed.
Alright, I'm just getting the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. He's up there because he can place bombs to bait people into his AoEs. So he just sits up there and drops bombs all the time? Need to pull him down? Oh, I could grapple him off of that, right? Interesting. Interesting. Think platforms blocks tellies is why he's up there so you can't hit him. Well, I feel like that's mean. Do you ever think of that? I feel like he's not being very considerate of what I'd like. I feel as though he's being a little rude. How many kills did everyone have? I'm curious on that. I feel like I need to be getting like 70 kills a game type shit. There's some build variety, usually conditioner power for DPS. There's boon support variety. Oh, I mean, there's a lot of build variety over here if I'm being completely honest. I gotta learn shit about it if I'm being real. I don't know shit about shit yet. Like, I'm basically going into this and I'm saying, all right, I am going to just blast everything that I see and try to get big combos off and do a lot of damage. That is my entire goal. And like, GD's place. Yeah, we'll do some world versus world after probably, and see what's up there. Can I get an invite for Tocado? Por favor. But as I start to figure stuff out, it'll get a lot smoother, right? But the biggest thing right now is I don't know class interactions. I'm learning that amalgams are fucking annoying. Like, amalgams are very fucking annoying. Very fucking annoying. Do we have a tag for this? I do not have my tag. So we will need a tag. If anybody happens to have one of those bad boys. Scrapper NG has a drone that can auto-res and finish people, can let those bleed out mostly. Okay, interesting. So there's some of the necro. No, that's okay. Listen, I don't really care if I get credit for the kill. All I care about is if I can make people die. Like, that's my #1 thing. As long as the person is dying, I don't really give a shit who gets credit for it. I just want people to die, and I feel like I'm getting better at that. Getting a lot better at locating, like, when I have fight opportunities and when I don't. And I will say, like, it's tough, dude. It's tough. You die so fast if you're even slightly out of position. Does he squishy to heal? Oh, yeah. I feel very squishy. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Like, I'm real fucking squishy out here. I am full berserker, like, everything. Well, technically, that's not berserker. I didn't get ruby for that, but I accidentally got opal because I couldn't buy the ruby. But I'm full glass cannon. Now, part of why I'm full glass cannon is, again, I want to get punished. Guild Wars 2 is daddy, and I need daddy to punish me. And as that happens more, I get used to the punishment. And then I play something tankier, and then I become the behemoth. Why will it not let me whisper you? Are you from Quebec? Because if you're Quebecois, there's a little bit of a different process. I'm on NA servers. Right, but are you from Quebec? Because that's probably it if so. Arizona? Oh, okay. What's your in-game name then? Completely fucking with you. There's nothing about Quebec. Alright, so chat. Just imagine how squishy you are, and just imagine that 10 times, but you have to hit 20 times the amount of buttons to do half the DPS, and that's Elementalist. Why? But you also are ranged, right? And then you do a lot of AoE. Because from what I've seen for Ellie, you just, in World vs. World, sit in Boonball, and then just drop shit in mass. Oops. And then just drop shit in mass, and everything gets blasted. Gets absolutely blasted. So, you're Canadian? I'm in Maine. So I'm like a Canadian with a little more freedom type shit, and a little less healthcare. So, you know, it is what it is. It's a whole vibe, if I do say so myself. Really, really happy to be here. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. So, for those that are new, we're going to be starting a boss rotation. We do these as a guild each night at 8 p.m. EST. And people will basically come through. We'll go through a rotation of bosses. We'll try to get some loot skis from them. I think we're looking for really the pink gear crates, the ascended pieces, as those are going to be the highest stats. And then we're also looking for some cosmetics, I believe. I'm not 1000% certain though. Play Spellbreaker in World vs. World. Usually go either strength for roaming or support SB when I tech up. I feel like I could definitely benefit from something that's a little bit tankier. But I also feel like I said, learning like this is going to, once I learn how to play with this, make anything tankier feel so easy to play. That's the largest thing. Once I get to a point where I'm playing something that's a little bit more sustainable, a little bit less, you know, insta-squeesh, I'll be excited, to say the very least. I'll be very, very excited. I'll be in a spot where this has prepared me very well. And once I figure this out, it's ascension time. Because honestly, if I can figure out how to play this, I can figure out how to play anything. is really the big thing right now. If I'm playing a melee that's incredibly dependent on getting up in your face and giving you the business and the one's over, we're fucking vibing. I don't have jack shit to worry about if I'm being real. So, I'm gonna go pee before Tecano starts. We got 5 minutes. We gotta get our food buffs up. And then we blast. I shall be right back, chat. Twitch Prime or your mom is fake. Un momento.
I swear to you, if you and your fellow warriors hold this ground with us, you will have your land again.
We did not come all this way to watch the dead hold on to our breeding grounds.
We will fight for our young not yet born. Today, tribes that once warred with each other stand united.
Then man the turrets and hold the line. Together we cut down the dead.
There's something in the water! Okay, we're back. PvP map chat's talking about Hakaya. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Chat, we made it. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, truly on top. It is the peak of all peaks. Some would say the greatest game ever created. Others would deny greatness. Wait. Is this the chair that Ashes of Creation had, except like worlds instead? Did Ashes just take pretty much everything from Guild Wars 2? What did Ashes have that was original here? We have a casting desk here. I'm apparently a newscaster now. Is there anything actually on these papers? The fuck is all this, man? Took everything from Arcade, really? I mean, brother, I'm not gonna lie. Since coming over, there is a lot that Ashes also grabbed inspirationally, seemingly, from Guild Wars. Like, there are a lot of similarities. You can get a chair skin that's not a mount. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Hoofsy, there's something lurking, brother. There's something lurking. I don't know what it could quite be, but see me another thing. It grabs from Guild Wars, but everything takes from Guild Wars. I agree, actually. Since I've come over, I've noticed a lot of similarities, and I'm like, chat, when did Guild Wars add this? And they'll tell me, and I'm like, wait, when did this other game add this thing? And they tell me, and it's later, and I'm like, oh, so other games stole it from Guild Wars? And they're like, yep. Yep. All the time. I feel like Guild Wars in the MMO world really hasn't got the credit it deserves for really bringing in horizontal prog in a meaningful way, in the sense that they have, where you can invest thousands of hours in your character's gear and you can have a benefit from that, but it's not going to put you any more powerful than someone that's invested 100 hours into their gear. And there's a beautiful balance in competitive and casual here, and I really think their game design is a lot better than I've ever given it credit for. Granted, I've only been here. Hoofs, just squad join on us. I can invite you as well, but you can just squad join on us. Squad join on me for world bosses. Last chance. I need to get my Catmander tag. Chat, what do I need to do for my Catmander tag? We have to do world versus world, right? Because I think it's world versus world after this. If anybody would like to come and we can kind of like main ball up and see what there is to do. Go to world versus world and buy it for 300 gold. Don't I need badges? World versus world, 200 gold. What do I get badges from? Jumping puzzle. Wait. Hold the fuck up. Wait. Do you say jumping puzzle? No. No! I will not submit to the jumping puzzle. This game has some crazy jumping puzzles. I know, and I'm terrible at jumping puzzles. Like, I might be able to do things, like, good when my feet are on the ground sometimes. But, like, bro, you bring jumping puzzles into it and shit. Not good. Not good. Where's my Tecotl? The shore is not calm. The shore is not calm whatsoever. Where do you weak? There is something in the water, chat. There is something in the water. Poor Slup Sloop. Slup Sloop gets cooked. I hope he makes it out. Do we know if he actually lives or not, chat? Because I'm a little invested in this at this point in time. Let's see jumping puzzle training arc to be a true Catmander. Bro, between the PvP training arc and then the jumping puzzle training arc, we're up so tremendous. Really glad that I actually got that double CC break. That's extremely beneficial. That's a big help if I'm being honest. We love to see that. Been a game changer, if I do say so myself already. I do feel like this build slaps in PvE too, though. I can put out some damage numbers, chat. I might not just be a PvP threat anymore. We might be Dusty in the raid soon. Tecotl, you know what's crazy? I completely, in my mind, like, forgot over the years that Tecotl was a dragon, basically. Like, AMC and I played when I was way younger, when the game, like, first launched. Probably with me putting in, like I said, maybe a total of, like, 25 to 50 hours of actual valid game time type shit. And I remembered this voice line as, like, the only thing that was actually, like, relevant in my frame of mind. With just the Tecotl, there's something in the water. You want a boss run? Yes, we are. Yeah, come through. We're starting with Tecotl, but Streg will be linking, all of the, like, things where to go. Like, all of the, whatchamacallits, the waypoints. So Streg will have us there. Blade Basketball has no hops. Wait, who? Me? I swear to, wait. Pardon me? You're trapped into Coddle's underflow. That's rude as fuck. Wait, the fuck was that? I haven't had that happen. The last time I just ran around and killed portals and shit. What the fuck is this? Why are we changing what's going on, man? I don't like change. This is rude as shit. Ay. I'm fucking scared now. Achievement done? Wait, was there an achievement there? Where do I go? Hold on. You go... here. for Tecatl. How to select cats. You go there and then hope that our layer is not filled. Because if our layer is filled, then you might be cooked. You might get put on a different layer. But it happens on a timer anyways. So they're the first to do crazy flying, then WoW copied. Yeah, they have like a little glider type mount, right? That's the same thing as WoW Dragonflight. And then WoW just completely yoinked the whole concept. What's crazy to me is that, like, I'm not surprised that WoW yoinked stuff from another title. I'm shocked at how little of a fuss the Guild Wars community has ever, like, made about stuff. It just seems like the Guild Wars community just minds their own business and is glad that their MMO is alive and doing well after all these years and that they have a future to look forward to. So they don't get too involved in the whole shitting on a bunch of other titles type thing. It's actually really refreshing, if I'm being real. I quite enjoy it, really. So I've grown to have a pretty large appreciation, at least at this point in time, for all of what Guild Wars has given for content already. And there's still so much more that I'm figuring out along the way where it's like, oh, that's nice. That's nice. Kind of demonstrates arena that's fixing problems if WoW steals it. And efficiently at that. Yes. Yeah, it's almost like their method of solving for pain points and then, you know, building a game around those solved pain points is a really, really, really intelligent thing to try to shoot for, you know? It's almost like it makes sense if you really think about it. And for whatever reason, it just seems like so many developers are out of touch with all of those aforementioned pain points. And it's kind of sad to see. Kind of sad. Somebody's got to kill the creeper. Don't worry, I'll do it, guys. Never thought I'd start an MMO game more than 10 years later when everyone's already geared. You want to know the best part, though, Simeon? I have on this character 40 hours. Just hit 40 hours. And I'm geared. Now, I've had help with gold and whatnot to get geared, but just from progressing, you can have enough money to get yourself, when you hit level 80, a solid, cheap, exotic gear set to get started. And just by showing up to the guild events that we run, you'll also continue to gear out. You can do so much. Master Chief, what up, dude? How the leg doing? Hope you're having a beautiful one. There's so much that Guild Wars does exceedingly well. Whoops. And I think one of the largest things that it does well is the fact that you can hop in, whether you're a first-time player like me after, you know, 14 years of the game existing, or you're somebody that played on launch and you're like, oh, well, I don't want to hop in because people know too much now, or my gear might not be relevant. Your gear is still relevant. Like, if you played 10 years ago, 14 years ago on launch, your character is still the way that it was when you left it, and if you had a legendary then, you have a legendary now, and that legendary is still great. They have their entire model built around zero FOMO. You can also progress and, you know, make headway with your character through a ton of different avenues, which is another big thing. You don't have to feel like, you know, I've got to make this raid when you don't want to raid. You don't have to participate in PvP if you don't want to PvP. You can play what you want to play for a build. You can play how you want to play. And Guild Wars does a really good job of supporting that, which I think in today's day and age is something that, you know, 14 years down the road has aged in, you know, the finest of manners. Far better than many of us could have ever thought it would have 14 years ago when we encountered Guild Wars for the first time. So for me, I've grown really appreciative. I'm so far away. I've grown real appreciative of all of what Guild Wars is actually giving us, especially like my community, with the fact that we were feeling like we didn't really have a lot to look forward to for the longest time. The fact that we're now, you know, playing, and for the next year and a half, right, we have pretty much guaranteed content over here. I don't really think any of our players are going to exhaust all the shit that not only the game offers, but the shit that we as a community can offer for content too, like repeatable content, hopping into world versus world and whatnot. There's so much that we can also do as a community that's going to bring in more repeatable content for everybody. So there's so much. Yo, Oxy, I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're having a good day. There's, you know, obviously the immense amount of content that's already available within the game, And then you look at what our community is known for, which is playing games that may not have the highest amount of content and making content out of nothing. And really, we feel at home in those scenarios. And I feel like, I feel like coming over here and only having like more to do and more to look forward to before it's like, oh, well, I guess it's just on whatever we can come up with for community events. It's a really nice feeling. It's almost foreign to a certain extent. And their method, again, of developing to solve pain points is an interesting one because you may not be looking at an immediate return on your product. You might be waiting for the product to mature and solve the pain points that people haven't realized they're encountering yet. And it's not immediately upon encountering a pain point or the first 100 hours of encountering a pain point that you realize that you're getting sick of that pain point. It's on that point of quit, right? That you really realize it. And that's where a lot of Guild Wars 2, especially right now, has some strengths lying in it. But with Guild Wars 3, if they're solving for modern pain points, they're still gonna have to wait for a lot of the community, especially if there are other next gens that are dropping around that same time. They're still gonna have to wait for people to hit pain points before they come over and check it out. People still may be hesitant, but if they can beat all the other next gen MMOs out, they might just be able to do it. Literally might be able to do it. Officially deaf for a day. My headphones broke and I get new ones tomorrow. How's y'all's day, chat? Wait, so can you hear me? Or are you just like, are you here for the stream, not the streamer type shit? How are you gonna mod? What if I need you to like, what if I need you to do something? What the hell? Wait, so what do you get for new headphones? I guess he might actually be deaf, huh? Is it rude to ask a deaf person a question through like an audio thing? Then turn subtitles on. Yeah, he might actually be cooked. Chat, it's not looking good out here for Nin. Thoughts and prayers. We'll keep him in our thoughts mentally because he's probably cooked. I actually think he's cooked. Usually, he would have said something by now. Make sure you guys interact with the statue, by the way. If you don't interact with the statue, your mother dies. I don't make the rules, by the way. ArenaNet did that. They have the SUVs parked outside of the house right now. Make sure you interact with the statue, chat. Please, for the love of God. Trade in at the guild decoration trader to earn a guild decoration or the homestead guide to earn a homestead. So that'll be a guild decoration. Okay, we're up tremendous. Did anybody get... I too got a carved bone spoon. I think. I thought I saw one of those bitches. Hold on. I have 2 carved bone spoons. This item only has value as part of a collection. What do the spoons do? I'm 2 for 2 on spoons. There's an achievement to collect about 30 spoons. Right click it. Right click tells me to destroy it. Right click literally just said destroy. So I don't know if I'm fucking up. I don't know what happened there. Wait, where are we going now? Are we staying? Are we supposed to be here? I'm assuming we're doing this meta event. So we collect tattered armor pieces and then we bring them over to NPC. And then we start event and then we kill stuff. I think that's what we're doing here, right? So we got to the same instance. Oh, are we split on instance right now? Yeah, definitely get everyone on the same instance. That would be slightly tragic. Right click it while we're watching. Spoon. Destroy. I'm telling you, it just says destroy, dog. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not. Hello, Levitt. I'm not making it up. So, what am I supposed to do with it? Is it like, do I have cursed spoons? Fake spoons? Or do we not get the actual, like, indicator until we have 30? Oh, excuse you. That was not me, by the way. Gosh, dang it. I think I need to play some battlegrounds like greatsword only to become more familiar with my greatsword timings, to not make it as clunky. If I'm being real, I feel like I need to go in and just play like one weapon at a time. And then kind of find my way in from there. Off of that. Cringe? Your mom's cringe. The fuck? Achievement's called... What? Kutalophile? What does that mean? The fuck does that even mean? Like, actually. Is that a word, or did they just make it up for this? Love of spoons. Same as pedophile, but for spoons. I mean, crazy analogy, but it works. Wait, so like... You collect spoons, or you want to fuck spoons? Both. Huh. Huh. Surely there's someone out there that's just like Criscoing up spoons, right? Is it one of you? I thought it was okay. No, that's okay. He can't hear right now. He doesn't know the context. You can tell him I said it was okay this one time. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He can't even afford headphones. Honestly, Narky, call him broke. Literally just call him broke. And then just chill. It's fine. He can't hear you right now anyways. You're chilling. He's Automod napping on the job. More so Nin napping on the job. Nin couldn't hear that. Nin can't hear shit. I don't know why he doesn't just like watch on his phone. I'm not quite certain, but Nin can't hear what Nin can read. Nin doesn't know that I'm also making fun of him. Poor Nin. He has genuinely no idea. Nin's a brokey? Hell yeah he is. Hell yeah he is, boys. Everybody get him. Everybody call him low income. As we should. And don't call me low income. Everybody Twitch Prime. Just buy a house. Nin's in fucking like Saskatoon, Canada. He could probably buy a house for like $5. I don't really know what houses are even made of there, but they probably just like hollow out trees and then live there. The only thing you have to worry about is a fucking maple syrup leak. Hate to see that shit. What's our cat Mander doing? Also, chat, how do I get badges of justice? American houses are made from paper. And paper's made from wood. It's the same fucking thing. It's all just wood. Honor? How get honor? I'll do that. Bop, bop, bop. Login complete. I have to do a fractal. And then I have to harvest 10 resources. What time do dailies reset at? 8? So I can just do that as I run through the world and we do some shit out there. Let's do a real sturdy pre-paper. They didn't have the tools to refine the paper back in those days. European houses are made from bricks, which is dirt. We have bricks in a lot of houses up here. See, the thing about main houses is a lot of them are so old that they're like pre-1900s and you get actual fieldstone basements, which is kind of lit. You just get these giant rocks stacked on top of each other, and then you put a house on top of those rocks for a couple hundred years, and then it just kind of sits there and you hope it doesn't cave in, apparently, which is always an interesting thing, but you know, I guess it works. I'm not really a home builder or anything around those routes, but I just have been told to trust. Do a daily, looking for group fractal for bonuses anyway, and work towards LEGO gloves. Imagine losing to Ants IRL. Yeah, but you lost to America. We lost to the ants, and if you lost to us, then that means the ants are way above you guys. Imagine if you guys had the ants that we had. These motherfuckers are hard. We've had ants that have come out of Chicago's O Block and come through. Badges of honor just come as you complete world versus world events, attacking, defending, and capturing. And we just do those fluidly, like, as it exists, right? Like 90 people for this level 15 boss. It's a level 10 boss. First things first. It's a level 10. If it was a level 15, we'd have to bring even more people. Golly, brother's out here slandering it. We can only get away with 90 people because we don't have enough right now. The oldest pub near me is almost 500 years old. When we were in Iceland, we ate at a pub that was a building about, I want to say it was like fucking 700 years old or some bullshit like that. I don't know the exact age of things in Iceland or anything like that, but it was this old ass building. We were getting a full history on it. I wasn't really paying attention because history's fucking boring, but I could tell that it was a very important building to somebody somewhere along the line. Boss gets harder with more people. Yeah, it seems like he's a little tankier. I'm not gonna lie. Seems like he's a little beefy out here. So what are we looking for rewards out of this boss? Or like out of these bosses in particular, chat? What is the big emphasis of getting out here and making these guys grunt in the way that we are? Is it ascendant level gear? Bags, nothing. Bags for what? Just like the actual open up unit bags, salvage unit bags? World boss is what we're doing. What's Tecatl, a world boss? Or is Tecatl a meta? What is the difference? It's loots? Okay, so if our people don't have gear, then this can be good to get them some baseline gear. Tecatl is a world boss. So what? XP? Oh, okay, so this is good for getting people their masteries as well, if they don't have those. Okay, so good to do for a little bit. Meta implies a chain of events. Was this separate from the turn-in armor scraps event that we just did? Tecatl also gives 1 gold guaranteed. Okay, that's not too shabby. What balls are for bragging to the ladies at the bar about? We love to see that. We love to see that. All the MILFs, the grannies. Masteries are per expansion, so this is good for Corteria masteries. Right, which Corteria masteries give you global auto loot, right? So we'll want pretty much all of our players to have that, just for a quality of life and convenience. Other masteries, some spirit shards, which are currency. And spirit shards we get from, is it like leveling or something? Because we get the books. These books. I'm not quite sure what those books come from, but we get those books. Whoops. And then those books we can use for a spirit shard, is what I've gathered. 1 per level after masteries. Okay. Auto pick up Central Tyria Masteries OP. Yeah, that's the first one I've been focusing on for right now. I really want to make sure that I've got that taken care of before I try to get too far ahead of myself and get too deep down the line. I feel like the auto loot everything is going to be such a time saver and a convenience factor for me within the game. So really excited about that once I do end up getting it. And I'm not too far off either. When I look at my masteries, I'm sitting at really not that bad. I'm 20% of the way through tier 4. So I'll be there soon. Autolo's huge. I can only imagine. I can only imagine how nice that must be. So at what point do we want to do like half of the route that we did yesterday and then go into some world versus world and fuck around a little bit? Because I would be down for that. Separate auto loot track for world versus world, but it's a lot quicker. Word. Not sure if you've done fractals. They're pretty popular XP and masteries. I have not yet. It just feels like there's so much to do that you really like can't go wrong with any of the content at this point. But I definitely have not been able to get like everything done by any means. So I want to get into fractals. I said I would do one of those today. but I also want to get into World vs. World because I haven't gotten into World vs. World yet because I'm already kind of just getting shit on in PvP in general right now. So I gotta try to play a little bit smarter. Maybe World vs. World will be an enabler for it since I'll be able to find more stragglers and stuff. But I definitely need to figure it out a little bit. I won't lie. First fractal will take like 15 minutes. Okay, cool. So it'll just be nice and quick because it's not like high difficulty or anything. Because fractals have the difficulties, right? World v. World is easier in PvP when in big squads. I can only imagine on this build as well, having more opportunities to catch people out and to catch people alone would be a large facilitator. We by no means have to do this every night. Every single night! I thought this was going to be more important, I'm not going to lie. One thing I've said is that I just don't really know how important it is to actually do this stuff. We can switch this for like World vs. World at 8 if we want to, and just start going in with World vs. World all the time. I'd be fine with that to get people more reps over there too. Because I'm excited for World vs. World. I just figured this would be something that we would want to do. I don't really know what I'm doing at this point.
I like it.
Variety Spice Live. Yeah, that's fair. Probably what we'll end up doing is a couple of nights of running around and doing different, like, metas or bosses or stuff like that. Wicket. Wicket, what does this fit? Wicket, what the fuck? This is impeccable. Burr? But is it a real bear? Is it a bear in a man suit or a man in a bear suit? Which way do we lean, chat? I feel as though I think the bear is real. I think it might just be the bear. Steady Rugsman. Does he have bulge too? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! My brother in Christ! That shit is James Charles tucked. What the hell? Oh, it's gotta be somewhere, right? Hold on. Hold on. Nah, that shit flat. Goddamn. Well, I wouldn't say it's man bear pig. At least not right now. That's crazy, bro. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. They gave him a little tiny poker. Inverted bear pig. He's built for efficiency, not high damage. Do we want to go into World vs. World, by the way? Instead of doing bosses? Because I would be down. I need the honor points from what I've heard. I'm locked in Moogaloo for 19 days. I know, that's the sad thing. Until the first reset, it's gonna be almost impossible to get everybody, like, in the same place. But once the first reset goes down, we are so fucking up tremendous. We are so blessed. So, we just gotta wait there. I think I might hop into some World vs. World. What's your World vs. World? World vs. World vs. World World? World? World of World vs. World vs. World Worlds? Base. Fuck. I'm deep in it. So, we're too much Rask here. So, when we were looking at the rankings for World vs. World vs. World currently, I very much wanted us to join the thing that was the absolute worst and go from there and see, A, what it would be like learning in the, you know, worst case scenario, and then B, seeing how much we can improve that group once we started to understand, right? Now, relegation happens in 19 days anyways, and I think everything gets kind of like mixed up. But devs call it Wufwa. I won't call it Wufwa. I refuse. I refuse. They can have their old archaic way of communication. Me, I modernize it. What's Mega Destroyer? Is that next boss? Setting a World vs. World character sounds painful. A Wolfwa character sounds painful. I know it's still. I mean, you just have to pick the guild that you want to fight with. That's all. So you just select your battle guild. And then that locks you with us. And then you're chilling. So as long as everybody has us selected and then also has the right team next time. Then we're incredibly up. Now the reward track. Is this just like, are these different rewards that I get through this? Is that the big thing? Or what's the deal with that? Because that was 4. That track is a festival track at the moment. I can choose one? Oh wait, why are there so many? Jesus Christ. Gift of the battle. What's this? Mystic Clover used to create legendary equipment can be purchased from some vendors, earned from some reward tracks, and randomly made at Mystic Forge. Okay, interesting. So that's active, and then Dragon Bash is also active? Oh wait, never mind, it says activate. Never mind. Never mind. So I should probably do my Dragon Bash first since it's limited, no? And then once that's done, switch over. Just so I don't miss the Dragon Bash stuff. Dragon Bash is limited time. Yeah, I'll do Dragon Bash first then. And then I'll switch it over because the legendary one's not limited from what I've seen. Oh, this is the one where I have to go kill like the 3 sub-events and then it spawns big boy in the middle, right? I'm on my way. I will be beneficial, I promise. Pre-event starting. Yeah, I gotta go deep through the fucking mines apparently to get to this one. I don't know if I went the wrong way or what, but I shall help. I shall. Is this a completely different event? Or is this the right event? Because I've... Nope. Uh-huh. This is making sense. Okay, this way is the play. And then I get up and then surely the event's here. You're lost. I saw an event here. I know where I am. I just thought this was going to be the event that we needed to do. Because if I go in here, this is what? Destroy Invader Morale? So I just want to... Hiya. I want to kick the shit out of everything here. Look, I'm helping. See? I'm actually carrying. I know exactly where I'm going every step of the way. Never lost, always early. DustyWhy. I navigate based on vibes, and the vibes are never wrong, and they've never let me down before, Doc. For the legendaries, the world tracks, you're gonna want to care about the gift of battle for weapons. And then there is a track for the World of Warcraft legendary armor. Each track completion gives you the thing that unlocks the ascended precursor. Each track completion gives me something for a precursor. Or what's... Because that sounds like... World Ascended Precursor is stat selectable. And then I can just use that in place until I actually get the legendary itself? Or what's the deal there? Am I supposed to do anything for these? Because these sparks are kind of getting the shit kicked out of them, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do for them. Other than just sit here and try to nuke shit. But, you know, it is what it is. I guess I shall. I guess this is truly the only thing that I have in my disposal. Get a setting gear from any mode, you can even craft them if you want. And does it just come out of like reward boxes in World vs. World, or like how does my, excuse you, how does my acquisition of Ascended gear actually go? If that makes sense. Like, am I just getting it? I know depending on the source, right? But say I'm in World vs. World. What's my way to Ascended gear actually going to be?
Cow with abs is absolutely
Yo,
S
Gozy,
tier.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Congrats on the Lady Craw. Appreciate you, Doc. You just Willy Bendy too. Yes, yes, yes. Will Bender, I hardly know her. Yeah, it's been really fun. I'm also playing the squishiest version, basically, that I can find. Not for any, like, you know, dumb reason. More so the fact that I want to be able to absolutely blow people up off the face of the earth. And if they hit me, it seems like I may be blown off the face of the earth. So it's forcing me to have to play my life a lot, understand, you know, when to go in, when not to go in. And really, I think, step into the combat system as a whole. I really am like, I'm learning quickly, but it's also, today was day 2 of PvP for me. Like, actually day 2 ever. So the fact that, like, I'm already in a spot where I'm somewhat functional, day 2 is great. Luminary's a bit more forgiving if you want to try it. There's a reason why I'm on Willbender. It's because I don't want forgiving to learn. A lot of people say I'm learning, I need to have the most forgiving thing. That's a crutch. If you keep your training wheels on your bike all the time, then you're never gonna learn to ride. Me, I'll take the training wheels off, I'll fall a couple times, but then I'll fix why I'm falling and then I'll stop falling. So for me, I like to learn in the most difficult scenario that I can. And then when something's a lot more forgiving, right? It's not like I'm actually getting hurt from dying in a video game. So I learn on things that are incredibly difficult and punishing, and then eventually I can transition into something that's a little bit more forgiving, right? And upon translating to the thing that's more forgiving and transitioning there, I just find myself shitting on people, if that makes sense, because I'm less using it as a crutch. And I'm used to playing my life a lot more at that point. And when I go to something that has a little bit more life play than this, or maybe a little bit more straightforward, then everything just moves at a slower pace, right? I can set myself up for better plays, set my team up for better outcomes. And a lot of that just comes from repetition. And I keep trying to put myself into the kind of like the most difficult repetition scenario that I possibly can right now. And it's been fun so far. Reviews, focus offhand and PvP at least. I've been liking Double Sword. I was playing focus offhand for a little bit. I did enjoy that as well. Double Sword has so much fucking shing, I will say. Maybe even a little bit too much shing, if I'm being completely honest. I think Double Sword has potential. I did really like focus though. Today I was trying the sword out. There is a chance that I do go back to focus for the telestomp just to get damage out all at once. The thing with focus is if I'm fighting against good players and they kind of like, I don't know, they dodge my big telestomp burst, then I can get kind of cooked, you know? Circle's good in SPP, don't know other modes like fractals, that just sounds miserable for learning. Yeah, I've been told I should get a different set for fractals and whatnot. I may have all in on the PvP side. And that's perfectly okay. But listen, learning squishy is going to be absolutely phenomenal, because then if I can stay alive squishy, I can stay alive tankier. I don't really see much of an issue with it. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people saying that I should use something that's not Zerker in PvE. And I definitely will. Part of it is that I'm auction house locked still. Like I can't use the trading post at all because my account's so new. So I've got to get through that, and then we're fine. For now, though, I'm not gonna lie, we're cooked. So I'll take what I have, though. All things considered, ain't the end of the world. Someone just set off fireworks.
Slight chance they might be attracted to the Arcano pulses. Wait, what?
I feel like somebody just let off a firework or some bullshit. Wait, so earlier somebody said we got decade skins from this. What are decade skins? Are those just like older skins that used to be a part of the game, like normal prog or something? Or what's the whole deal there? Also, how do I get the skin for something? Do I have to, like, equip it? Celebration for 10 years. Were those all a part of the core game? Or what's the deal with that? I will absolutely take that. And then I think I should also probably... God damn it. I can also replace that one, I think. Was that one? No. That one. There we go, we're up tremendous. Right click, unlock skin. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Or I can also... Salvaging will also unlock skins. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I don't think I've been doing that yet. You're still binding those. Yeah, that's fine. I'll probably salvage those bad boys anyways, but... I can't look at your inventory. Why? What about now? I feel like nothing's even wrong with my inventory. I feel like it's just an inventory. It's still good. Burns my eyeballs. Why? If I have 200 slots, I'm gonna use 200 slots. The first row, 5th item in your inventory. Proof of legend. Trade this to an ancient armor smith at any capital for special rewards. Okay. What do you guys do with your inventories? Do you do it like this? Because that's just fucking weird. That's fucking sus. I don't trust you guys if you do long skinny inventory. I feel like you need to have a chonker of a menu. And if you don't, you're probably fucking up. This guy's name is Fenway Park. I got my shit hella organized, so do I. What do you mean?
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Trombone, thank you for the follow. It's like consumes and stuff up here mostly. With some other shit as well. And then also I have gear that I'm gonna give out to guildies and whatnot. And then I have some gear that I was supposed to also hold on for guildies that people send me extras of. I have, you know, all my medallions and shit. I have some extra mats because my mats are too full, but I know where everything is, and then most of my consumes just go on the end here, see? I just pop the dragon chests. And then we ball out. I don't really see what the wait. Dragon Decade Weapon Pack.
How are your endeavors progressing?
Oh. So this gets me a skin. What does this do? Preview.
Match our expected results. Did we just make it bigger?
Oh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. I'm gonna grab that. Okay, so is that what we're basically going for off of those? Do you spend all your gems on back slots? Nope.
Nothing can bring me down.
Chat spent theirs. I am thankful to have a chat that loves me very much, and I love my chat very much. And I did not spend a single penny on any of my shit. I am thankful that people were very excited for me to hop into Guild Wars. So, mega chat provided? Yes. Yes, very, very much so. Chat came through. I was rocking poor boy inventory, and then I ascended. I had on basic bitch weapons, and then I ascended. I have become Himothy incarnate. Now, the only thing is the gameplay does not match the account worth right now. Like, it doesn't. I need to get a lot better to actually warrant having stuff that's this nice. So that's immediately where my goal lies. You know, I want to not just be an embarrassment to my people, a disappointment. Oh, Stragma, no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, no. Not like this. Buddy. Buddy. Pleasure to see you guys. Happy to have you here. It's a beautiful, glorious day, if I do say so myself. Brand new streamer DustyWhy here for you. Hello, hello. They decided we were having too much fun, and then they wanted to cook everything that we were enjoying. Oops. I blame Strag. I blame Strag entirely. If Strag didn't die, then I wouldn't have stepped in the lava. My internet wouldn't have gone out in the lava, and then everything would have been fine. Everything would have been perfectly fine. It's okay, we're back. Everything is fine. Ooh, ruby orb.
Less about pets and more about work. Now
That seems okay.
for the lab.
I might be absolutely on ayahuasca, but that doesn't seem the worst. All right, so are we doing some world versus world now that we've got that unfortunate crashola out of the way? Because I would be very, 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 very down. I'm at the point where I think I might be ready to roam around and just try to eat some stray ass. I think we're in a good spot. You know I'm in World versus World already? Did you get on Tombs? Or did you end up on a shitty team? Hello, Jade, welcome back. Everything's bad. My internet service provider decided I don't deserve to stream. So everything is terrible. Everything is bad, everything is awful, and sadness comes for us all. But it's okay, we're back. The inventory strategy, I have 32 shared inventory slots. How? Wait, can you just buy a shitload of shared inventory slots, or how did you get 32? God damn. That's fucking stinky. I'm on Mosswood right now in EBG. We dominated the last 2 days. Which group is Mosswood in? Is that my group or different group? Oh no, you're in the one... You're 2 groups above us. You're in tier B. That makes sense. I bought them with money maxed out. I mean, I don't blame you. There's a good amount of quality of life in this shit. I am not going to be the one to lie about that, dog. If I were to deny the immense amount of quality of life that they brought in... Shit. Like, I understand how people get got with it and end up spending a solid amount of money on this. I wish I were making it up. We learn what items do. You'll have plenty of space. Yeah, but what if I can just have more space without having to worry about what things do? Because then when I learn what things do, yeah, I'll have more space, but like also I'm gonna have more space regardless, so I might as well use my space. If I'm getting the space, then I'm gonna use the space. Next up, World vs. World. Woo! Okay. So with World vs. World, what is our objective? Like, there are a ton of different objectives, is what I'm gathering. Hall of Judgment, we're probably going down into your next matchup. We may be against each other then. Wait, no, Hall of Judgment, you're above us. Tombs of Draskir is like the bottom of the bottom of the bottom right now. Like, we're in tier 4. Literal tier 4. We're the worst. It's like ESO Blackwater Blade. If you played it, I haven't. No, I have not. Siege for World vs. World Adventure. What the heliante is this? Auto switching capabilities to attack with rockets requires 125 supply. Well, thank you, Lemon. Thank you. So, do we have to get materials when we go in? We need blueprints. We just got blueprints. We just got a good amount of blueprints. So we got that taken care of, so we'll hold those. So now we have to go in and try to capture some stuff to get materials. Materials are from camps. And do materials, how do we keep the materials? More siege. What the hell? We're so up, thank you guys. We can carry supplies from camps. Alright. Alright. It's just a meter you have while in World vs. World. You throw the blueprints on the ground in World vs. World, and then people build them with supplies. So, can we just stock up on supplies and put them in a storage somewhere, and then when we decide that we want to siege something, we drop siege stuff, and then all out of nowhere, like pull materials from a storage. They're stored around the map. Okay, so we can go in right now and stock up on stuff to prep for a siege, if that makes sense. Yo, Andy, what up, dude? Boosted character and just started World vs. World, learning my weapon unlocks that way instead of waiting till I'm ready to do the X-Packs. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. I personally, like, I have all the weapon unlocks that I need right now, but if there was something that was, you know, locked, I'd probably feel the same way. World vs. World's been exciting to get into, though. I'm very, very excited. Today was my second day of even giving PvP a shot. As much as I fucking love PvP, like, I'm coming from a lot of PvX MMOs where my last 10,000 plus hours have been PvP MMOs. I really wanted to respect what this game had, so I took a few days and just kind of like got in on the chill side, and now I'm finally starting to get my love of PvP in this game actually satiated. So it's been nice, but I'm definitely trying to figure a few things out still. Carry some on you and you can use masteries to carry more supplies. Okay, fire. Tibbs, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be up to? It's really good about letting you ease into whatever content you want. Yup, that's been the number one thing I've been telling my community. It is phenomenal for respecting your time. Like, dude, it's so good. Go shoot PvP's another beast. I mean, it's the same thing as any other MMO. It's just its own skill set with knowledge and whatnot to play it on the highest level. And if you don't have that skill set or knowledge, then you're gonna struggle. But like, once you get the skill set and the knowledge in place, you know, it's just a learning experience, and you just have to go into any learning experience the same way, whether it's a new PvP set, new job, new anything, right? You just gotta be a sponge and retain whatever you can. Every death is an opportunity to learn. Every fight where you kill somebody, you could kill them faster and more efficiently and get out smoother. So there's like, there's a little bit of a, you know, learning curve to anything. And I don't really think that Guild Wars has been any more or less intimidating than some others. It's definitely just a matter of A, you're fighting against people who have played the game for a damn long time, and B, there are a lot of boons and, you know, a lot of buffs to learn, debuffs to learn, situationals and stuff like that. But we'll see how it goes. Class issues. I'm playing a Guardian, and then I went Willbender for my elite spec first, trying out a little full nuke build to see what we can make happen. Okay, how do I get into World vs. World, by the way? Do I just enter? Is it this one? Or where do we go? There are currently 2 people queued. Which one do we go to? Alpine. We're going Alpine? Okay. EVG. Strug said we were going... Oh, wait. Tombs of Draskir, Alpine Battlegrounds. Oh. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. So what's the other Alpine one? Is that their start? What's going on there? The Warclaw. Wait, so do I have my Warclaw? Thanks, I'm lost. I am fucking lost. I am lost. Alright, cool. Thank you. I appreciate you. Warclaw! Wait, what'd I get? Okay, pounce on foes. And then... Word? I think I broke him. Gonna have to take some of her home back. So how do we queue into theirs? And what's the green and the red? Okay, the green and the red is shit that we just simply don't have. So we want to try to get their shit. Oh wait, no, we're red. We're green. So we want to get the blue and the red. Okay, cool. We're doing it now, chat. We figured this out. The green is ours. I realized that when we were in the green, I was like, damn, we spawned deep behind enemy lines. It's worse than I thought. Okay. So maybe we should start just mollywopping the shit out of red. Like, I don't know. How do I ping? Commander already here. We can just follow him. Oh, wait. The Catmander? Kithrin kills. Okay, we'll follow Commander Kithrin. We'll just follow that Catmander. Megan the Salad. Fucking banger. Absolute fucking banger. Up to the... Oh, Megan just built me in. God damn it, I'm on my way, dude. I just got fucking Fortnited by Megan the Salad, man. You really hate to see that shit. Gonna follow along that commander. Wait! I can't make my mount take fall damage from me in World vs. World? No? Oh, god damn it. They've set me up for failure. Oh no, they set me up for failure. No! It's all bad. It's all bad. Everything's bad. You can once you get, you can get a glider once you get some experience. Cat V jump before splatting. Well, I cat V jumped off the high ground. I thought that it would look like an action hero. Kind of like cat jump. Well, that's my bad. Surely I'm not the only one in our entire group that did that, right? I also think I might have missed out on that Faith Leap fight. I won't lie. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I think we've got a big fight here, boys. Oh, Jesus. I think they might be all-inning. I think we might just walk up and see what's gonna happen here. Goodness, they have so many. Should I stay Boonball or should I be looking around the outside? Because I feel like I need to look around the outside for this, really, or I'm gonna get my shit absolutely kicked in. Yep. I can't jump into that. There is no jump into anything. There's no jump into the back line. There's no jump into anything. Okay, so should I just stay with the Boonball and play entirely in the Boonball? Join Commander to get boons and healing. So how does my build function if I have to stay in a Boonball the entire time? Does it not? Because I feel like you just AoE people. Balls love, balls life. Your build is pray the healers keep you alive enough to smack the enemy. Okay, so I just need to get pocketed, basically. Like, regardless of what it is, in World vs. World, I have to get pocketed because of the scale. I think Willbender is more of a roamer, less of a zerger, but you basically are just gonna dive when they dive and just try to nuke shit. Right, and then just pray that we get kept up enough. I can understand why, like, the larger scale support stuff is sought after here. I'm not gonna lie, I can see that shit. It do check out to me just a smidge. They're going to get fucking turned on, dog. They have like 7.5 people here. Like, they do not have... I don't think they have enough people here to be acting up like this. Maybe they do, but... Oh my god, why is the guard hitting me so hard? Good news, one less guard. One less guard to worry about, boys. We're actually up tremendous. I stay with Boonball. Commander's here. Okay. Coming over to heal you, but I'm stuck on a different team till reset. No, that's okay. Our first month is going to be a little strange, like waiting for that first reset. We're going to get third-partied so fucking hard if we don't turn right there. I don't really know what that whole, like, inside group has going on right now. But I don't think it's anything good. We're about to get the shit kicked out of us. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. All right, guys. All right. So what if standing with the commander isn't working? What if standing with the commander has just resulted in us getting absolutely run down? Join commander squad? We can't get buffs if we're not a commander squad? That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Is it full if I just can't click it? I don't remember to dodge too. I totally get that. But I also... Listen, if I'm dodging, I'm not throwing out attacks, and I also just die when I come out of the dodge. When an attempt's made to dodge in that many people, I just come out of the dodge and then die in the dodge anti-lock at the end. Need to leave current squad. Leave squad and then join. Did he drop his Catmander tag? Or am I tripping? Oh no, he's dead. Wait. Our commander has fallen, I think. Or he hit a portal somewhere. I'm not quite certain what happened, but I think our commander has fallen. We might be down bad. We might be down bad. Attack, little stability buffs, you keep moving. I don't think I can, like, actually get stability buffs up enough, though. They roached out. Bruh. Okay. Okay. They went to another map. So our commander got poo-pooed and then went to another map? You like 1v30? Because our entire team's dead. Our commander just roached. There is no 30 on our end. New commander. Wait. Commander, obvious commander. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it was oblivious commander. Our commander's name is obvious commander? I think. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Don't worry, in 90 days we stumped them. I mean, I just need to learn how to play, bro. This is, like, I need you guys to know a brand new experience. This is nothing that I have ever played before in terms of this level of instantaneous hop in and die. It's really intriguing. Like, even in New World, we had instances where healers could play on point. And like certain scenarios would call for New World or for healers to like get on point, get in the clump, and even then with proper support they'd be able to live. This is a different beast, dog. Entirely. So do we not see their names? We just see their ranks? Or what is this? Because it seems like we're just looking at like ranks, right? And this mithril footman will be a player over here. Interesting. Commander sorting squad DPS and healers. Oh, he's trying to actually get everything put together comp-wise. That's good. That'll probably be quite useful for us if I'm being honest. Thank you, sir. +1 kill. Okay. So this is the objective here. I just have to find people that are in very unfortunate circumstances and jump the shit out of them. And if we can do that, we're good. I just need to like... squad join on me. For World vs. World. Open your World vs. World menu again. Hold on. I gotta get a banger on. Okay. World vs. World menu again. Okay, what this do now? What are we doing here? Bill Cosby tactics? Bro, this entire build is Bill Cosby. It's fucking Bill Cosby out here. It's a goddamn tragedy. You know what? Fuck it. I can get one of them before I die. I'm out this bitch.
I'm amazing.
Oh!
Justice, courage, resolve.
Yep, we're cooked. It was not a good idea to go back in there. I thought I'd be able to take one more before I died. I thought we'd be able to get a singular kill before I went out. If I get it on somebody without getting blasted, we'll be fine, but everything that's just most classes what they do to last longer in PvP. I've heard of never mind. We're not gonna get into that. I've heard similar before, though. I will say getting familiar with the boon ball is gonna be a big thing as well. I don't think I've really like been in the boon ball operating right now, like in the slightest. So I definitely need to get in with the raid. And then once we're in with the raid, I can actually have some semblance of like what to do. But even right now, there's still just so much that I don't know. And even outside of the boon ball and stuff, like I'll be able to play much better later on. I'm so new, you know, we'll figure it out. And I'm not really discouraged or anything like that. I'm rather excited to figure everything out. This is bad. Yep, this is a terrible spot to be in. So they captured and then all of the walls went up. Noted. So they killed our lord there? Is that what happened? Close the squad for a star when you're more experienced, still in your openings.
Nothing can.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of just like hopped into this really like on a whim and then joined up with the first commander that we saw on the map. So I'm not quite sure like what I'm supposed to even expect to be doing on a build that seems very ganky, but tower flipped, right? Just got rolled on that. Yeah. 90% of the time you want to be exactly on tag. The tag was there. And then the walls were up. And it was a goddamn shame. It was a goddamn shame. This is where Lumi build would help? Yeah. That's definitely like, for World vs. World and larger scale, obviously like this can work. And if I get familiar with this, we're up. But a Lumi build would help a lot. A Firebrand build could help. Learning something that's, you know, more ball-based for World vs. World will definitely be a big help. Just a matter of time to figure that out. I almost feel like a little more AoE might be good. Maybe like a little telestomp type beat. I had... Where did my focus go? This one. I have a focus that I could throw on. I also don't have an upgrade slot in that. Oops. Should also just focus small objectives and avoid big keep fights. Right. Because, I mean, this will give me a little bit more AoE. And I could kind of just, like, sit back and then jump in and then get out, which could be good. Because Ray of Judgment still does some good damage. Shield of Wrath does okay damage, and then that gives a little bit of block. So, I mean, maybe that'll help out a little bit. We'll try that out a little bit, but we'll see what's up. I don't know, let's see some other things. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We'll be trying it out. I'll stay with the boom ball this time around, and we'll see what we can get ourselves into. Maybe, you know, maybe a little cooking, maybe a little ball and floss and sauce and vibing, but... Don't worry, Lesh, everything's fine. Everything's fine. We get out. I might be able to turn and, like, crap this guy. Never mind. If he stayed up, though, we were cooking that shit. Victor, what up, brother? Dusty still playing Guild Wars 2? I know, isn't it miraculous? It's actually freaking crazy out here. I can't decide on if I like the shield or the focus in the offhand a little bit more. Because allies get healed. Which means when I drop that, I get a little bit of sustain. It's not a ton of sustain. But I feel like double sword just does so much fucking damage. If I'm being honest. Like, it does a lot of damage. Zerg fights are all about the commander's driving. Once you get more familiar, you learn how they move. Yeah, I have not played with this commander before, nor do I really know anything about World vs. World or anything like that, but basically, people charge all the enemy, kill the tail, reposition, repeat. Right. What's your weapons up? Greatsword, actually. Greatsword could probably fuck in this for AoE stuff, huh? Probably go Greatsword primary if I'm playing with the ball instead of double sword. And then I can just jump in and maybe get some pulls into big whirlwinds. Because if I jump in with a whirlwind and a litany up, then I might be able to make something happen. That might actually be good. Guardians usually run staff and are stab bots. Oh, stability bots? Yeah, I've heard Guardian staff is pretty common. You'll just sit back, throw stuff out, and then pop stability in with everybody. And I don't know if that's the Lumi build or if that's a Firebrand build or both. But I've heard Lumi and Firebrand are typically, like, the more common scenarios out there, but... So when your balls hit, you pull them to interrupt their abilities? Yeah. Go in, get a jump in, get a big pull. Pull can only pull 5, right? But... Funny enough, that's exactly what I wanted, Ash's grapple to be. It would have been so nice. And this is... Are they attacking up here? Oh, they are attacking up here. Okay, word. So this is a big group from what, Mist? And I'm not quite sure. I'm not familiar with any guild tags or anything whatsoever. But this seems like a relatively large group. Like, it seems like we're basically, like, doubled in terms of size. Firebrand and Lumi are one of the strongest World vs. World support builds. Yeah, that's kind of... That's kind of what I've heard. And supports in large scale tend to be, at least in my experience, like ridiculously important. And it's better to have a ton of very good supports that always know when the support's needed than it is to have somebody just fragging out a little bit more when numbers are so high, right? That's, I think, the biggest thing. I don't have my gliding yet. That guy's dead. You fucked up. I can't stop for you, brother. I'm sorry. I've got to get with the commander. I must be doing something. Yep. Yep. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'll go in through the gate. I'll get my glider at some point. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're almost there. We're almost there. Everything's good. What is this? Ore synthesizer. Do I just get mats for doing this? Or what's the deal here? So for all of these that we can control, or that we control... Oh shit, and I get daily credit for that. Oh, that's kind of sick. So you can just come in here, and then you can get free mats on a daily. See the barrel icon? Wait, oh shit, they're coming in. Oh my god, there are so many. Dude, we are so outnumbered here. I don't, like... Are we that outnumbered? It seems like we're a little outnumbered. Like, just a smidge. Maybe we need this siege fight over here, but they even have siege set up, bro. We're like, ow! Fuck! Bro, I just got shot with a fucking ballista. Why is this chaos happening? Okay, so we might just need like an Ooga Booga drop. You are on, one day you'll wipe that. I can't wait. I wish we'd just jump in. I'm very ready for the jump in, my good man. I'm so ready. Like, I will jump forward with my greatsword and I will drop big combo. I will do what I can. All I need to do is get my stability up. And then I Q or R in. I need to have my litany up, and then I just need to whirlwind. I just fucking spin until it's done, dog. That's my biggest goal. Oh. Okay. We stay here. 1 stack of stability and 40 people ain't nothing. Oh, that's 1 little stack.
Nothing can bring me
I thought the no stat counter meant that it was just a current uptime thing. Sick. Okay, so we need a lot more stability.
Your soul is mine.
Need a lot of stab in 50, 50, 50 especially. And that's, I'm assuming, why the actual, like, stability element of shit is so sought after from a support standpoint, right? Just the fact that we... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is slightly scary, boys. Slightly scary. Wait, we're actually up, though. We might be. I'm not up. I'm not up. I need to get in with the commander. We're doing a terrible ring around the world right now. Ring around something, dude. This is fucking cooked. But I think we might be good. Oh shit, I did not want to telly out that far. Okay, maybe I can get the whirlwind off. I can't get the whirlwind off. But what I can do is big kick. Never mind. That went better than it was previously. That went far better than it was previously. We actually got damage in that time. Before dying. I'm understanding the validity on staying with commander now. But it seems like we almost just eventually got cooked in the drop, you know, the drop off. Much better. Listen, I say it's all about learning. All we need is to discuss and learn. I spent my entire life playing sports, and I played basketball in college. Man, learning video games is fucking nothing. Like, the cool thing is here, my coaches aren't yelling at me. I don't feel like I'm letting everybody down if I die. Like, this is fun for me to learn. It feels like there's always something more that I can do to improve. And if every repetition is getting better, then I feel like there's not really much to be upset about, you know? That fight, I actually felt like I was doing just a smidge more than in the past. And it really, you know, really just helps out a lot. Move yourself into a squad that has fireburn. I'm not commander. I don't think I can move myself in, right? Oh, this is awkward. How long does it take to get upgrades? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's gonna take some time. Guys, I can't glide. Please don't bully me. You can? We can move ourselves? Oh, word. Word.
Poor thing.
Right. Wait, why didn't that pull them back? Everything's terrible. What the goddamn heliante is this? I wanted to pull him back, but I couldn't pull him back. It just didn't let me. I feel as though I've been let down. I've been scammed. I've been bamboozled almost. Okay, yeah, we're so cooked here. The entire ball found us. We were conniving too much. Far too much. Staboozled? Gosh, heckin' dang it. Gosh, heckin' dang it. So, basically, stability will stop you from being pulled as well. Just for a certain number of instances. So that would have been a Fatty McGoober pull. However, stability. One of the funniest things to me in World vs. World is you get loot from killing players. Wait, what? I haven't looted a single player yet. Granted, I don't think I've really killed that many. But... okay, so how do I deal with stability? That's why stability is so important for the Zergs. Oh, the chests? Oh. Ah! Fool me one time. Shame on me. Wait, so you guys said if I do this slightly before landing. I was lied to. Someone told me if I hit the V right before landing, it would dash me. I wanted to do science. I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay, so do each of these give me more XP? Grandmaster Mark shards, skirmish claim tickets. Oh, Jesus. Wait, these are pumping my XP. So this will also get me the mastery points, right? And then I can glide? Because not being able to glide here is kind of cooking my shit. I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Oh, thank God. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I'm an ascended man. Oh my goodness, chat. That was one of the worst experiences. This could be going worse. Yeah, I mean, it definitely could be. If I don't get shot out of the sky here, I'm actually quite happy. This is kind of like a flyover at a football game type shit. We just gotta find our commander. Where is our commander? Did we have another commander leave? Or where's our other commander? Will the commander defend this tower? Where's the commander? I don't think we have a commander. Literally don't think we have a single one. So, might not be much of a tower to defend at, you know, some point in time relatively soon. But, you know, it's a vibe. Maybe I can Ooga Booga Swanton Bomb? I think we might be able to. I don't think I can, but I think our commander left. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm like 99.9% sure our commander just left. The DH on PvP people from Tower with your longbow. I could also have a staff on. They're back, not sure where they were. They just took a temporary leave of absence. That makes sense. That makes sense. Definitely checks out a whole lot. Okay, I am the front line. I am the one who knocks. I might be able to walk up with Commander Rooney. And then if we stay on, then we're kind of set. And then I can get a pull. And then we drop my sigil. And then we drop the big doom. Oh, wait, chat. Chat, we're actually kind of cooking right now. Wait. I do damage. Loot all of them. Oh shit, they do drop a lot of loot. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I actually just have to stand directly on top of the commander. And then I can just AoE frag the fuck out. I've learned this. I just sit directly on top of the commander. I don't need a front line. I don't need to do anything else. I just play patient and I let the entire raid go in. And then I'm like the midline melee. Like, I come in after the collapse, like during it and after it. And then I just need to jump in. CC isn't really the largest concern for you. It would be getting as much invul instead of a blink and absolutely blast an AoE. Right, so what I've been doing here is I try to Q or R in immediately, right? If I can get an F, that's great as well, but I'm not too worried about the F. I'm trying to R in, which honestly, I might switch my F and my R. But anyways, I'm trying to R in, get that as a jump, and then once I get that in, or I can get a leap in, either way, I try to go in with Litany, I drop Signet of Judgment, and then I stand in that, and I just fucking spin. Spin on Symbol, and then just let everything rip. Also, this shit goes crazy. Gonna see some warrior montages in World vs. World. Is warrior like the big AoE bonker? Or what's considered like really, really, really good in World vs. World? Just for a like getting kills standpoint. Unfloated World vs. World, the most organized group uses Discord to get lots of bags, but Punk Commanders can work also. Oh, yeah. We're going to be very much going in with our, you know, our full raid groups and stuff like that, much more organized. I'll be in Discord and shit like that. We have callers and everything that'll be taking a lot of time to learn World vs. World. But, you know, it's very much to learn right now. We'll get it, though. This is very pubby. And honestly, pubby just sometimes means we run around and pub stomp, so... Or the frontline AoE DPS, or support light guard. So my choices for the melee would either be like frontline warrior, melee DPS, or basically, I mean, everything can technically play melee, right? But also I would have another option with Guardian continuing to play this style of DPS, which is a little bit more of the finessey DPS. Try to keep the attention off of me and then just go in and absolutely blast. Is having a larger character model in PvP like pay to lose because people can click on me easier? I guess it doesn't really matter because there's just so much AoE going out, huh? That it's not the world's largest issue. Is my commander an alligator?
Might makes me right.
Everyone has the same hitboxes. But do you think I stand out more like this? Like if I was smaller, would I draw less attention? Wait, so what is this? Are we catapulting ourselves over? Oh, they catapult the walls. Okay, this is kind of sick. So he brought a catapult, and now he's just trying to catapult the walls. Okay, bro. My dog's drunk as shit. Who's on the long catapult, bro? Just finesse it. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Catacombs from the siege blueprints we give you. Right, and then we use those with materials that we get, right? But bro! It's a 4-foot shot. Oh my god. They're so strong. Which one of you is it, bro? Like, unironically. Oh shit! Oh, hello, boys. Absolute pleasure to see you all here. Genuinely charmed. Nope. Nope. I went too far back. We got split going in that time, I think. Oh, shit! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We find the Catmander, and then we spin. Never mind, the Catmander is not safe right now. The Catmander is not safe. Perish. What up? I hope you had a beautiful stream. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. If it is your first time here, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I stream a lot. Right now, you guys are getting my first World vs. World experience. I just started up with Guild Wars a few days ago, and I have been really embracing a shitload of content over here. It's been a really fun time so far, so keep learning. Keep trying to improve and evolve, and honestly, that's a big thing. So I come from a lot of PvP-based games, and honestly, like, I'm really excited to be over here. Really excited to start blasting, because there's so much to get to over here, even on the PvE side, right? I had fun leveling, I had fun getting a baseline set up, and it's a fucking blast. I'm excited for the next year and a half, 2 years over here. We'll wait for Guild Wars 3. I think there is an ungodly amount of content to look forward to. And I think the certainty of having the IP in the future is a crazy, crazy, crazy thing for all of us. Welcome to World of Sword. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. It's been a very fun time so far. I stepped into SPVP for the first time yesterday. I'm playing a Willbender because I heard that it was an extremely punishing thing to play, where I would need to very much learn quickly and figure out how to make plays happen without overextending, without getting blown up. And honestly, it's been a blast so far. Every time. Go kill Dusty. Wait, me? Who? What do you mean go kill Dusty? Where am I supposed to go kill? I was told to stick with Commander. Because anytime I try to run into, anytime I run into somebody, they got like 72 other people with them, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I have not been able to find a single, like, ganky opportunity. And before Dusty dead? Oh, almost definitely. But you know what? I'm gonna put out a shitload of damage before a motherfucker dies. I will go in with a full AoE combo of Doom, and I will trust every support to follow up, and none of them will. But, Commander go forward, I go forward. Is the very simple route of it. Come back here. Please. Oh, we actually got a pull. Okay. Okay. He didn't have stability that time, boys. It's just so satisfying when things actually work when you're used to everything being stability-based. Holy shit, it's just satisfying for something to finally go my way for once. Can I catch you? I cannot catch you, I don't think. I'm not going in there. I learned from the last choke point I walked into. That's not a DustyWhy hole. That's a scary place to be, I think, chat. So surely there's like another door. Oh, lordy. Okay. Okay, we just blast. Never mind, there is no blast. There is not enough blast. I wonder why our commander is so, like, swoopy around the outside instead of just going in. You dodge through to reposition. So I expected our commander to, like, ball versus ball, but it seems like he just walks around the outside of their clump and then slowly dies. Like, I don't think our commander's actually, like, getting us any kills right now. He's moving around the big pools. Right, but we don't have the numbers to move around the big pools and get picks. We need to just jump into the big pool and try to 3-2-1 burst because we're, like, down in numbers. The more we go around the edge, we're just getting picked off the entire time and we're losing every fight. The only fight we've won is when we jumped directly into them and killed them. I might just be applying PvP macro from other games that doesn't make sense here, like in this world. But when we're down half their size, we kind of have to, like, not try to trade because we don't have enough to trade with. Got a huge boon rip bubble on us there. That huge dome you see is Spellbreaker, dispels all boons. So when that goes out, we have to basically reapply everything. So why do we have Spellbreakers that are dropping that on them? Some classes can strip boons away from enemies or like Ritualist or Spellbreaker Warrior. Is that why it feels so non-committal? Like, the biggest thing is that right now the fights feel like, you know, when two people are about to fight, but they're just kind of like bumping chests and yelling at each other, and they're like, hold me back, bro. Hold me the fuck back. Hold me back. I swear to God, I'd hit you if I wasn't being held back. That's how this feels right now. It feels like I can't actually, like, ball versus ball hit. Because it's always very hold me back. Let's play Willbender. Me, because chat said it would be the most punishing thing to learn on, and I like learning on punishing things. I have no doubt in my mind that in 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years, I'll be fine in PvP. But 2 hours in, Willbender, especially going full Berserker, is incredibly punishing to play. And it's been incredibly fun. SPVP was a little bit quicker to get the hang of in terms of positioning and the in and out flow, obviously because of smaller scale. That was just kind of like naturally an evolution of things. But world versus world with this, it's definitely interesting. I think it's just understanding that the movements are very non-committal. Well, Banner used to be very strong on larger scale, static got nerfed. Yeah, it seems like when I put it in a good spot, it's strong. I just need to get so used to playing with the moving boon ball and not really feeling like I should be overcommittal and dropping abilities and needing to finish abilities. That's my big thing. A lot of the games that I played, they're kind of like longer TTK, especially comparatively to this. So it's almost the, you know, you put an ability out and you get your ability combo off and then you regroup after your ability combo, where over here sometimes it's like, my ability combo is going off, someone moves slightly 3 steps to the right, oh shit, I gotta get the fuck out of here. So there's a lot to adjust to. This is literally like my first, I think we've been in here for less than an hour. So this is my first hour in world versus world whatsoever. It took me, I'd say probably like 10 matches in SPVP to even get a little bit comfortable just on a baseline. And then it started to click in a little bit more than it was before. I'm still, you know, I gotta learn a lot. There's so much to learn, especially with boon balls and not knowing the simplest thing about status effects over here. But it's coming along. There have been encouraging moments, and then there are also moments where it's like, okay, what the fuck am I doing? Ton of posturing wasn't good. More used to things that posturing feels better, makes more sense. Yeah, like that last death, I was like, okay, why they came out of the choke point? Why did we not hit them when they came out of the choke point? And then it makes sense that the Spellbreaker bubble is there, so we want to make sure that we're not getting got by the Spellbreaker bubble. And we want to be kind of like non-committal to that to a certain extent. Uh-oh. I think we just need to walk into this and then Prage. We might have actually won a fight, boys. Holy, oh no. Too far forward. I need to get back to El Comandino. And then we're good. Everything's fine. Okay. And now we can walk for just a little, just a smidge. Maybe find a couple of kills over here. I need to not fall off the edge of this. Double back, make sure we're back in the ball. Chat, we're starting to kind of do it just a little bit. Like just a literal smidge of me is starting to do it right now. And it's not looking the craziest, but it's looking like there's some potential with it. I need to finish this quickly, and then I need to get the ever-loving fuck out. No. No, thank you. I see all of you coming for my butt. I'm going to opt to leave. I might not make it out of this, huh? No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I take the high ground. TTK seems way too fast. TTK's real fast compared to what we're used to, Nabes. Because you're trying world versus world already, a lot of people don't even try it. Oh, my community's a PVX community, so I mean, we've played a couple of cursed titles recently, but in that time, I've spent more or less my last 10,000 plus hours specifically in MMO PvP. We played New World for a very long time. I spent 7,000 plus hours in New World, and then after New World, I left that in December of 2024 and went into Ashes of Creation, thinking that that would provide a little bit of a future for the community with a PVX MMO. Lo and behold, it collapsed. So, you know, it is what it is. It's an absolute joy, but we were basically in a limbo after Ashes collapsed for a few months, and now finding Guild Wars 2 at this point in time has actually been, I think, a blessing in disguise to a certain extent, right? We're all just really happy to be over here. Brother, can you fucking relax, dog? Like, just from a reasonable, you know, human to human standpoint, man. Where do you even go? Oh, is that him? Good day, sir. Bro, I swear to God, some of these classes are like zippy as fuck. Like zippy as all hell. Sometimes I don't even know like where to target for shit. Like he's just, I don't know, is that a Mesmer? Or what is that? I was told when I fought a Mesmer I would know, and it just clicked that like Thief? Okay, that makes sense. Thief. Daredevil is one of the most shifty. Yeah, shifty a way to describe it. Motherfucker snap my ankles. Ah! Oh god. Okay. I just pump out damage. I spin. We win. And then we just keep pumping, we keep blasting. I pop an immune for a second, wait for a couple of abilities. And then we spin again, chat. We're understanding it. We're getting it now. It all makes sense. All you have to do is stay in the boon ball. It's just boon ball gameplay. And anything other than boon ball gameplay is destined for sadness. We're up tremendous. We truly love to see this shit. Truly love to see this loot. I always forget the loot aspect of it. I'm not ready for the loot. I need the auto loots. Let's use a nail on the coffin for games. I'll nail your mom's coffin. Itch. I am somewhat cursed, I will say. I don't have the best reputation for games that I play surviving, so to say. Stragma! Don't worry, buddy. I'm here too. Not that I'm much help. But I promise I will help this time. Maybe not. Maybe I will. Is that him? Where'd that guy just... He portaled. To where? Fucking Zimbabwe? The fuck do you mean he portaled? We got all 4 of our ankles broken. I think my retina tore. 5K range. Oh shit. Oh, that's a long range. Wait, so he can just be about to die and then just say no, thank you, and then portal out? It's kind of fucked up. Wait a second. What is this? Oh, is this just an NPC? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Cannot be killed and does more damage. So what do these things do? What are the supervisors? This is why you don't chase thieves? Yeah, it seems like they, oh shit! Wait, where are we going? Did we just get wiped?
Wake up.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. I need to get back up to the high ground. Alright, hold on. We're off tag? Yeah, I was running around looking at shit, Strag. I'm not gonna lie. I was exploring everything. He purposely went against the strongest guilds in Ashes because it made for better fights. Well, primarily because those were the only people we didn't shit on. I just don't like punching down. So, over here, just for perspective, we joined Tombs of Draskir as a community because it seemingly is the worst of the worst of the worst, if that makes sense. Like, it is on the absolute bottom of the bottom of every tier. So, we figured we're coming in as brand new players, right? It's gonna make us learn a lot more, a lot quicker, because if we don't, we're gonna continue to get shit on. And then from there, if we can come in and we can have an impact on the worst of the worst, like literally the bottom, you know, the bottom side of progression, then what does that mean when we link up with other good groups, right? So our mentality, like my personal mentality, we've kind of built the community around a train in the worst conditions possible for ourselves to eventually give ourselves a large, you know, a large advantage when things start going our way, right? So we don't have any alliances. We don't have anybody that's like taking us under their wing or anything like that. We have a lot of people that have joined the community that are helping out knowledge-wise and shit that are bringing a lot. But it's very much a large learning process for us right now as a community. And this is, again, this is just a couple of us going through into some world versus world and joining whatever commander we can see and running around. And there's still just like, there's so much for us to actually learn. We'll start doing organized community nights with it soon. So, yo, Av Expansion, what up, dude? How are you finding Guild Wars 2? Better than I could have possibly imagined, if I'm being completely real. I have had an immense amount of fun. More than I thought that myself and my community would be having at this point in time. Especially this early on. You can take supply here. Oh, we all just gather here? Sick. Sick. So all of these that we own just end up giving us supply every time we come through them. And then we can also just drop, what are those, supply drops and banners and shit like that? Interesting. And are these just all tiers of mats? But enjoying it, I've been playing for 10 years now. Really? Really? What's your go-to content? That's not supply. What's supply? The barrel? Right. Right. The barrel is supply. So how do I tell what supply I have? Where does that go? Do I have like a buff indicator or something? Oh shit. Tell me we're not fighting out there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boys. I need to get the pull in, and then once the pull's in, we're good. I missed a fun fight on the stairs, Nar. I got in for a little bit of the cleanup. But golly, I missed it. I missed it. Mostly raids, raid CMs, etc. Used to be in one of the top raiding guilds, but they kind of took a break, hoping to return soon. Well, if you're looking to come back and give a community a lot of feedback on how to get set up in raiding, I know a comm that really likes to learn a lot. Like a whole lot. We got a whole lot of new and experienced players coming in. The scoreboard, you can right-click the chests to open them faster. Oh, these? Yeah, sometimes I like to see what I actually get from them, though. I'm not gonna lie. I like the experience. So what are these transcendent chests and skirmish chests and stuff like that? Transcendent chest, mist-hardened lockboxes. So I need a mist-hardened key, or... Yes. Oh. So how does the actual loot acquisition work from this? Kill stuff, get lockboxes, get keys from something, use keys to open lockboxes. GG. Because it seems like... Siege blueprint, improvement in tactic packs. Canned food crate. World vs. World siege decoration case. Transmute charges. Oh, badges of honor. Badges are what I need, right?
Talk to you later.
139 out of 250 for Capmander tag. Where do I see my badges? Oh, wait, here. 159 now. We're up tremendous. So, if I have a Capmander tag, I can basically just run around like an idiot and everybody will just follow me around and pocket heal me. Because high key, that sounds fucking sick. Like, that sounds really cool. Because then... At least for a very short time. Listen, I'll make my own guild do it. People used to follow commanders off ledges to their death. If you don't know what you're doing, people won't follow you. It's amazing how much you look like you know what you're doing if everybody's stacking heals directly on top of you, though. It's amazing what that'll do for bailout if you're literally getting pocketed by an entire 40-person group. If I just have a Capmander tag and then navigate a fight and everybody's stacking boons directly on me and we have enough sustain, then I think we just win the fight. I might be looking at it simply, but you walk into a group of enemies and everybody presses their abilities on top of one person and anybody that's on that person dies. And I'll have you know, finding clumps is not the issue. In fact, some would say I'm finding clumps too well, considering the fact that I'm playing a Berserker Willbender. Some would say I'm finding clumps far too well. I would agree. But that could play into my strengths in the long term. Could very much so. Dude, I have to pee really bad, but I think this is a bad time to go pee. Seems like we're about to have some action here. Oh, bridge fight. I do love some bridge fights. I can drop a big wall here. To be fair, when you go to the squad and they're running pugs here and there won't matter. Oh, yeah. We'll have so much fun with it. There's still so much opportunity to learn and evolve in here, man. It's so good. Played Killers religiously for a year before I stopped. Looks like a lot of things have been added, even like sub-specialization in classes too. Makes me want to start again. Never a bad time to start, and this might be the best time to start, brother. Genuinely, we have our entire community in here. Oh, wait. Three-way fight. So they're here. They're here. So we got a good old threesome happening right now. Oh, I fuck with that. So that's Raw's Rest. And then that's... Abaddon's? Okay. Okay. So we're going to... That was almost bad. Yeah, we got... Like... Big sandwich there. But if these guys go up and they don't see us, then we can just sandwich them, right? It seems like we're gonna third party the ever-loving fuck out of this. Chat, I think I know what's gonna happen here. I think we might be able to do it. We just walk forward. Come on, come on. Come on, Catmander. Come on, brother. Come on, Catmander, trust. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, Mr. Catmander, sir. Bring us into glory. Oh, I believe in this so much right now, even though I probably shouldn't. Catmander, lead the charge. Catmander, lead the charge. I cannot lead the charge. I cannot lead the charge, or I will die. All right, we're going in. I'm gonna pull 5 of them back, and then we're just spinning. Oh, shit, Catmander. Catmander, save me. I stay with the Catmander. The Catmander stays with me, and then everything is fine. Everything's not fine. Everything is not fine. I think we just got absolutely swallowed. I died with the Catmander. I will say, I died with the Catmander doing what I was supposed to do. I'm pretty sure we just got fucking swallowed. Died the right way. That was a good fight. We had momentum at one point in time, primarily when everybody was looking away from us. Once they look back, they kind of like cooked us. He's intimidated? Yeah, our Catmander. I know, dude. I know. He saw them coming, and he was like, oh, these guys are hardcore. Bro, if we would have jumped that shit 10 seconds sooner, we could have ate their ass. I swear. I swear. He bitched out, but I respect it. I respect it. See, ignorance is bliss, and I don't know who's good and who's bad, so I'm gonna jump into a 100-person clump regardless. There is no fear in this mind because there are no thoughts behind these eyes. Only smiles and bong rips. Speaking of which, I really have to pee. I'm gonna set the glider real quick, and then I'm gonna go pee. Hold on. Oh yeah. Alright, how we doing? Did I die? I didn't die. Where's the Catmander? Where are the boys? Wait a minute. Oh shit. We went far this time. God damn. They're on a fucking grand voyage. Oh my god. How am I supposed to keep up with this chat? What the heliante? Why does it feel like my mount's slower than me actually running, by the way? I know that might sound crazy. But like, maybe I just have to V-dash. Parameter setting. Go general options, competitive all the way at the bottom, world versus world, simple nameplates. General options. Competitive. World vs. World simple nameplates. Everyone? What does that do? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Do I want that on just enemies? I do enemies only? Yeah, that kind of seemed like the better play. So that just makes all enemies like little dots and stuff like that, so there's less clutter. Yeah, because you can't see their names anyways. So you don't really have to worry about calling out specific specific targets, right? So people asked me previously if I was a caller, and I kind of explained in the last game that we played, Ashes of Creation. We had like our macro caller, right? And the macro caller was the, you know, the commander, the driver, as you guys call them, which is the, you know, everybody up, everybody left, you know, everybody back, abilities now, get ready for collapse, blah, blah, blah. But within that, we were focusing targets because the time to kill was a little bit slower at times. And you really needed to build debuffs on a target with auto attacks, prep a target, and then try to pick that target out. So for me, a lot of it was like calling an individual target and then getting everybody on that same target, and then we'd like kind of try to engage on that target and initiate that down while we were macroing off of the other caller. So it's kind of cool. You can left control and click a target to call it. Oh, interesting. Knicks are getting blasted by the Spurs right now. Oh, really? That bad? What's happening? Is New York being terrorized by a giant Frenchman? What's going on over there? Because honestly, I haven't had the luxury to watch the game tonight. I don't even have the box score up because I'd be learning too much. I forgot the game was on. Well, my viewership just dropped by half between stream crashing earlier and the game being on. RIP. Up by 22. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, I'm staying with Mr. Commander, man. Never mind. Not staying with Mr. Commander, man. I think we all just got shittied. I think we all just got very shittied. Popovich Magic? Very much so, the Popovich Magic. You know he's basically coaching that shit, dude. They are not letting Mitch continue to coach that shit. You know that. You know that. Cat had 2 fouls in the first 2 minutes of the game. Did Wemby foul bait him, or what happened? Cat in foul trouble is crazy too, because Cat's been dealing with Wemby like Wemby dealt with Chet. Interesting. Interesting. Man, I gotta watch one of these. Leslie was the one who very often was looking for taking advantage of people out of position. Yeah, and now I'm the person out of position. How the turntables. Isn't that absolutely phenomenal? Oh. I think our Catmander left. Strag, should we try a different map, maybe? And see what's up? Because I think our Catmander might have... They went to EBG. So are we going EBG? Are we going into the big boy? We can. B. And then... Let's try EBG. EBG is the big boy, right? We'll die a lot at first, tank up a bit at first. Yeah, I mean, that's the easy way to do it, right? Is tank up a bit and try to play on the crutch of that. But realistically, I think if I get out of position, I'm dead anyways, even if I tank up a little bit. And, you know, maybe in SPVP it works a little bit more and it's a good bailout. But I'm a pretty transparent and vulnerable person, right? I feel like I just need to be bad at the game and learn from being bad at the game. So that way I'm not using tankiness as a crutch, but as an enabler, if that makes sense. I really don't want to find myself in a spot where, like, the only thing I can play are tanky builds because I just, you know, depend on tankiness all the time with everything I do. And I feel like a lot of people will find themselves in that trap. It's like the same thing with looking up a build guide instead of, like, homebrewing a build like I'm doing and not really knowing what you're doing or if it's the best thing. But it's also a much, you know, much more in-depth learning process. Doing it this way. Oh shit, wait. I gotta get into the keep. Whoops. It's also a much more in-depth learning process for me doing it this way. And kind of like understanding an element of what I'm doing well, what I'm doing wrong, what the build needs to do a little better. Something as simple as for World vs. World, right? I had my, you know, my dual swords out for a bit. And then I was like, oh wait, why don't I just switch to sword, like Grey Sword? And then with Greatsword, I started pumping big whirlwind combos, and with big whirlwind combos, I do large damage. So something as simple as that, as a small change up for things, has really helped with the progression. 5 pips earned for tick. I don't know what that does. I don't know what any of this does. But I can feel myself learning, like, you know, in real time, every engage. And it's a really encouraging thing to actually feel like I understand what's happening and can process that just a little bit. Oh, wait, are we about to hit somebody's booty? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, chat. We're getting in here. I need big spinnies, and then I need to grapple them back in, and then we baby spins. And then we gotta be a little cautious here. I need to stay with them. I don't want to get too far behind, but I don't want to get too far forward. And the more that I can just stay with, I think we're good. I'm gonna get up a little bit here. I think I can play up now. We probably win that enough. We'll see if I can jump this lad. Maybe we can. Yeah. Come back here, sir. Come back here, sir. Shing, 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 shing. All right, we got him, chat. We got one. Under minimap is a chest. Hover that and see your participation. Goes up over time when active, down when inactive. Every tick timer at the top. This, tier 6 participation. What's the highest tier and what does that do? So, like, I have to make sure that I'm having good participation on the point and stuff? Or, like, what's my big goal there? I'm not gonna lie, I fucked up and got a little bit behind our ball here. The Zerg do be zerging. I gotta make sure I'm saying. T6 is the highest. You get more progress because 6 is active. Just do anything to keep participation up. Like, just keep killing shit? Or what's the big dealio there? 6 is highest. Okay. I was asked you to give me reasons to convince me to play Guild Wars 2. What reasons would you convince me? You can hop in and play as little or as much as you want with any mode, and your time can be respected and you can be making progress. There's not a crazy steep verticality to it. If you really just want to get into the end game, you can hop in and level in under 20 hours if you're taking your time, and then you can immediately start gearing out because there's not a lot of verticality to the gearing, but there's quality of life all the way up. So just for perspective, I'm in exotic gear. Ascendant gear has better stats. I'm grinding for Ascendant as I play. Legendary gear is the same stats as Ascendant at the highest, but you can re-roll the stats on it whenever you want to for, you know, different builds, different stat compositions, whatever it may be. So there are basically like different tiers of gear, and there's verticality, and you could spend thousands of hours if you really wanted to grinding for another, you know, another tier up in your gearing, right? And grinding legendaries out genuinely takes a lot. So if you want to get legendaries, especially a full set, you're looking at a lot of time, and that's not going to make you stronger. It's going to make you have more convenience and quality of life. So you can explore for that. You can PvP for that. You can PvE for that. There's large scale, small scale, pretty much everything. How's the PvP? Really fun so far. It's fast time to kill. And right now we're doing world versus world. So we're running around. There are a few different world versus world maps. And this one has like a big keep in the middle that you have to try to capture, right? So we're running around with our commander who has the purple tag above his head. And we're trying to get into fights with our world versus world group. Oh, shit. We got a big third-party flank opportunity here, boys. Big third-party Wait, I had the wrong weapon on. I wanted to switch for that. Gosh, heckin' dang it. I might be able to get a pull on some of these lads, some of these fine folk. Gosh dang it. I have 2 swords and I didn't look at which sword I had on, and you really hate to see that. Really hate to see that shit. So, you know, the weapon swaps are a little weird. Getting used to the 10-second weapon swap timer in combat's been like my largest woe so far. So the vertical scaling affect PvP. It's very light vertical scaling in the first place. Keep in mind, I'm not in Ascendant gear. I can compete just fine in PvP if I don't play like an absolute dipshit. My worst part has been playing like a dipshit. The only time it matters is World vs. World, which is right now. I sent you a Greysword. What the Greysword? What does this do? Berserkers? Oh, I have one. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I shall pass it to somebody that needs as well. What's that? Breath of Flame? Toughness, vitality, and condition damage. So is that more for like dot build? But yeah, I have Berserker's super great sort of force. It's a super fucking great sword. It's phenomenal. Phenomenal. So basically what we're in is world versus world. This is the non-gear equalized mode. This is where your gear and your level actually matters. In structured PvP or SPVP, right? That's where your gear is not mattering whatsoever. Or sorry, world versus world is non-equalized. My bad. I misspoke because I'm trying to cover 17 different things. World versus world is non-equalized. You need to have gear, your level matters. Structured PvP is equalized, so your level doesn't matter, your gear doesn't matter. You can also try out builds that you haven't tried out yet or unlocked yet in the structured PvP. There's unranked and ranked for structured PvP, different maps, different modes with that. Outside of that, in terms of guild versus guild wars, that's kind of what your world versus world is. So like, it's not necessarily guild versus guild, but with world versus world, you have different tiers. And every guild and every player is a part of a team within this tier for your world versus world. So every single week, the lowest team in each tier gets moved down and the highest team moves up a tier. And then every month, everybody gets kind of like restructured, right? So basically, at the end of this week, you'll have Dwayna's dropping, Hall dropping, Loot Guard dropping, and then you'll have Rawls up, Throne up, Mosswood up. So we're in right now, we're Tombs of Draskir. So we're coming in attempting to, you know, literally just fight on the bottom end and join the literal bottom end of things and see how we can do it up. Gold Guilders, two big guilds don't go to war against each other, just worlds. So the reason it's called Guild Wars is because the lore of the world is entirely around guilds within the world. So like, Guild Wars is lore-based. I actually tweeted about this the other day, Jinso, funny enough, that I felt bad for people who thought Guild Wars meant player guilds fighting each other. Because, like, there is, you know, a semblance of player guilds fighting each other. In Guild Wars 1 there was. And in Guild Wars 2 there is still presence of guilds being very known and alliances within guilds and shit like that. So, you do still have a semblance of it. But, like, the whole lore of this game is different guilds or factions within the storyline. Again, within the lore, that are fighting against each other for basically control and vying over different spots. So Guild Wars 3 is a prequel to the Guild Wars series, basically 1,000 years plus before what we currently know for the story. So there's gonna be, with Guild Wars 3, like I kind of have a prediction set. I don't think it's gonna have a lot of open world forced PvP. World versus world, keep in mind, is an instance that you go to with different maps. So these are your Borderlands maps, and then this is your Eternal Battleground, which has the big keep in the middle. So for us, we wouldn't be looking at guild decks, Jinso, to try to jump people. We're looking at a persistent 24/7 world versus world, where all of these tiles can be claimed and held for bonuses. Where if we perform well, we move up in the tiers of world versus world to get better shit. Where if we're holding this castle, that's the peak of world versus world, and it's up all the time. So we have to have people that are always around. We have to have the rest of our team coordinated when the world versus world month starts and reallocates us, or we're gonna find ourselves in a spot where we might take something, but it's gonna flip back. I'd rather have this 1,000 times over than Guild Wars, than like Guild versus Guild Wars, because it brings in so many more elements, right? We could, if we have 10 people, roam around and still find kills as a pack of 10. Right now, we don't have a commander, so we're sitting with this commander, waiting for him to figure out where he wants to go and what we want to do. And then we're going to make a move to probably try to smack the shit out of something yet again. Or I think we just came over and captured this. I think. I don't know if we already contained, like, if we already had this or not. But I think we just came over and either capped this or defended this. But, oh, captured. So anyways, we're probably getting ready to make a move right now and meet up with the other group of our faction that we saw, and then just go look to smack shit and try to reclaim some tiles on the map. And with this being up all the time too, like points matter all the time, captures matter all the time, there's also a bunch of siege. So just in my inventory right now, I have siege golems, flame rams to hit doors and shit, catapults, shield generators, arrow carts, trebuchets. So there's a lot that you can bring in and compete over that's not just like full Zerg, right? It's actually really well done. And the structured PvP is more like a battleground type thing, and they also have ranked for that. The PvE is fun. You have thousands of hours, unironically, thousands of hours of exploration to look forward to. If you enjoy that, and honestly, getting a singular, like, you know, getting a singular legendary is probably gonna take you over 1,000 hours if you're trying to grind it out. It's truly, it's a deep grind, but it's also a grind where you're not punished if you don't have all of that. You're now level 7 out of 10,000 in World vs. World levels. I should have taken a screenshot of my account when I hadn't PvP'd yet and everything said I was rank 1. And then told everybody that I hit rank 1 in Guild Wars 2 after only a couple of days. That would have been a big game changer for me. Ooh, little skirmish. Hold on, here comes Papa. And then, where'd you just go? Okay, I think he just fucking hit the dip set, if I'm being completely honest. That's okay, though, because now we have swords. Shing, shing. And then we jump in. I gotta chase this a little bit. We'll try to keep up here. And then since he's popped everything else, we spinny kick. Boys, not too shabby of a fight, if I do say so myself. Not the worst out here at this point in time. He's shifty, though. I feel like he's gonna try to turn on me. Yeah, he's back in. I'm not doing shit there. I don't know the catch for that. Largest issue, there's so many classes and builds. I don't know what I'd want to play. Yeah, I mean, it can definitely be a little bit overwhelming at points in time. I will be completely honest. It can definitely be a little overwhelming at times. Especially, like, the raw amount of menu blow. I mean, I got, like, smacked by, I think, this guy up here. Pew Pew Boon Corruption Pull. I think I got smacked the fuck up by a Dragon Hunter there, and then might have just, like, missed an iframe. Like, I don't know what I just even clicked. The time to kill is really fast. Thief smacked you? See, that's one of the big things, too. I don't even fucking know what other classes do, right? You got backstabbed by a thief for 70% of your health. How do I prevent that? What is my opportunity there? Just don't show them my butt? A lot of resources online and YouTube for this game as well. There's an in-game wiki if you type /wiki. Yeah, absolutely. See, that's one of the biggest things. Jazz, no woo for League. I hope League dies. Kill them first? Well, if I try to kill them first, then they pop a fucking portal to Narnia. Who's showing your butt too? Apparently too many men and they're stabbing him for 70% of my max health. So I gotta figure that out. Maybe put my ass out there a little bit less. The thickness is, unfortunately at this point, seemingly my downfall. So, should have been with the in the arena. We're doing World vs. World right now, dog. That's what I'm saying. Like, the content is kicking up, and if you're not here for it, you might be missing out, big dog. You might be missing out. I will say, I'll get used to the health or the nameplate thingies. But it's weird right now to just have a bunch of triangles and shit. Like, it's very weird. I'm so used to nameplates that it's not really like a clutter issue for me. What is that? Chat. Chat, what the fuck was that? Why was there... Mail? That scared the shit out of me. Use or sell. Wait, what is this? Choose an account-bound weapon. Oh, word. Is it for skins? Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Dusty hallucinating. Listen, I didn't think that was a mail. Oh, shit, a fight. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Golly. Not like this. I wanted to get in too quickly, chat. We're down bad. It's okay. Everything works out. There is a god once again. Golly. Golly, you really hate to see it. Really hate to see that. So anyways, I will say, shit kind of be moving fast if you have no fucking idea what you're doing whatsoever at points in time, especially just trying to like go out and keep up with stuff. It can be a little much. 1 minute I'm trying to check my mail because I got a fucking Moogle or whatever the hell it's called giving me mail. The next, my Catmander's 70 meters across the world. I gotta catch up. I don't know how to play my thief in AoE PvP. Brother, let me tell you what. My Guardian might just be squishier than your thief with this build. I am like full squish Thief, you have to be super in out. I think so far. No, you can yell. It's okay. It's okay. You can yell here. With thieves that I've fought so far, they try to keep their portal for when they get into shit, and then they just portal like 17 million meters away. And I can't really do shit about it. And then they backstab me in the ass. Man! Like that. Like that. They backstab me in the ass for all my HP. That shit hits hard. So... in the time that I try to CC break and then get an invuln off, I'm already dead to it. Thieves in World vs. World. So it's all just Thief sit there, Thief wait for one person to run by, Thief do nothing impactful. Is there a Thief build that does anything actually impactful? Or is it literally all just like rogue in WoW? Because it seems rogue in WoW. Seems very rogue in WoW. Seems like I just have to not be on the tail end of literally anything whatsoever at any point. And I think I need to be ready. Scout and roam around hunting and flipping camps. Right. Rugged WoW with more mobility. I gotta be a little cautious. Lock in, we're sieging. Brother, I went to lock in, and then a thief ate my ass while I was on the way over because nobody cares about the clump. Nobody cares about the guardians anymore unless they're support guardians. I'm sorry, no, it's okay, it's okay. It's a me thing. It's a me thing. Very much whoops, wrong weapons. That's okay, we ball. Everything's fine. Surely I don't just get Omega cooked here. Nope, I get Omega cooked here. So we had two people that were up there that ran away from the fight. As soon as I came in to help them, they ran upstairs and then didn't do anything. I'm just getting to the castle. I'm gonna just let everybody kind of like do their own thing. I feel like if I try to worry about team when team doesn't worry about team, then I will only make myself sad. And I think I need to worry about team less, like in terms of stragglers, and then just make sure that I'm with the ball at all points in time. I find myself going back to try to help a lot of people in fights and try to like third-party fights like I would in structure PvP. And then that just gets me in such a bad spot. Lesson learned? Yeah, I got the old debate. It is what it is. Samurai, thank you for 6 months. Playing a glass DPS with glass gear. I know, that's the big thing. When I get something that gives me even a little bit more forgiveness, it'll be great. But I'm also not trying to just like bail myself, you know, out and have that crutch, right? We're about to get sandwiched so hard here. But I really don't want to get myself into a spot where I'm just fully reliant on being a little bit tankier type shit. Come on, Mr. Commander. Nope. We went to the right instead of the left. It's my fault. I thought we were going to the left. Commander ran on the wall and then went right as soon as I jumped in. See, that's also the thing about melee. I feel like I have to commit at a certain point. And anytime I fucking commit, for whatever reason, every commander just completely loses all momentum when we're winning a fight to swerve another way. We dropped down on them with double their numbers and then got a shitload of kills. And instead of just staying left and getting the kills and forcing them out, our commander decides to turn right and stop all of our momentum. So like 10 people in our clump just died. Got a zigzag out of the AoEs. But if we have a shitload of boons going, then the entire army just walks forward and we kill the other half of them. I might be missing something, but like the only time we lose fights is when our commander fucking randomly jerks the wheel like he's sneezing while he's driving. AoE you walk into equals no more boons. And then we recast boons. I don't know what I'm missing. I feel like if we just kept the ball together, we just recast boons. Like, am I... Dodge the initial bomb, then the red circles are manageable. You can't recast boons and attack at the same time. This is how World vs. World and Guild Wars 2 works. Listen, I understand that you guys are just gonna sit here and say this is how World vs. World and Guild Wars 2 works. I'm just saying none of it really is logical to me. And I can completely understand that you're just gonna sit there and not validly back up anything you're saying because you can't articulate why the meta is the way that it is or why macro is the way that it is, some of you. So please, I will ask you to let the people that actually know what they're talking about talk and actually walk me through stuff with logic instead of just saying this is how it works. Because I promise, in 2 months I will be shitting on you. So please just let the people that are actually helpful be helpful in this com. Thank you so much. Like, I will absolutely be cooking your shit the same way I've cooked all of your shits in other games. There's a reason why everybody's here, and it's because I figure these things out. I will get it. But please let the people that are helpful be helpful, so we can actually learn. Berserker is good for PvE, lots of hit. In World vs. World, usually we'll want more toughness, increased armor, Demolisher, or Vitality with Marauder. Right. A lot of people giving fake news and advice is crazy. And the wildest thing, right? I appreciate people that are trying to help, but there are so many people that don't even play modes on a high level that will sit here and somebody's first 2 hours in a mode will be like, oh, nah, you're messing up because you're fucking dog shit. And I'm like, nah, dude, I just need to learn for more than 2 hours. Like, how many games has our community played together that we end up on the top end of things after a couple of months in the game learning? We're hopping into a game with 14 years of knowledge where the largest thing about the meta is an intrinsic, deep understanding of what every boon is, every status effect, every ground effect, every cooldown time, every single class and specialization. That shit doesn't come in 2 hours. Even if it's like, oh, look at the red circles and dodge it. Brother, I'm trying to get my fucking combo off. Like, the second that I go into a whirlwind and then my commander hits a swerve, I'm like, I guess my whirlwind's cooked, and then I gotta relocate. This shit just takes time. Like, I totally get that, you know, some people are just looking to take pot shots when they can when somebody's learning. But man, the Guild Wars comm has been so incredibly helpful so far. And I think there are a lot of incredibly helpful people there. But man, those that want to take pot shots, just know, when I learn, I will have learned the same way I have in every other game. And the pot shots won't be as takeable anymore. I think you're doing good already. Being on it's very hard to play. And you guys are already experienced it. So, yeah, I mean, keep in mind, we have like maybe 5 people from our guild in here following around a random commander. I'm not in comms. So you just gotta learn, dude. You just gotta learn. And again, one thing I've noticed is basically 99.9%. Oh, Jesus Christ. 99.9% of the community has been incredibly helpful so far. Like, incredibly helpful so far. And then there are just some that really like to see a motherfucker be bad at something for a little bit. And I get it. But man, it makes me feel bad when people are just preying on my downfall. So, sorry. But, golly. I love when people offer help. And I hate when people are just like, it's the way it is because it's the way it is. I'm like, motherfucker, please. Please, help me understand why it's the way it is. I beg of you. Very student learning fast. Thank you. I do appreciate the glaze, I will say. I'm trying to learn everything that I can because there's actually just so much to learn. Oh my god, wait. Wait a second. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm cooked. One more dodge and we're fine. And then we're good. And then we're back in. And then we're out. And then we're getting in deep. I'm whirlwinding here. We're just gonna let it rock. I feel like there's potential here, chat. I feel like we're starting to get it. It's a farm, and for once, it's not me getting farmed. I gotta drop down before I die, boys. This might be bad. Never mind, we're back in the moonball. Heals everywhere. We're so up. Can I catch you, sir? I think I can catch you. No. I'm good on this. I'm on second thought gonna call that. That's fine. Go stream open on the second monitor and running this. My game runs like trash. Second order spawn all the time. Oh no. Wait, yeah. No, you're good. And honestly, we'll be in comms here very soon with guild stuff going on like that. That's something that'll absolutely happen. So, you know, if we don't, we'll be down bad and we'll be doing it to ourselves. But Guild comms are only, you know, only naturally going to come. Excuse you, sir. Please stop trying to be a cuck. Can I yeet him from all the way back over here? Oh no, I should have let it hit first. I don't think the projectile hit. So that's a projectile, not a hit scan. Commander's definitely comms, servicing, lots of callouts. Yeah, he posted his Discord link at one point, but I think I missed it. And honestly, as much as Commander comms would be great, I think me being able to focus on like learning and yapping with chat right now might actually be the most beneficial thing for me. I'm genuinely so clueless, all things said and done. And I'm really trying to not be, like really trying to not be. Okay. The great push in. We're up, boys. We're up. And then I go back out. And then I might be able to get... Okay, we got a pick there. And now we switch over to the great sword because I might be able to get a big jump forward. I was gonna make sure that I'm with the Catmander. Catmander's up a little bit to the right, so we're gonna follow that. Okay, this is good. I think I'm in Discord. Yeah. He's in Discord somewhere. So that's definitely something that would help. But also, if I can play around the rotations without Discord and I can understand him, then honestly, we're fucking blessed, boys. No, I got too far out for like half a second. But Reses, my boys. We're so up. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Gotta play a little bit slower than that, I think. And then maybe I can jump in off this. Good AoE there. And then I can get back on this. And then clear our back line, try to hold up that end. I might be able to jump forward on this. I can. And then I can jump forward here, get a little bit of a cook. Okay, we're learning the flow now. And then I get back. We're getting there. Discord is cooking performance on my PC. Wait a minute. Why is Discord cooking your performance? Check your, like... Check your actual... Guild Wars settings, maybe? Maybe it's a conflict there. Replace that signet with standard ground. Gives stab so you and 4 others don't get CC'd. Which one? This one? Yeah, for larger scale, that's actually probably quite good. I mean, this can apply as well, and this gives... What? Resolution, protection. I was using this as CC break, but I guess here CC break doesn't really matter because it's more stability stuff, huh? I think the overlay? Oh yeah, fuck that overlay. Yeah, that shit's cooked. Standard ground's also CC break. Standard ground, this one. Oh, it is. That's quite nice. And that gives 6 seconds of stability. Interesting. Maybe I like that for small scale even more too. I did like the shouts early. I kind of got away from running them. Originally, I was using standard ground and feel my wrath. I do think the invuln period is probably a little better than standard ground, but I got away from running standard ground for whatever reason. I did really like them though. Resolution and stability for 6 seconds. Because resolution's condition damage, and then that's 5 charges of stability as well, which is, I think, my largest generator of stability charges, yeah? So that's probably quite good. Give stability to your team as well. Yeah, it's up to, what, 5 targets? I do like the prospect of that. I don't know that I like the prospect of this, but fuck it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it so heavily. Oh, wait. Are they just dead? Oh, shit. They're in our back line. Okay, that might be bad. Never mind. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm stunned forever. I got my invuln off. Okay, all we have to do is get back off of that. Jesus Christ, man. We're in a really, really precarious set of circumstances here, I think, chat. If I'm being completely honest. I'm just gonna keep trying to hold space on Commander, man, but it's a little cooked right now. The good news is I cover a lot of space here. Oh shit, I'm in a bad spot. Okay, I pushed them off. That's good. And I might be able to get myself out here. Okay. Okay. All we have to do is walk forward. All we have to do is walk forward. Do you have a second weapon? Yeah, I know I have a second weapon, but my second weapon does effectively, like, no AoE. And it's kind of more my pick targets out right now because I have sword on. I might, for World vs. World, go sword focus instead of sword. just because I think sword focus with the tele stomp would give a little bit more potential in the AoE poke with a focus too. Would be a little bit more damage than the sword. Staff's good in World vs. World. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people run staff for support, but if I'm running staff, then I might as well not run berserker. So unlocking auto loot will help you tons as well. Oh, auto loot. Oh, I yearn for it. Oh god, I don't even have my like open world auto loot. Oh Jesus Christ. Wait. Whoa, wait. How much did I just get for that? Is DH not a thing anymore? DH does some stuff, yeah, but from what I've heard, it's mostly Firebrand or Lumi for supports. I'm running Willbender. Hardly know her, sorry. I'm running Willbender primarily because I was told that it is the singular most punishing option that I could run, and it would require me to get the best, the quickest, to not get my shit cooked. So what you're seeing is a lot of me, very bluntly, getting my shit cooked because I don't know, you know, my left from my right in this game. And that's been a very big thing that I'm trying to sort out within myself and really find, you know, a little bit of semblance on knowledge, like what I can actually do, right? So, oh boys, we're going in on this. And then we get a big kick once we're out of the invul. And then I need a big pull into this, and I can get a whirlwind out. This might be good, chat. This might be good. We're just staying in the boon ball right now, and the boon ball is actually cooking for me. Boon ball's cooking. You just play DH bow? Yeah, I got shot by a DH with a bow. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Yep. I made a substantial mistake. So I'm not sure how much I'm really liking the whole arrows above the heads. Mistakes were made? Yeah, I saw an arrow above somebody's head, and I thought that was my target on the bridge, and it wasn't, because I'm so used to just like down pointing thing is my current target. So I may or may not have jumped forward on somebody. Where can I res? Oh wait, all the way back here? Because Lowlands is conned? Squires! Oh wait, Strag, you legend. You legend, a noble soul indeed. All right, let's get back in the thick of it, buddy. Holy cannoli. Strag my actual goat. I do not want to know what his POV of that looked like, if I'm being real. That shit's probably just me yeeting myself into oblivion. And I'm not proud of myself. I'm not proud of myself. The suck of life. He blew the life right back into me, brother. Just absolutely blew me up like a fucking balloon. Made it halfway to level 80. Let's go, brother. Honestly, it keeps going just as fast as it did at the start. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it is really, 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 really speedy the entire way through. Hammer's fun for the knockdown and the AoE it has. Hammer ability or hammer weapon? Okay, where are we going? My humble commander. All right, we walk forward. Weapon. Oh, does it have like an AoE knockdown or what's going on there? Because AoE knockdown seems kind of fire. Especially since, I mean, I definitely, if I'm doing World vs. World, I will want to get a little bit of a set going that's slightly tankier than this. Just slightly tankier. Yo, what a mark. I will say, the literal 100 to 0 is crazy, but when you see commanders stop and stack hard like that, stack with them. Yes. And don't ADHD hop around. Yes. Yes. For like pre-prep boon stuff, or what's the big dealio there? This might be a big jump for us if we can catch it. I just don't know if we have the movement to catch it. Nah, he called us off that because they saw us coming. Are they gonna try to wrap around that? Nah, they fucking hit the dip set. So what's a large group in World vs. World? They're buffing hard. Okay. That makes sense. So when we go in with a bunch of stacks of might, we just do a shitload more damage, yeah? The one you're on now is kind of large. Wurge. This mount's actually slower than just regularly running, yeah? Like, just straight up is slower. Can I cancel my invuln, by the way, if I don't need it? And just have it up, like, temporarily? Excuse you, sir. You must die. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, we're getting it in the ass. Okay. We're coming back. We're coming back. I'm here. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. The carry has arrived. Everything's beautiful here. Everything's glorious. We just keep walking them down. They call me Mr. Walk 'em Down because I actually just walk them down, chat. Don't know if you actually knew that. But it was what they called me back in high school many a time. Many a time. Oh, fuck. Strag. Oh, that was not where we wanted to go. Uh-huh. 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 I missed a regroup call. I'm not gonna lie. That was a lack of Discord death on my part. That was a Dusty diff. If I'm in comms, I don't miss that regroup. And we're good. You dodge? Oh, I can dodge cancel it? Okay, that's sexy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've so far tried to hit escape. I tried to hit the bind again. I tried pretty much everything other than a dodge cancel. What keybind do you guys use for dodge? I have mine on V as of right now. I hit V with my thumb and like it's right where my thumb sits on my spacebar. If I could, I would bind my mouse wheel down to dodge, but I think one of your main jobs is just throwing the blades out and yoinking people in. I feel like the blades never fucking yoink people in. I won't lie. I feel like I kind of just throw blades into stability all the time. Use a great bind for dodge. Yeah, I mean, anything that doesn't require you to take a finger off a movement bind is optimal. I would really like to have, you know, mouse wheel down type shit, but beggars can't be choosers. I love mouse wheel binds just from an optimal standpoint, but, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. We yoink. We drop light sigil. We spin. I serve my purpose. Are we dropping off? Oh my god, it's like my pigeons when I throw food out every morning. Holy shit, chat. I literally get like 30 pigeons that all drop down when I throw the food out for them. It's truly fucking miraculous. It is, it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing to see. But I swear to god, that is what we just look like. Just a whole lot of fucking pigeons out here. I just use a foot pedal for dodge. Do you use a foot pedal for anything else on the other side, or do you have one calf that's substantially stronger than the other? It's a safe place here. We all jerk off. We definitely aren't evenly proportioned either, but... Which way we lean in with... Ah! Wait, where's my Catmander? Okay, okay, I see my Catmander. I see my Catmander. I stay with my Catmander. And then with my Catmander, I will succeed. What does the supervisor do? I saw the last time I fought one of those, they had like an invuln buff on them. Uh-oh. I also feel like World vs. World is kind of the same thing as running from a bear. It's like, I don't need to be the fastest person in the Zerg. I just need to be faster than whoever is the slowest person in the Zerg. Uh-oh, Lesh. It might be Lesh. It might have been Lesh. I like to use right click for dodge, but usually only works in ARPGs. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you played on action camera, you might be able to make it work a little bit more, but... Is shift 2 the spinning thing? The kick? Yeah. Shift 2 spinning kick. So I try to like shift 1, shift 2. So I get a lot of regen from it. Sorbet, thank you for the follow. What's up, dude? I appreciate you. I try to shift 1, shift 2 a lot. So that way I get health from the kick and I can sustain the full kick when I'm in the Clumpington. And then bonus points if I can get like stability and whatnot off beforehand. Alright, boys. We're Dusty Sharking up here. We might have an epic engage. Never mind, we're pulling off. Never mind, we're going in. Never mind. Oh, yeah, nope, yeah. Alright, we're into this shit, boys. We're getting active out here. We're making catches. Oh, that was actually a big jump. Jesus Christ. Jesus. We might be able to nuke people. Sorbet. Thank you to T1 Dog. I appreciate that. Very, very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so we have a big potential fight here looming. Oh, we got a double-sided fight. We might just want to jump down on blue here, no? Jump down on blue before red F's us in the butt?
Fury is mine.
Because honestly, we might get it here. Out of range. Out of range my dick. Oh, we're in a bad spot.
Focused. Concentration.
High ground actually matters in world versus world. You move slightly faster. Wait, did us? What do you mean you move slightly faster?
Nothing can bring me down.
Like, there's a running uphill debuff? Are you shitting me? I think these guys might be walking right up to us. I do believe. I'm gonna just pop stand your ground. I'm gonna help. Oh shit, in we go, boys. In we go. We got the left side. We're gonna hit boy in the butt here. Actually, nope, never mind. I might get a couple pulls off of this. And then can maybe get somebody out. No. I went fishing. Didn't work. Very scary. Done fishing, I think. I do believe I'm done fishing for the time being. I will wait for the fish to find their way to me. Never mind. Why is my Torquid over there? No! And then just big AoE. Holy shit, brother. This is an absurd amount. I think I just got walled off somewhere. This is an absurd amount of AoE that's going out right now. Like an actual insane amount. I don't know if we're dropping off, if we're getting 300'd off the edge, or what's happening. Some of us are dropping off. Some of us are staying up. I think we're pushing forward again into the back right. I need some love here to stay up. Everything's fine. Everything's actually fine. All we have to do is trust the team. And then I keep spinning kick. No! I got too far separated. I got slightly separated. I was a second ahead of where the commander was going. I saw the opportunity before the commander got up there, and I took it too soon. I sold the bag. I think we started to lose numbers there as well. Chat, is it any coincidence that as soon as I die, the commander pulls everybody off the high ground? I think not. I think not. We call that the Dusty Diff. Fuck. I saw the opportunity to clear that little bit of the cliff. And I just went slightly too soon and didn't have enough sustain to get through. That's so sad. That's another thing, though. I'm not in comms, so I'm just yapping to you guys. Chatter, hope you're having a good day, dude. Sometimes keep behind, it's pretty important to be able to dodge a specific intended direction and break at the same time. Breaking sometimes while dodging is fun, but you may find yourself in a bad spot. Want to break. Don't the fuck out of the area damage next to CC. Yeah, exactly. Keybind optimization is such a slept-on thing. And coming into games, it almost takes me, like, my binds are still not what they're gonna be 2 months from now, right? Coming into games, it takes so much actual play to figure out, especially with playing a lot of games in the past, where exactly the muscle memory lies, so to say. Like, when I go for an oh shit button, what do I reach for my oh shit button first? You know, that's like, that's one of the big things that I try to figure out as I play just a little bit more and become a little bit more familiar with things. And it really does take time. It takes a lot of unfortunate reaches to buttons that do nothing. And then you slowly start to reprogram yourself. Wait. Are red and blue fighting there? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm waiting for the commander. I'm waiting for him. Why are we just standing at the bottom? Did he get netted or something? I'm not going up until commander goes up. I swear to God, I'm not going up till he goes up. Rafa. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, we're getting out. Understood. I have stepped too forward one too many times at this point, and I'm not falling for that shit again. Fool me 18 times, shame on me. Fool me 20 times, shame on probably the commander or something. No. I cannot legally go forward yet. Dude, it's killing me to play this patient. Like, it's actually, I want you guys to know, chat, every bit of me is, like, shaking. What are we doing? Oh, my God. Down, up, down, up. Oh, my Lord. We're, like, hitting the fakes and shit. What are these alien spaceships? What are we looking at here, chat? Okay. I'm going. Fuck this shit. I gotta make something happen, boys. God damn. Surely we had enough of an opportunity there. Uh-oh. Now I get a little back. Now I get just a little back. And then we start big kick. Quick immunes. Get targets out. And then we gotta stay with the commander. Stay with the commander, Dusty Wusty. And then everything is fine. I got a big pull out here, actually. I don't really think they can do anything, yeah? We just walk them forward? Or are they actually gonna be able to sustain through this? Surely they shouldn't be able to, right? Right? Okay, they're just dipping out, and we might be letting them dip out by the look of it. The blue ball's good. We're cooking. We're cooking. That blue ball is staying alive really well, though. Like, genuinely, that blue ball is staying alive for fucking ever. They just walked through us and got a full regroup off of that. And then they're gonna come back in now. Okay. Yep. And then we just got swallowed by their big dump. I don't think we had counters out for that. Or do we? So is that just a proponent of me being a bit squish? Oh no, we all died there. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So what's the big differentiator there? Because they were able to live just coordinated dump on the ball like a debuff or a boon strip into big nuke. Because it seems like you want spell breakers, something like that. The spell breakers to drop their circle when you have them in an area like that. And we should almost stand there and poke at them with our spears for a little bit, like it's 300. And then we drop Spellbreaker, and then we just blast. That's why Willbender doesn't work on Zerg fights. You charge Dragon Hunter, same give respect. I mean, the thing about Willbender is that, like, it's fine. It still works. I've been in World PvP for 2 hours, and even in that, I've had plenty of fights where I'm getting, you know, a good amount of kills. I'm not about to just crutch to the easiest build while I'm learning the game, because that is a cop-out for people that aren't confident in themselves to learn the game. So, obviously, Zerg is less than ideal for this, but Zerg is what we have right now, so Zerg is what I'll learn to adapt to. And when I go to Zerg on, you know, Dragon Hunter, or if I go to Zerg on Firebrand or Lumi, like, I'm already planning Lumi and Firebrand builds. I just have to basically learn how to navigate these fights in the first place without relying on a bunch of crutches, if that makes sense. Because if I rely on a bunch of crutches, then I feel like I'm never really going to get myself in a spot where I'm actually good. And if I can learn to operate fights that aren't ideal for me to operate... Whoops. I don't think I should have dropped in that deep. If I can operate in fights that shouldn't be ideal for me to operate in, and I can come out, you know, successfully with those, then by the time I do switch, I think it just makes it easier in a sense, you know? I find myself knowing a little bit more, going into the fights a little bit more confidently. And I do appreciate all the, you know, all the feedback on build stuff. It's just like, I myself really want to be able to learn pacing, right? Like right there, I just walked in a little bit too quickly. And here, I need to get my invuln and get back out into the clump, heal up, and be a little bit more patient with things, right? I gotta play a little bit more of the... you know, the patient route of things, and I gotta play combos, and I gotta play engages more than I really did before. And it's a lot to learn, but when I, you know, when I do go to a good build, I also want to be in a spot where I really, like, am not just relying on that, and I'm not using it as, like, a cop-out, if that makes sense. I really want to try to get better with one build, excuse me, with one build, so that way I can focus on just gameplay, right? If I'm trying to learn Willbender and, you know, Dragon Hunter and Firebrand and Lumi, all of that, then, like, I'm gonna find myself almost focusing on that more than I'm focusing on the actual game. And so right now, you know, at least the fact that I know Willbender and, you know, I wouldn't say no Willbender, but, you know, it's familiar-ish for me at this point. It's good to be able to focus on that while I get myself just a little bit more consistent over time. So keep in mind your DPS back and you're in a blob squad without party setups, you're not getting good support. Yeah, 1000%, 1000%. I'm putting myself in suboptimal scenarios and trying to learn through those suboptimal scenarios. So that way, once I get into better scenarios, I feel like everything just clicks in. And I feel like, you know, I definitely understand the side where people are like, oh yeah, just go with this spec, it'll be better, this build will be better. But like, I enjoy being in a punishing set of circumstances, my first interaction with something. So that way, by the time I evolve a little bit more and I learn a little bit more, it just gets easy. So, you know, right now, I'm running a super squishy build. I should definitely have maybe a little bit more vitality or something like that. I mean, even if I go into my build and I switch over one of my talent points, or one of my, whatever they're called over here, one of my spec points, I gain another 2,000 HP off of that, and that would beef me up a decent amount. So for this stuff, it'd probably be wiser to have that than to not have that. So there are just so many small things where it's like, this is my first time in here, and I'm always just, I'm taking things in. And I'm able to right now take in how the macro is working, right? I had my little discussion. Oh no, I like this. I like this. This is allowing me to learn. This is good. Because right now I'm just watching how the clump moves, right? I had my little mental, like, why are we moving in the way that we are? And then we started to sort things out, and now, you know, movements are a little bit more fluid and I'm understanding it more. If you look at the first fights that I took when I came in, you know, a couple hours ago, versus the fights that we're taking now, I'm still misplaying and I'm still finding myself getting, you know, out in bad spots and overly aggressive with things. But it's definitely better now than it was even just a couple of hours ago. And I think that's something important to acknowledge, right? The learning process is exactly just that, a learning process. And, oh shit. That's less than ideal. I will continue to learn as I go. Yo, Cool's, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Change crop boon on me, it only converts 2 boons. Oh, instead of all of your boons? Wait, that's actually kind of tragic. Oh my god. We just got fucking shredded as soon as we walked on the corner. Literally as soon as I walked on the corner, my charge took me a little too deep. And then I just got fucking shredded. It's literally just, it's half a second on the positioning. Playing Melee is the most difficult class in Zerg fights. One step ahead and you're dead. It's where you learn the most about how Zerg moves, when to expect their bombs. Yeah, 1000%. And keep in mind, like, I have played a shitload of PvP in other games, right? And it's only a matter of learning, and I've played so much PvP at this point that I know you have to lose before you win in things. So there's a reason why every time I die, like, I'm taking a second. And I'm not like, you know, I'm not crashing out or anything about the deaths, but I take a second and I'm like, okay, what did I die to there? That one, I saw the clump moving, and instead of waiting for the fight to develop and slamming in, I was like, I have to be in the front. When I don't need to be in the front, I need to get myself out of that, you know, that habit, so to say.
Stand your ground.
What is happening here? Are these just like random Genki boys? And why did the rest of my team just run by? I'm very sad. I'm very sad. I had like 2 people there, and my team just ran by my shit while I was trying to kite them around a tree. These people looking for loners. Gank. Roamers seems to usually ignore them and let you die. Sick. Okay, word. So they will literally just sit and wait until they find somebody solo and then just jump until they get even numbers. I will help. I will assist. And I'm assuming they play super cheese builds where they're also just going to be able to get out of pretty much anything, right? Like at any point in time. Okay, there's 1 down. And then 2 down. Haha! We did it to them, boys. I might still get cooked by their poison. But roamers have been dealt with. Finish them or they can get back. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I think I might have canceled my litany because I didn't heal from that. It's crazy how a 2v2 works out a little bit differently, I will say. Feels great when I'm not, you know, numbers down. That's a big game changer for me. God damn, look at these buff bars, dude. These are some big boy buff bars. Holy, uh-oh. 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 I don't like the look of this. I don't like us not having the commander right now. We're getting a little spread, boys. We're getting just a bit spread. Wicket, I see you, my goat. I see all of our cats, lads. All 5 of us. Where is El Comandor? Because we might be a little down bad. What PvP knowledge can you share from today? Is that World vs. World? Yeah, this is World vs. World. So right now, we have basically joined with like a small group of cats and we found another commander. Commander's like a tag that you can activate that allows people to join up on your squad. So basically, this is my first couple of hours in World vs. World. The knowledge today is in World vs. World, truly. If you step out of the boon ball for a singular second, you will explode, especially on the build that I'm on. Now, I'm playing a very, very, very squishy build. Extra PvP, less gear dependent. Bro, I already did SPVP. And my gear's like set. I got gear taken care of. I appreciate it, but I've already been there. I did SPVP the last 2 days. Yeah, SPVP is far more simple than World PvP, honestly. Yeah, but I do appreciate it. It's like you're meant to play Guild Wars 2. It's almost like no matter how everything breaks down, it's all supposed to be Guild Wars 2. All the time, no matter what. Willbender burst can be huge, but due to its long cast times, and it can't be invulnerable DPSing, not reliable. If you want to play Willbender, just play it, enjoy. I have a year and a half to 2 years to respec to things that are meta, right? And the fact that I've got muscle memory down with Willbender is enough for me to be like, all right, let's get a look at macro, right? When we start taking World PvP any semblance of serious, or have any chance to compete or anything like that, then it'll be a different thing. But we joined the lowest tier and the lowest team on the lowest tier for a very specific reason. And it was so we could all take time to learn on what we wanted to learn on against probably the weakest competition that we could get. And that was for a... That was for a very specific reason, you know? And without that, we'd be way in over our heads way quickly. And something as simple as, like, again, the biggest knowledge that I've learned today from World vs. World is that if you can't hear your commander, you're going to have a 30 times worse time, like a 30x worse time. There's so many quick movements. And like your boon ball, so to say, like your effective area that you're playing in is really I'd say probably like this far around me. And if you step out of this area around you, you just instantly die. Like instantly die. So it's very much trying to figure out what's going on with the boon ball, how to play it, how to get the movements down, the timings down. And that takes time. Our first war in New World back in the day, we didn't have all of the macro knowledge to understand everything there, right? So, DPS add-on when? Probably never, because DPS doesn't matter in PvP. Probably literally never, I won't lie. I'm a big add-on hater. The only add-ons that I'd probably bring in are like the ones to take out mouse, not mouse, I'd like camera smoothing. I've heard there's one to remove that, so I'd be intrigued on that one, but like, fuck that. I think I'd be focusing on the wrong things, man. I'm not trying to do more damage. I'm trying to stay alive and benefit to the fight as much as possible, which is so many things other than doing the most damage, right? So I still have genuinely so much time before I understand anything on a deep level, especially as a melee in these fights where I'm not just sitting on the boon ball, throwing out ranged infinitely at people. Like, I gotta commit to things to actually make anything happen. And it's definitely tough to find points to commit, you know? DPS meters just let me just DPS. Yeah. The best thing about being in lower tiers, less queues, so you would hop in the maps. Yeah, the skill, the actual like points thing is interesting with the tiers. And it definitely seems like the whole brawling side is a little separated from the actual like taking objectives and shit. Running about 50 people is very fun though. Oh, I can only imagine. Soon Castle will be able to keep snag us some seed. They go to get the name of the two. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. I mean, it'll take plenty of time though. It'll take plenty of time. The good news is Guild Wars 3 is like 2 years from now, if everything goes well with it. And it's very, 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 very much a, you know, a down the road type investment. So for me, I'm not necessarily freaking out about anything in the next month, 2 months, anything like that. We have so much, excuse me. We have so much time. Holy shit, it's 11 already. We have so much time to actually learn, to teach people the game, for me to learn the game, And I mean, the first day in structured PvP was a lot more rough than the second day. Keep in mind, the first day in structured PvP, I also ran a build that really didn't make any sense because it was just shit that I threw together. And then day 2 of structured PvP today, it went a lot better once we figured out how to break main balls, or just like Zerg balls. And, you know, everything has been good. And we changed the build a lot today to something that made a little bit more sense. So, you know, it's constant evolution, man. That's the biggest thing that I can ask of myself and everybody else. And if I keep getting better every single day that I log on and I feel like I'm actually making progress, then GG, well played, right? Super, super, super easy at that point. That's literally the only thing that I could ever want. But when I feel like I'm hopping on and I can't improve or anything, that's when shit gets kind of sad. And I'm very happy that I haven't hit that, right? So, I don't know anything about Guild Wars 2. What class are you playing? I'm playing a Guardian, but basically with my build, I am very squishy. Like, I could change out my gear to be tankier, but like, I am really, 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 really squishy. Like, really squishy. Oh. So are we just kicking the shit out of each other through the wall? Like, is that what I'm gathering here? Is that we're just smacking each other through the wall? Not anymore, and I believe we've been wiped. I believe we just got our shit run through. I think. And I think our commander just called it good on that one. I'm not gonna lie. I think we just lost our commander and most of our Zerg on that. So AoEs go through walls? Or is it just those like little baby walls? But yeah, so James, with my build, excuse me, I am very squishy. I'm very glass cannon-y, assassin-y type beat. And in large scale, I haven't done anything to change that, right? I have basically kept the same build because it's my first time coming into this world versus world versus world, which is their large scale, like my first time. So coming in, I didn't really know what to expect. I just figured I was gonna pop on for a little bit and see, you know, what the deal was. And then from there, once I understood a little bit more of the, you know, what was happening, then I can understand the why would I change my build type shit, right? So now we start getting into the element of I have one build, which is my small scale PvP build. Now, tomorrow, I'll cook up build number 2. I'm getting tired of shit, excuse me. So I'll cook up build number 2 tomorrow, and that'll be something that's a little bit more AoE based, right? Or maybe a little bit more tanky. So that way I have some more life play when I'm coming into this world versus world content. So, never seen you play an assassin type? Shit, you ain't watched New World League? But no, I mean, that's the thing. It's kind of out of character for me, right? So something that would be probably a little bit more of a canonic fit with me, a canon fit, would be like the Lumi build or the Firebrand build, because those are clump, main ball, you can have impact and you can do a lot, but you're also supporting and making sure that the things that your group needs to succeed are there, the intangibles, right? The things that if you don't have in a fight, you just instantly lose. And that's what I really like to have. I like to be the meat and potatoes and like the glue of the comp. And this is out of character, but this is also forcing me to understand the ebb and the flow of the game in a lot different of a way. So, when you need leggy gear, people can have so many builds and gear that can swap on any occasion. Yep. Excuse me. But it takes so long to actually farm up legendary gear. And I have not put in that much time yet. I have not put in nearly enough time for that whatsoever. So my world versus world points, I now have to go here. Proves the ability to gather loot and grants access to the wares of the portable provisioner. And then where's auto loot? Oh, that's a 20 upgrade? Okay. We definitely want to start on this. Get gliding. I already have 1 point in gliding, so I'm not too worried about that. I want auto loot over gliding. I got like the base point. I mean, is it because of the endurance stuff? Very fun. Looks like there's a lot of depth to the game. I'm having a blast. There is indeed a lot more depth than I gave it credit for on a face value, especially knowing that it's a horizontal progression. I always told myself that horizontal progression would provide me with not a lot of content hours-wise, and I thought that I would blow through everything quickly, and I severely underestimated how much there actually was to do over here. And honestly, like, just from exploration and leveling, guild events that we've run without even knowing really the guild events that we're running, hopping into world versus world for the first time here, it's been fun. And the fights that we got, I think our commanders are all cooked for the night. But like, you know, it's been fun learning. And that's exactly what this entire thing's been, a learning process for the next year and a half, 2 years. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. And then after that, we go into Guild Wars 3, where it's an even playing field and a brand new learning process once again. So I'm not just going to be learning Willbender. I'm learning Willbender from a baseline because that's what I knew how to play first, right? I just picked this, and I don't have hero points to get other things right now. So once we do another hero point run, I'll probably next grab either Firebrand or grab Lumi. But it seems like Firebrand is really great for supporting in those larger fights and can also have good impact overall. And it seems like you can't really, thank you for the follow. Seems like you can't really play without Firebrands. And I really like to play the important things that you almost need to play well. So that way I know after seeing this might be rough to believe. But I really like to play the things that are important to have played properly. You know, be in the right place at the right time, making the right plays. Because I'm confident in myself to learn over time. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. You can unlock specs in World vs. World eventually, by the way. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. And that's just no more World vs. World prog. Yeah, it seems like you can pretty much do just about everything to actually unlock specs from World vs. World, hero point runs. Is there anything you can do that's structured for it? Oh, excuse me. Firebrand is S-spec. Yeah, it sounds like Firebrand is definitely like up my alley in a very heavy way, which is exciting to think about. Knowing, knowing that we've got a lot more with Firebrand that's kind of in my alley. I think that's something that I look forward to. But again, I also really, really, really like just learning on a baseline before I switch to the thing that I'm comfortable with. I like to force myself out of the comfort zone. But I'm probably going to either go Firebrand or Lumi at some point. I played heal/condition cleanse in World vs. World. So you do no damage and you just sit there healing and condition cleansing? Or you actually do damage and have kill potential too? Because if you have kill potential, then it's kind of nice. Playing a different role will help you understand faster the game. Yeah. Especially something out of my comfort zone. Causes you to look at it differently. And since I'm not going to be playing an assassin-y build forever, right? This will be my fuck around stuff, right? So, Firebrand is full support. Play a DPS Firebrand variant. So how run are Firebrands versus Lumis typically? Because I've heard Lumis are very tanky and can also have good kill potential. It's meta the DPS version? Oh, really? To run in large scale? So what's DPS Firebrand focus on? Firebrand can be played two ways. Full support providing stability and other buffs. DPS providing stability. Of course, the DPS option is lower stability uptime, but it's way more fun to play. Right. Guardians of the World Biz, you'll have everything unlocked. Right, yeah, I'm not worried about the unlocks on anything. I'm kind of more so trying to plot out what I'll want to play for which modes. And obviously, like, having everything unlocked, yeah, that 1000% makes sense. And I'll be familiar with everything in the long term. But Willbender's widely celebrated for his incredible speed, exceptional survive, and high damage output, both solo and competitive games. It's also just squeesh. Like, I know a lot of people like the burst on Willbender, and Willbender's great. But it seems like in World vs. World and in a lot of the things that'll like matter in Zerg stuff, there's a lot less of a demand for a Willbender than there would be something like a Firebrand or a Lumi, which would bring in a lot of support as well. Firebrand DPS has to be played in a party with other support. So it just like sits in ball and has to play in ball. What's the big thing with Firebrand DPS? Portal World vs. World feels so fucking good. You're just mass cleansing and buffing and actually doing shit that feels impactful. Squishing we counter by experience? Sure, anything can. But it's also what's more optimal, right? When you're looking at things from an optimal standpoint, if I could bring in with a slot a willbender in the long term that is able to pick people apart and like isolate people and kill them, or I could bring in something that fights in a ball and the objective is fighting in a ball, I feel like there's just more value in having another support to fight in the ball and enable the ball with the world versus world, right? Like there are spots for roamers, but it seems like the most incentivized thing is going to be going out of the castle. 40 PS out of 40? Yeah, it seems like everything's just support because the time to kill is so fast that you passively kill shit if it's near you without proper support. It's great you're playing and learning on willbender because when you check out Lumi, it's going to be comedy. Why? Is Lumi just that much easier? Like, that's part of the reason why I picked willbender, by the way, is because everybody told me that willbender was going to be like the most demanding to learn on. And I would get the shit kicked out of me more often than not on willbender. So if I get good on willbender, I'm immediately good on anything else Guardian has, which is very motivating. Falls in my liquor, but in the range as well. Yeah, but I feel like that just happens naturally. I mean, I get that side of things, but you can't even like flank without a big ball. 100% world over the world's very casual, so people saying you have to play meta. No, of course. Of course, I totally get that, and believe me, again, I've played more than enough PvP MMOs at this point to know that you do not necessarily have to play exactly meta, and that meta is always subjective in PvP modes because one group brings in a meta, somebody else redoes the meta after the fact. It's all, you know, it's all reactions. So if the meta's ball, then you can spread out to kind of counter the ball in a certain extent, and you can rat out the meta, and then the ratting is countered by another thing. It's all cyclical, right? So that's what I try to keep in mind with it. There are 1,000 different routes that you could go, all of which could be considered somewhat meta or not, depending on who you ask.
Fury is mine. Face the conflict.
This guy's kind of an arsehole, if I'm being honest. Kind of a few arseholes out there, if I'm being completely real. And I don't really think that I have the sustain to get through this in a very optimal way, but I might be able to catch. Never mind, we're good. We're good. I'll get a finish here, and then I'll jump back over, maybe get that other kill. Whoops. We're fine. And then another kill. All right. I mean, yeah, so I'm not gonna lie. Like, yo, OP. Thank you for following myself. I'm not gonna lie. After World vs. World, this feels so much easier. Like, this feels so much easier. Holy shit. That fight versus a World vs. World fight was just free for me to go in and just cook people. World vs. World, even for 2 hours. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Completely different. Completely different. Got an Ascended Ring in one of my World vs. World bags. Oh, did you now? Hold the phone, because Papa needs some Ascended shit. Papa needs a lot of Ascended shit. Goodness gracious me, oh my.
Mansion captured.
Why are you so loud? Don't yell at me, dog. I don't really understand why you're freaking the fuck out. But, you know, do what you gotta do, dog. Maybe I can just burst this real quick if I'm being real. We shall see. Oh. Hold on. Once I'm off of this verticality, you're cooked, buddy. Oh, wait, he's already cooked. That's good. That's good. And then I can go maybe right here. And then you come here. And then I pull you back. And then I whirlwind you down. And then I kick, and I kick, and I kick, and I kick. And then, okay, I'm just gonna use the swords. I'll be completely real. I like the swords a lot more. It seems like my greatsword is really good for AoE opportunities and kind of like almost supporty type beat, right? I get to pull people in, I get to control an area. But when I'm looking to actually nuke somebody, it's almost like it's gotta be the swords, like the dual swords. They just feel so much better.
Clock tower
is that a bolt?
Captured.
No, it's not a bolt. Not a bolt at all. Not a bolt at all. Got the laurels, essentially with a Venera EB spawn. EB spawn. Oh, EBG spawn. Okay, word. Good to know. Good to know, Monfer. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Where'd you go?
Breathe.
Where'd you go, you little fucking rat? Oh shit! Wait, there he is. Oh, what the hell?
Getting healthier.
Okay, surely we cook this, right? And then we get the spins. And then 3, 2, 1, he's dead. And then I gotta get the fuck out of this, if I'm being completely honest. I'm probably dead here. Because I do not have anything to actually turn this shit whatsoever. but maybe I do. Oh, no, I don't have enough. Maybe I do. I just gotta get the fuck out. I gotta get very much. No, the down guy. The down guy. There's no shot. Hold on. This is why we gotta X people, I think. We definitely gotta get our X's. Gosh, fucking damn it. When I go up there, he's dead as shit. I swear to God. I swear to God, you little rat. You get the fuck over here, brother. Wait, what the hell? Why does he hit so hard when he's downed?
Might makes me right.
Why did he hit so hard when he was downed? Holy shit. Dude, he's throwing fucking intercontinental ballistic missiles. What the fuck do you mean? That shit's actually insane.
Clock tower captured.
Okay. And then maybe. I think I killed him.
I may not survive.
I think I shit on him. I think I might have actually cooked that guy, I'm not gonna lie. I might have just ended a man's existence. Goddamn. Goddamn. That might have been a nice little play there. I'm not even sure what I just did, but I think I shit on that guy. And now we move on for another one. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, the world versus world might have unlocked something with the Willbender play. I'm feeling fluid now. I'm feeling real fucking fluid now. It's all kinda making sense here. Ready? And then we keep the Fs up.
Getting healthy.
And then as soon as he thinks he's out, I have all of the chase in the world for Brody. Hello, sir. Where'd he go now? Oh, wait, he's dead somewhere? I don't know where he's dead, but he's dead somewhere. And I'm okay with that, if I'm being completely real. I'm just gonna jump in and kick this, I think. And then we can get this kill, pick that up. He's dead. I'll get my X over here, and then I gotta jump back over. Please just let me finish this. Oh, thank you so much. You're so kind. +1 for DustyWhy. All right, this is what we're supposed to be doing, boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm dead. No! He found me out. He caught me out, boys. He caught me just a little bit too far out. We hate to see that. Don't get the X. No! No! You never finished him? That was the thief that I didn't finish earlier. Bro, I need to have somebody that's going around just getting a bunch of kills for me. The warrior. I don't even know what classes I'm fighting at this point. I'll be completely real. I see ability ready to go out. I dodge ability ready to go out, or at least try to. I try. Much faster kill with skills anyways. Okay, so I basically just want to try to... As soon as I down somebody, it's probably worth it for me to sit there and thirst the kill. So they don't res. Checks out. Checks out. I shall try. I shall try to be aware of that. I am notoriously a little bit bad with that, if I'm being real. So it'll be a little bit of a learning experience, but I'm sure we shall be able to learn regardless. All right. So that guy just got absolutely nuked. All right. We're up tremendous. I think I might have done something there. If I'm being real, I think I actually might have figured something out. I did 216k damage and then was 11-1. Seems okay. Seems like we're getting it. I feel like I could do more to find roamers and people that are coming out of fights. Getting fluid gameplay. Yeah, world versus world helped a lot. Like, a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Hopping into world versus world and having that, like, punishing TTK. And now being able to play my life in the capacity that I can. Holy complete game changer in my opinion. Absolute game changer. I now have an appreciation for all of my different abilities. I'm confident in playing a lot more aggressive because I'm learning my thresholds as well, so... using skills without a target can use a movement tech, considering you play without auto target. Yeah, that's one thing I'm trying to get comfortable with as well. Like, if I drop a target and then I Q forward, then I can get the benefits of that. So one thing I gotta get in the habit of that I'm not currently right now, I actually killed myself in World vs. World a couple times because I didn't clear my target first, because I literally just didn't didn't mentally register it up here. I'm so used to my targets being like down here on the screen instead of up here. So I looked and I was like, oh shit. You can cancel queue after cast weapon swapping. Oh, that's cool as shit actually. Huh. That's neat. So if I ever need to get out of it, I can just weapon swap into something. Huh. That's very cool. Yeah, that's a lot of the tech that I just like, I don't know yet. And I'm relying on basically like raw mechanics and game sense to try to get me through. And it's been tough. It's been tough. There's a lot to learn over here. Like far more than I actually thought there was going to be. And it's been a really enjoyable thing to come over and learn as well. I mean, I took quite a few L's in a row earlier today because we kept getting main balled. And my team basically would run into main ball and then we would die, and it was almost like world versus world for me, right? I would run in and I'd die, and then I was like, okay, how can I break this main ball a little bit? And like, what can I do to actually control it a little bit more and have an impact? And sometimes there's really not much you can do, right? You kind of just gotta take the L, right? But it's also very important to get the fluidity down, and the side of fluidity that I've lacked so far is what I think I'm really starting to pick up. So, goes to PvPs for everyone. More people quit than stick with it. Oh, believe me, man, I played New World for 7,000 hours. Literally 1 million people quit New World, so I can one-up you there. One-up you there. Hold on. I'll take a quick rip real quick, chat. Guys, if you're new to the channel, do me a quick favor real quick. If you're enjoying the learning process, seeing somebody that's very vulnerable on the PvP side, that's also having a blast, make sure you drop the follow. All the support helps keep me here streaming full-time. I am a small full-time streamer, so literally all the love, all the support is why I'm here. So drop the follows, check the primers, see if those bad boys are available. They don't auto-renew every month. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab some quick water and hope my queue doesn't pop.
I pray to the spirits, but they rarely answer.
Excelsior.
Good day, hoes. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up.
How are you?
I believe I missed my queue. Oh, wait, I didn't miss my queue, and I got back at 420. That's crazy, if I'm being honest. That's absolutely... I love Guild Wars 2. The greatest game ever created, chat. Mark it down. How do I use my Twitch Prime? Well, jubba-lubba-dub-dub over on YouTube. You click on your purple subscribe button over on Twitch, and you see if that use Prime sub box is checkable. And if it is, brother, you use that bitch. And you use that bitch for free. John Guild Wars. Jesus fucking Christ, it's Jason Guild Wars. Bro, he's here. John Guild Wars, Jason Guild Wars, the entire Guild Wars family. Here, making sure that we are succeeding on this fine day. Where'd my queue go? Map exploring while queuing PvP is goated. Yeah, but I could also just sit here and fucking frame mog in town. Look at my titties. Yes, map exploration does go crazy. I will say, I usually expect things to pop fast. Which this has been pretty fast. But this one's kind of slow. Your queue was cancelled. Wait, no, I hit it. It's about to begin. TM. I think somebody just has to respond. So what are the ranks? And if I'm... Why is this going up if I'm unranked? What's going on here? Is this like an unranked rank? Or is this just like a level? How does this whole thing work? League, Summer PvP 5v5 League. Interesting. Interesting. So this is like the leaderboards? For what? For ranked battlegrounds? Yeah? Are any of you on this, or are you all dog shit? It's okay if you all suck, by the way. Pizza delivery boy and pizza man. I consider that to be more impressive than getting one singular rank 1, is them coordinating both of them to rank 38 and 39. Talk to a fucking wall about it if you disagree. That's impressive. That's true peak gamerhood. 1 and 2 would be better, but let me tell you, that's some good shit. Let's see. We'll see if I recognize anybody. Adam. Fucking Adam. How's this guy 8 and 7? This guy's 7 and 9, but he's 55th? Nah, that literally makes no sense. Damn. Navi needs to fucking chill. Navi, if you're in here, brother, take 50% of the time that you're playing matches in VOD review. You have way more matches than the people high on the leaderboard. Just VOD review your matches and you will ascend. You will ascend, I promise. That's a lot of games. It's a lot of fucking games. Holy. He might be the most games so far. Golly. Wait, so is this everybody that's unranked? Or is this like their teams? Is this individual, or what's the deal with this? And how does ranked work? Do you queue in solo? Oh wait, you can queue in as a duo, right? Up to duo queue. Oh, so we can't have a ranked 5 stack. So, do people have just a ton of different builds for ranked so you can switch? The super top end for ranked has some shady practices, FYI. Oh, like win trading and just cycling who gets rank 1 and shit? Because that's nothing new. If that's the case. That's all just normal stuff.
Hold on to your points.
Yeah, I stopped caring about pushing like for rank 1 stuff long ago. I love objective-based game modes. Like World vs. World is going to be such a large hit for the community, if I'm being honest. I can see us having so much fun with it. And I do see myself fucking around and enjoying this a lot as well. Like, this has been a blast. But I also, you know, I've had times to take things very seriously. I've had times to take things less seriously, and I've grown great at kind of like differentiating those things, you know? If you're pushing for leaderboard or high ranking, I'd prio 1 to 3 builds. Yeah. Seems like having a support build in the mix would be a very impactful thing. Comparatively to, like, you know, where the kid is right now. This might be a little bit hard to jump into, but we'll see what I can do.
You've taken the graveyard.
Maybe I can get something off here that'll be a little bit interesting.
You lost the water
For Zen to try to deal with. Actually, we might be good here, because I can pull her back, and then I can get the whirlwind. No! Team go! Team go! Team res! Team go! I need to get one of the unstable hordes. No! I think we were just numbers down there, and I overstayed. Is that just 2? That's 3. Yeah, we're down 1, and I overstayed there. That's tragic. Ultra! What up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for the hydrate. What you be up to? Are you Star Citizen?
Your base is under attack.
Or what you be doing? Because I will say,
your base is under attack.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to go through that. So I can surely
your base is under attack.
Get this kill, right? Like, just all things considered, certainly get this kill. All right, cool. Cool. That's great. I also fucked up and thought that I had my other weapon on, so that was a little tragic, but Black Blaster? No. Oh, Black Blaster. Wait. He might do it to me. But will he do it to me? He might do it to me. No, he did it to me. Why did he have sustain? Is it because there's a Paragon? Oh, Paragon's a healer, isn't it? Chat, is Paragon a healer? Because I'm interested in acquiring a femboy Paragon to run around with me and do whatever that guy just did for that Willbender. Because that Willbender just did, like, half of the shit that I did in that fight. Missed a good amount of it as well. And then the Paragon came in and just, like, actual Big Daddied him. So I'm a little jealous, if I'm being honest. Just a smidge, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I think I can jump forward on this and then maybe get a little bit of a push here. And I get a stand your ground. And then I can get one more push. I keep falling off the goddamn high ground, dog. But I think I kill him here. Surely. Yes. Okay. Thank God. Kind of an annoying fight. Oh, why? He kinda schmoves. God damn. Wait, What the heliante is this? Oh my God. Okay, everything's fine. Thank you, my good man. So, this is holding objectives, or we can walk into their base and try to kill their final boss, and either one ends it type shit. Just get a pocket specter. Wait, Nyx came back up 1 with 38 seconds left.
The graveyard.
Holy shit, I bet Madison Square Garden is fucking just electric right now. What do you mean they're up 1 with 38 left? Surely Wemby hits a buzzer beater. Surely the script is a Wemby buzzer beater or a Dylan Harper one. Maybe a Dylan Harper buzzer beater. It's gotta be a Spurs buzzer beater though, dog. There's no way that it's not. Careful.
You lost the waterfall.
Careful. We might be in a bad spot here. But we might be able to jump in. Just maybe. Perchance. We could potentially peruse the opportunity of making something happen here. Nope. We're so cooked here. The only option I have is death!
That's how I do it.
There was not a lot to look forward to there. The team fight did not work because the team ran away from the fight. And I can't really hit targets on the back line when everybody just dips the Heliante out. Everything's so sad. Yo, Max, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I don't know what happened. I went to the store. Weren't they up like 40 at the half? Wait, did the Knicks just hit another 3? Somebody's giving me the live look at things in game chat. Are the Knicks winning? Uh-oh, boys. It could be the end. It could be the end. I'm gonna go cap a point. This one's actually close. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna be a rat little fuck. Wait, Spurs up by 1? Who hit the bucket? Webby?
You lost the graveyard.
How long's left? Spurs up by 1 with how long? Like 20 seconds? Oh my god. Castle in free throws, 30 seconds. Holy shit. Holy shit.
You've lost the quarry.
If the Spurs get a stop, they may be able to even it, and then it might be a good series. But if they go down 3-1, dude, I think they're pretty fucking cooked, if I'm being honest. I hate to say it, but I'm not confident in their ability to sustain through a full 3-1 type shit. Especially being an inexperienced young core. It's a little rough. That guy just got worked, by the way. My dog just made a very big mistake trying to come up and contest. I do appreciate the effort, though. Gave me a nice little fight. I can drop down on this. Whoops. Never mind. Everything's bad. And then I can get off of that. And then we'll throw some range in. My team left. Or did they? Yes, they did. My team all left. Where is my team? They're on height getting worked, I think. And then this is Thief. What's Untamed? I think this is the first thing. Or the first time that I've seen Untamed. Untamed is Ranger. So I should find him and kill him. Is what I've gathered. Ranger bad, right? What was the Untamed's name? It was the is and whatever, right? I just gotta get that guy. What I've learned is find the Ranger, kill the Ranger. They have a Willbender that's walking around with a nice little pocket heal support. So I can't really get a 1v1 there. I can almost get the burst off for it, but... Goodbye, sir. Wait, come back. You bitch. You absolute rat fuck. Just get over here, dog. Thank you. Jesus. 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 So rude. So rude, Zen. I don't understand why you must be so rude, brother. And then we spin! And we kick! Uh-oh. Huge stand, though, I will say. Absolutely massive stand coming out for the boys. And we might have actually won a fight out here. I just need to find my way to safety, because I'm still getting fucking zapped by just about everything in existence. Wait a minute. Chat. Chat, we did the thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Need to rest.
Zen's coming for me. Zen's coming for me. Oh, okay, wait. I have heals. Wait! Are we getting backdoored?
You've taken
Can he solo? Is it possible that our Lord gets soloed or not?
Is under attack.
Is he dead? Wait a second. Ordo, what up, dude? You can get a guild invite, my friend. Excuse me. All right, hold on.
Your Lord is under attack.
+1 kill, boys. In 3, 2, what? What's this guy's obsession with this?
The waterfall is yours.
I'm so confused.
You've captured the quarry.
Like, why is he just here?
Your Lord is under attack.
Is it to draw us back and just be weird? Because, like, I'll take that. Lord kill equals 150 points. Okay, and if he dies, it doesn't really give us many points. So it's not a huge deal if he dies to me type shit. That does make sense. That does make sense. We need to get the 3 cap. I think if we get a 3 cap, we're actually good. If I can get into this mid fight in time and I can get something off here and try to help the Tima. Maybe, okay, that's huge. And I got time for the finish here, and then we get back in. Chat, I feel like we're actually starting to make some plays. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we're starting to get there. Just a smidge even. But honestly, it's starting. It's starting. The ascension of man in the form of one DustyWhy is beginning right now. Yoink! Oh no! After the movement. Oh no! Ordo, happy to have you, brother. Chat, we're getting it. Okay, wait, that was fucking rude of him. I don't know why he has to. Wait, what the fuck? Brother. My brother in Christ, what the heliante are you doing and why do you want to get shit on twice? What are you doing to yourself? Don't make me do this to you. Man, why would you do that?
The waterfall is yours.
Just turned a fucking speeding ticket into a goddamn shooting. Fucking ridiculous. You didn't have to reach. I swear to God. Artemis,
you've taken
what
the
up,
graveyard.
dude? Murphy, what up? Nick's up 1 with 1.2.
You've lost the plot.
Sacre bleu! What the fuck do you mean Nick's up 1 with 1.2? Wait. Did they win? The Tippin OG carrying. Wait. Miss Shaw, OG Ananomi Tippin. And then who got the last look for San Antonio?
You've
OG took over the last 15 seconds. No, that's fucking crazy. That's not a good fight for me to get into right now. I need to wait. Oh wait, we won. We clutched up. Did we cook, chat? I feel like I might have cooked that one a little bit. Although apparently this guy cooked. Maximo did pretty much everything. But I did get kills. I think the kills are starting to come a lot more naturally. Which is good. I think I'm finding a lot more opportunities. And we're making more happen. If I can minimize the deaths, then that'll help the uptime as well. But I'm liking that. 300k damage, which was good. I think it's getting there. I think it's getting there. Especially in the small scale. It feels much better now. Got a block on the other end to save the game, then the tip in. Jesus Christ, at 3-1 Knicks. Does that just end it? Like, does this just... Is this just 5 games? You think they just go to San Antonio and then GG? Zen! Wait a minute! The Ranger! What up, dude? GG's, brother. I know nothing about anything. All I know is earlier somebody goes, Rangers die easy in chat when I was doing World vs. World, something along that line. So I saw a Ranger and I go, oh, okay, I just go with the Ranger all the time. Good fights, dude. That was fucking fun. I'm really liking the PvP over here. I'm learning so much. Like, so much along the way. If I stand on this, do I, like, get bidetted? No. I feel like this should, like, squirt me up. I'm at least getting cleaned up, at least. But, Spurs are playing like shit. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been hearing. I'll go back and I'll check it out tomorrow before stream while Carla's at work, but goddamn, man. They were up, what, 27 at the half or something like that? Bro, New York City is going to look like it had a goddamn terrorist attack, and all it's going to be is Knicks fans out there just ruining the streets. Holy shit. What, does he fight a druid? Wait, what's a druid have? Is it tanky as fuck? Or are they really bad? Really good or really bad? I'm starting to learn what I can and can't just square up with. And I'm getting a lot better about my, like, thresholds of when to pull out of fights versus when to stay engaged with them. I will say that's probably, like, the largest thing that I'm developing right now. It's a big element of... I don't really know all of what I'm doing. What are these? Choose an account-bound weapon from the Strelitzia Crystallium weapon set. Oh, wait, so these are exotics? What's the skin look like? Preview. Oh. Oh, that's kind of fire. Okay, hold on. Would definitely like that. And then what do we have here? How's it day 5 and your hoarding house already has a full inventory? Okay. I would like to explain. I'm going to be making a video about what it's like for a new player in Guild Wars at this point in time. My 2 chief complaints. Your bitch ass. No, I'm kidding. Number 1, menu bloat. When you're a new player and you're leveling quickly, you will have so many pop-ups and so many notifications and so many, hey, click me. you won't be able to play the game in a fluid manner if you click on all of them. My number one advice for new players is to ignore menus for 30-minute periods and then go through and loot everything in your menus all at once. Number two is inventory bloat. There are basically Russian nesting bags. There are bags within bags within bags that have items within all those bags that bloat the fuck out of your inventory. So that's kind of where the pay for convenience comes in. That's how they get you. So basically with that, I heard a hammer as a stun. With that, they do sell inventory expansions. You can also earn gems just from playing, and you can, you know, convert gold to gems, use your gems for the inventory expansions and whatnot. So you don't have to pay for it, but you can pay for convenience with inventory expansions, material storage expansions. There are multiple things that you can do to kind of like ease it just a little bit, but it's definitely one of my chief like pain points is just that really over the years of the game existing, coming in as a new player now, you can definitely tell that they've added on a whole shitload of content, which amazing, wonderful, phenomenal, right? But there's definitely still inventory bloat for players that haven't kept up with it all the time. Oh, that's actually a sick ass sword. What the fuck? Guilders 3 will be heavy pay to convenience. Yeah, I mean, that's basically how they make their money. So it's box cost and then pay for convenience stuff. We don't really know what the system will be, but I can only imagine there would be some pay for convenience over there. But it's all horizontal prog as well. So it's not like you're paying for convenience to save tens of thousands of hours in vertical prog and just outscale other people. It's more so pay for convenience, so you have to check your inventory once every hour instead of every 15 minutes. So the Knicks came back. I know, I was kind of like getting updates on the game and I was really wondering what the fuck happened. Genuinely. That shit's insane. I don't quite get it, but I can use 4 of these and then that's 80 more badges. So I almost have my Catmander tag. We're up tremendous. Skirmish claim tickets. Consume all. Oh, I don't have the keys for that. Heavy loot bags. So opening 47 of those. And I will show you, see, as well, part of the pay for convenience where it kind of like, it works in well, right? So with the pay for convenience, I just opened all that shit. And then I have probably, if I had to guess, a lot more consumables. Contains masterwork gear, a rank up chest. Let's see, Mistwarp packet, transmute charges that allow me to do transmogs. That is a lockbox and 4 gold. That's claim tickets. These I want to have for all of my... Wait. Grants 1 character level, 1 spirit shard. Yeah, I want to have the spirit shards from this. So I want to use all of these to get spirit shards. Because these... I don't know what they're used for, but chat told me I want a lot of spirit shards. This, claim tickets, unit gear. So I open those. I can also get more unit gear out of the unit gear that I open. And then my inventory's full. So now I'm at the point where we go back. And then I have 3 different salvage machines with different odds of getting different shit from them. And they also cost different gold. So this one's the cheapest at 3 copper per. I don't have a spot to salvage anything to. Wait, hold on. We're up so tremendous. We're up so tremendous. So the copper fed one salvages blues. Uh-oh. We get rid of that and then we're fine. Copper fed one salvages blues. Oh, god damn it. Or use the tomes to make an alt. Yeah. You also have deposit all materials. I don't really need the tomes though because I have 580 boosts from my expansion purchases. Or it was all mats in the bank. Yeah. You can do all mats in the bank and then you can condense. So then we go back to consume. And then we open the rest of these. These are permanent magic find gains. So I get 47% magic find. That's a skin for my greatsword if I want to throw that on. Use. So that's account wide, I think, at this point. That's a rock. More magic find gains, consume all. More magic find gains, consume all. Let's see. These shovels are used for upgrading our guild hall, which is very, very, very much upgrading that's actually needed. That we don't need. I can just get rid of that for right now for the inventory space. And then a lot of the stuff, I'm gonna be real, there's like alcohol. I got a lot of consumes that I very severely underuse as well. So we're gonna shift face at a certain point in time. But now that those are done and everything's open, we'll go through and we'll salvage all fine and lower because that'll only be items at this point, and I shouldn't have any like unit stuff. And then we throw that in, and then this all gear. So we go up to the next one and salvage greens, and then once that's done, we come up here and this salvages our rares, double check that it's all gear, and then everything's salvaged. And now I'll just stop by a vendor at a certain point, sell some extra shit that I can't salvage for whatever reason, right? So whether it's bound or whatever. You can delete it all, envelopes are full of below. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You don't need to save everything, right? I'm gonna be completely real. There are probably people who have inventories and storages full of shit that they'll never use because of their gameplay loop. And they're like, well, I need the materials. I need this weapon. No, you don't. No, you don't. Just delete it. Orchestra Connie cover, so base. I'm going to Florida for the first time because of the concert. We ended up getting tickets. Carla and I did, my girlfriend. And we were like on our way to an appointment. At the appointment, and Carla is in line. She got like 4,500-ish in queue. I got 500,000th in queue. And we thought we weren't gonna get tickets. She ended up getting 2 tickets, so we scored them super fucking cheap. So little day trip to Florida. We'll fly down, get there, concert, I think, then Airbnb the night of the concert near the venue, and then fly out the next morning and come back home, I think. So, fly. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Brothers made of money? No, it's actually cheaper for us to fly than it is drive with the distance to Florida. So, outside of, like, mileage on the car itself or anything like that, right? So, it's in Tampa. So, if we go Tampa International Airport from Maine, we are roughly... not walk. We'll drive. If we go to Tampa from Maine, it is roughly a 23-hour drive and 1,500 miles. My car gets about 300 miles per tank of gas. I drive a Honda Civic, roughly 35 miles a gallon, we'll say. So we'll do the math on this real quick. We'll do 1,500 divided by 35 miles a gallon, which is 42.85 gallons of gas. So we'll say 43 gallons of gas with inefficiencies along the way. So we'll do 43 gallons of gas times a national average of $4.50 a gallon right now. I'll round it down to $4.40. That's $189.20 per, like, for the trip down, not even counting the trip back. So our plane tickets are cheaper than that, not counting maintenance on the car, anything along those lines. It's cheaper for us to fly. If it were cheaper to drive, I'd drive, but like we do a little nonstop. So now we just drive down to Boston. We park the car in Boston overnight and then just chill down there. So that's the big thing.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I used a calculator. There's a calculator under the screen that you didn't see. But yeah, it saves money. And also, we don't fly first class or anything. I'm 6'5", but we get the little seats. So my knees always hit the seat in front of me. So I have to sit crooked and then my back hurts. We don't even like fly comfort or whatever it is. Far too poor for that. So yeah, it's all about saving money in this house. And if I'm not saving money, then I'm not trying, baby. So it just worked out to be cheaper for us to actually like drive down or fly down than it would be even driving. So kind of cool, all things considered. Really do love that. 24-hour drive is legit 2 days driving, so you'll need a hotel in between. Well, keep in mind I stream every single day as well. So for me, like, I do usually a 10-hour-ish stream every single day. I've done so for like 1,070 days in a row or something like that. It's 1076 right now. So, you know, it's something that I very much like to keep going. Obviously, when I travel, the streams are a little bit less in duration. So that's the big thing to keep in mind. But like, we still throw up an IRL stream and everything. So how'd you get so dusty? Lack of hydration, bro. It's hot out here. It's hot out here. My lads, if you are new to the channel, do me a favor. We're gonna round out for the night here so I don't lose my sanity, and we're gonna get back into it tomorrow, bright and squirrely. But if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you drop the follow. First things first, so you know when I go live daily. No, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If you are not already following, you will not get my beautiful notifications. I do typically start stream right around 2 p.m. EST and stream all through the evening for your viewing pleasure. If you guys are not new, get out your wallets and give me all of your money. Make sure you guys check your follows. Make sure you're following the channel. Check your primers. If you have your primer available, those bad boys help support the stream. It is truly a blessing to be here doing this every single day. The support from the Guild Wars Comp and the warm welcome has been absolutely phenomenal. So tomorrow we'll try to work out a little bit of a, maybe a large-scale alternative build, so I'm a little bit tankier. I think we'll hop right in with some nice early PvP. We got to get back out to Silver Waste and do some more shovel farm. We have some updates for the Guild Hall that'll happen overnight. Strike's going to take care of those once we get the Ethereum. So we'll check out the Guild Hall prog tomorrow and see where everything's at. We'll see what we've got, and we'll get back on track with everything. So we're going to go say what up to the big Padinsky. Boys, I shall be back. I greatly appreciate all the love, all the support. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace. Have a good night, you guys. Thank you.